Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello, everybody. I just thought of something that I want to work on. There we go. I was writing it down. Welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat. If you can't see and hear me, you're going to show up right over there like that. Hey, who put the 1s in there earlier? I wasn't here yet. There's no way. You tricky peeps putting those 1s in early. That's okay. It's getting you warmed up, getting you limbered up for those 1s in the chat. Now I got some great announcement, everybody. 11 years it has taken me. But today I crossed the 5-mile walk mark, everybody. I walked for 4.4 miles earlier today. And then I walked another mile this afternoon. After the stream, I crossed 5 miles, and my daughter said something awesome. He said, "Daddy, you walked about 5K. And I said, "Oh, yeah," because I always wanted to do it with my daughter. One of my daughter's a runner, and she runs like cross country and things like that. And I always wanted to do those 5Ks with her or whatnot, but I was so sick that I couldn't do it. So I could at least walk it now. I could at least walk it, if nothing else. I think I'm a little too old. My joints are a little not so great to be running it, but I think I could walk it now as well. So that would be amazing to do something with my daughter like that, to do like a 5K or something and just walk the 5K. I'd be the slowest walker out there, I think, but that's okay. I actually learned something by just walking at different paces, trying to find that optimal pace for me, where because what I do is I naturally have the tendency to just walk as fast as possible because I want to get wherever I'm going. I've always been that way. I usually leave people in the dust behind me because I'm just walking so fast. And it's just a natural thing that happens to me. I just okay, I got to get where I'm going. And then boom, I walk there as fast as I can. I get it done and I'm out of there, right? But what I've been trying to do is trying to find that in-between pace, between when you're not walking too slow, that you just can't handle it, and then you're not walking too fast where the back of your legs are hurting all the time. And I kind of settled into that speed just recently within the last week, where I finally found that kind of momentum speed, where you still got the momentum, your legs aren't hurting that bad when you're going up hills and stuff like that. Then that pain goes away when you get to a kind of a flat area, right? So all you gotta do is tough it through that thing as well. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. It's actually an 8K. Oh, wow, there you go. Yeah, it's like point 0.6 of point 0.6 of a mile is 1 K, 1 kilometer. But yeah, it's that's the thing that we know is the 5K run that she usually does, and she used to do them as a kid, and she fast. Everybody, she's fast. I used to be fast when I was young and skinny like her. I used to be fast too. I used to love to run, everybody. If I was going somewhere, I was running there. Kind of like Forrest Gump a little bit. That's why I always think of that Forrest Gump. I think, I was a little Forrest Gump when I was young. Because one, because there was a lot of dangerous people where I lived. Where I grew up, there were a lot of scumbags. But most of them were my friends because I didn't want them to be my enemies, if you know what I mean. And I did love to run. I love to run all over the place. And now I'm just doing a lot of walking. And so I'm trying to do walking and then fasting. So it's like you have like a certain period in which you eat. And then you just don't eat during that other time. So, what I do is I eat before the stream. I have a snack like midway through, and then I eat, and then I don't eat all the way until the stream again. So it's like a 16-hour fast. And I do that like 4 times a week. I was trying to do it every day a week, but I thought it's actually much better. And I've seen a lot of videos on it with people who have lost a lot of weight. That's actually better to do it only for a portion of the week. Then you take a break, just eat normally, and then go back to it. And then you just kind of teeter back and forth between that. And it's much more manageable, and you don't lose so much energy. See, the problem is when you fast too long, you start losing your energy. And, I like to bring my full energy here on the stream, everybody. So that's been working. So I'm back down again to that 180 mark again, which is awesome for me, everybody. I used to be 230 pounds. That's right. I've lost over 50 plus pounds. It's pretty crazy. The lowest I've been in like 30 years, everybody, is 175. When I was working out in the gym really a lot, and then I was swimming and I was doing all sorts of stuff. I was very much more active as well. I am average height, 5'9", which is great because everything's made for me. Do you know that they make earphones for people who are 5'9"? They make cars for people who are 5'9" and whatnot. I used to be very short, everybody. I used to be like 5'1". So when you look at relatively, everybody, like right in my late teen years, I shot up. I got the legs. Shot up to 5'9", and I'll take it because when you're short for a very long time. My brother's very tall, and when you're short for a very long time. You're thankful for being a little taller. It's all about perspective, everybody. It's all about perspective, about how you appreciate what you got, as opposed to envy what everybody else has. Right? Oh, well, that guy's 6 feet. I wish I was 6 feet. Well, guess what? You're perfect just the way you are. You're the perfect height for you. That's what I always say to my kids, and that's what I believe for myself as well. You were 236. Wow, Faye Brain. Me and you were about the same. Yes. That's a heavy weight, man. That's like 2 of me. That's an extra 100 pounds that I gained. I was about 130 for most of my life. Until I was about 25, when I started like going out to eat all the time and eating way too much food. And then just making bad food choices, just eating larger meals and eating lots of ice cream and candy and all of that stuff. Ain't nobody to blame but me. Nobody forced me to eat that stuff, everybody. It was pretty much me that did that to myself. So you just take accountability for it, and then you realize that, hey, man, I really got this really terrible sugar addiction that I got to manage. You know what I mean? The number one thing I do now that is really, I don't know, a stroke of genius I had, was to chew like really sugary gum when you're in the store. So you don't buy ice cream, and you're not buying Oreos, and you're not buying all of these bad foods, because you're getting that sugar rush while you're in the store. So it's satiating you so you don't buy it. And if you don't have it around, 99% of the time you ain't going to eat it. Sometimes you're so motivated, you'll go out and get it. But most of the time, just rely on your laziness. At least I rely on mine to say, nah, I don't feel like going out and getting that sugary food or getting that sugary whatever. And now I've been doing well, everybody. I really weaned myself massively off of sugar, everybody, really massively. And it took a long time. And man, you go through like shakes, you go through withdrawals. Same thing when you're not drinking like soda and stuff like that anymore. You really go through a lot of withdrawals from that. It really tells you how much of a hold it has over you. It really does. It really, and that's what they want, everybody. They want you to be massively addicted to whatever they're trying to sell you. So you go buy a bunch more. They don't care about you. You think these big, gigantic companies care about your well-being? They don't care. They don't care. They're trying to push out a product, and you're just a line item on some chart that they have of, trying to make money. That's it. That's it. They don't care about you. The number one person who's going to care about you, everybody, is you, because you're the one who has to do it. You're the one who has to get up and try to walk a little bit further each day. And that's what I've been doing for 11 years, walking a little bit further each day. And I finally crossed that 5-mile mark. Now, I actually went from about half a mile to a mile to 2 miles, and then stepped up to 4 miles. And now I've stepped up to 5 miles that I can do. And it's really cool when you realize that you've kind of unlocked that achievement, right? You've unlocked that achievement in life. I was at the gym, and I was using very low weights because it was very difficult for me to even do low weights because of my conditions. And, I get real dizzy if I overstrain myself. So I started stepping up to 20s. And then I worked with this guy over there who I worked with many years ago, who helped me lose about 30 pounds before. And he's like, well, you should just jump to 40s. And I'm like, yeah, right. Like, I can lift 40s, man. I'm having trouble with 20s. No, you give it a try. So I went over there, lifted those 40s up, bro. Guess what? Doing 50s now. Lifting those 50s and doing carries where you just carry the 50s and you walk back and forth and you put them down to gain more strength. And it really has been working. I tell you, it's when you unlock that moment, everybody, that it's just like in game, everybody, when you're trying to get those achievements. The same thing in life. When you unlock that extra rep, you unlock that extra thing. When you look at it from that perspective, it's like winning the game of life. Everybody's like checking that off. Oh, okay, boom, 50s. I can carry 50s now. Bam. Because I was doing like 8s, everybody. I'm telling you, I was so weak from being sick for so long. 8s and 5s. And then I worked my way to 10s and then 20s, and now I'm at 50s. And I can carry them. They're very heavy for me, and they're very difficult to hold on to. And I don't like when my hands get all calluses and stuff, everybody. Some people say, Kismet, you're a wimp. I just use some chalk or whatever. I said, nah, forget it. I'm using gloves, bro. I'm using gloves. These are my money makers right here, everybody. For playing games, for making designs and art and all of that stuff. This is what makes the money. I mean, a little bit of the face when I have good lighting. But mostly, these are the money makers, so I don't want to hurt the hands. You know what I mean? In fact, I've been gaming so much, everybody, that my finger here, which I injured many years ago, I have a really deep cut right through there. I was moving a table, and I pushed the table and nearly sliced my finger off. It was really not good. Right in the end of my finger there. I was being antagonized at the moment when I was putting these tables together. But now it's getting real stiff from too much clicking. So got to take a break, so I have to let it cool down and feel better. Because it was starting to, like, when it starts doing this, it starts like shaking, like arthritis or something. That's really scary, everybody, when that happens. But I've been kind of resting it the last few days, going easy on it. It seems to be better today. So there you go. Yeah, tendonitis. Yep. You got tendonitis from gaming too much? Yeah, that can happen. Absolutely. We got to think, I've been on the computer, everybody, since I was a kid. The fact that I don't have like all that stuff, like carpal tunnel and all that stuff, I really have my setup. I'm sitting at the exact right height. I have places where I can lay my hands down and be at the right angle. I am really paranoid about that stuff, and I have always been that, where I try to sit properly whenever I'm using the computer. Because that does add up over time, especially like me, when you've been doing it for 40 years, everybody. 40 years is a long time to be on the computer. This way. Hold on, I gotta move my blue screen, or my green screen. There we go. Adjust my camera a little bit there. There we go. I got a green screen that folds up. Thank you to Elgato for sponsoring the channel with that. I appreciate them big time. It's the worst pain. It sucks. I know pain. I used to pass out from pain. It was so bad. I had really bad gallbladder pain for a really long time. I passed out hundreds of times. I was too pig-headed, and I was like, nah, I don't want to go in for surgery and any of that stuff, because I thought it was a big procedure, right, that you had to go and do or whatever. No, they go in there, they knock you out, you come out, you don't got a gallbladder anymore. That's pretty much it. But man, I suffered through that so long. I was taking medicine, made me feel like I was going to have a heart attack. I've told that story many times here on stream. And that pain is like your body being ripped apart, man. It is so, your whole body shakes from it. It's so bad. So I can empathize with bad pain. I know, especially in your hands too. That'd be really bad. Mine do sometimes get sore, but I try to be real gentle with my hands, everybody. I try to, again, these are the things that make everything work. You know what I mean? Like clicky clicky, doing the thing, working my graphics, whatever I want to do. Also, the thing I've been working on is hand strength. Because as you get older, you lose hand strength. So I've been working on that as well, trying to build up my hand strength a bit by doing those weighted carries, by doing those things as well. Because, you might be able to pull the weight down, but if you can't hold the weight, then you're just going to let it go and you won't be able to do it. So you got to also work on all the different muscle groups, which I've been working on as well. Get it going on. I don't know why it's suddenly so hot in here all of a sudden. How hot it is in here. I think my AC went off. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to vanish for just a second. I see why my AC is making it so hot in here all of a sudden. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Where are you, buttons? Over here. All right, let's see if I can make myself magically disappear. Whoop. And I'm back. Yes, everybody. It's always some sort of problem that I need to solve every single second. Like, free trade's got to go a little bit further that way. There we go. All right, we good now? All right, there we go. This is my everyday, everybody. There's always some problem to solve. AC went off. I had to go over there and turn it off, turn it back on again. Constantly fixing things. I didn't touch nothing. I don't know why it didn't work. I don't care why it doesn't work anymore, everybody. See, I'm getting to the point where I don't care why it doesn't work. I just go fix it and then move on. Because it's always something. It's always something that I have to fix. All right, now we're going to play some games here eventually. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die as well. Oh, yeah. You know what? I used to have that problem when I was playing Throne and Liberty. Even when I'm doing fishing, because you're holding the controller so much. So what I did is I used my extra little, part right here to hold the controller. So good use of your extra, your extra padding that you got in the midsection to hold that controller while I was doing that fishing. That's my use for it anyway. Trying to get rid of that padding though, so because I don't play that game anymore, so I don't need it. There you go. That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it. So that was pretty awesome. You know what else I did today, everybody? In the afternoon, it wasn't like in crazy rain. Because in East Tennessee, everybody, they got like scary rain, everybody. Not like the rain in California. Rain in California happens like 3 times a year. And it only happens when people are visiting California. That's how we know people are, visiting California, because it's raining. And it rains like baby rain. Like even hard rain there is like, is like low level rain when it comes to here in Tennessee. The rain's like going sideways. The trees are bending, all that kind of stuff. And you got lightning going off all over the place. That's like Tennessee rain, everybody. It's like pretty scary. But this type of rain was pretty mellow. It was somewhat hard rain, but I got me an umbrella and I said, nope, I'm going to go in and I'm going to get me that last mile today. And I went out and walked in the rain. It was pretty nice, actually. It was great. There was nobody out there. I was just me walking along. It was pretty fun. I actually like to walk in the rain. It's been a while because I don't give up, everybody. I don't give up. I wanted to unlock that achievement, that 5 mile, and I actually got over 5 miles, 5.4 miles. That's like 10,000 plus steps, everybody, in a single round. And it's taken me a long time. It's not like I just decided to do it today, everybody. just factor in the fact it's been like 11 years of working up to it, right? Because again, if I walk too far, I could it could get to the point where I can't walk back. So, because I get too dizzy. So I have to be careful how far I can go. And I just keep trying to test those limits a little bit more and a little bit more. And I'm like, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's see what the maximum range is I can do anymore. And apparently it's 5.4 miles. That's my max score right now. There you go. Yikes. Yeah, you don't get much in Cali, do you? Yeah, I think even less now. So yeah, it definitely does. I do have special shoes. Actually, let me show them to you. Hold on. I do have special shoes, and I am terrible with shoes, everybody, because I don't care. And I'm terrible with clothing, because I don't care. You know who's really good at shoes? Someone who runs all the time. My daughter, who runs all the time. She wears out shoes like nobody's business, because she's running, 5, 10, 20K. She runs for like 4 hours, and she said, you should get these. Right here, the Hoka ones. So I did. Look at the size of this padding at the bottom, everybody. These are like the Bondi 9s. That's what they are in the back. Bondi 9s. And I said, I want ones that have really thick cushioning in them, right? Because I'm going to be walking a long time. So I got them. And I use them for walking shoes. They're a little awkward when you're driving. Do not use them when you're driving because the padding is so thick that it's kind of awkward to drive the car. So I have other shoes. I have my old shoes for that. But I use those for walking. And those are great, man. Those are great. You got to kind of wear them in, like most shoes. You got to kind of wear them in a little bit first. And then once you wear them in, man, they are just like walking on clouds, everybody. They are awesome. They're awesome. See, that tells you the right shoes, the right glasses that help you with eye strain, the right clothes, the right things for the moment of what you're doing does have an effect on overall what you're doing as well. And I've been putting all those little pieces like a puzzle that I have to put together. Like, okay, I got to reduce my eye strain so I can stream more without my eyes being so tired all the time. Now, I'm tired because I have sleep apnea and insomnia all the time anyway. But because I get it all the time. Kismet, you look tired. You know the number one thing you don't want to tell somebody? You're pissed off or you're tired. You don't want to tell them one or two of those things. That's what you don't want to do because you know what it does? It makes them pissed off either way. If you say they look tired, then they're offended by that. And if you tell them they look pissed off, well, now they are pissed off because you told them they look pissed off. Those are the things that I learned as well. You got Bondi 8s. Oh, look at that. You had Bondi 8s, and now you're using Brooks. Us older folks need supportive shoes. I know, right? Well, that's why I got those ones, because I said I wanted ones that are really supportive, and I looked through all of them. And I got those, and at first they were a little awkward because they're so thick. They're very thick at the bottom. So they're a little awkward. It's kind of like you're on a little bit on stilts, right? Like where they're a little too thick. But, I'm a big guy, so I'm compressing them down over time. And I think that's the good thing to do. You get them where they're real thick, and then if you're a big person, you're compressing them down, and over time, you still got lots of padding, see? Thinking ahead. Thinking ahead right there. Yeah, your brother has sleep apnea. It's rough. It is rough. It is rough to basically feel like you get 30 minutes of sleep no matter how long you sleep. Imagine getting 30 minutes of sleep or feeling like you get 30 minutes of sleep for a decade every day. Yeah, that's me. I know exactly how it feels. It happens to me every day. It sucks. It sucks big time. It really affects your ability to form sentences. It really affects your memory, your ability to recall stuff. You'll see me do it all the time here on the stream, everybody, where I can't remember things. And they're really things that I know. I know they're in there. It just, the whole synapses of trying to get them out of the brain is the hard part. It's kind of like a full hard drive that has bad rewrite anymore. Again, it's a little difficult when you have bad sleep to really function. Sleep is your best thing, man. If I could go back in time and have my sleep schedule back again, I definitely would. I used to go to sleep, just like everybody else, 9, 10, maybe even 12 o'clock at night, and then I'd get up 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, boom, and then do my day, midnight, go to sleep, do that whole thing over and over again. And sometimes, depending on what my shift was, I would shift my time around, but I'd always get that 8, 9, 10 hours of sleep. I've always had a racing mind, where a mind always is doing something, where even when I'm talking to people, see, this freaks people out though. It's happened to me many times, everybody. And I try not to do it, but when I'm talking to people, I start to visualize it, right? And so I'm not even looking at anything because I'm visualizing in my head whatever they're talking about, right? So if they're saying, hey, this, that, or the other thing, I start to visualize it and I start to stare off into space. I get this glassy look over my eye where I don't see what's in front of me. I see what I'm visualizing in my head, right? So if I'm trying to make a layout like this and I just see that layout and I'm designing it right there. And that's very hard for some people to understand because maybe they don't got that skill. It's kind of like daydreaming, everybody. It's like daydreaming, but with a purpose. So there you go. It is like walking on clouds, right? Yes, it totally is. It is way better. Now, I also like the Nike Airs too, which I've used for many years. Those are great. But I think these are actual running and walking shoes. So that's why I chose those. At first I was like, oh, did I buy the wrong shoes or whatever? But then again, after you walk on them for a while, they do get compressed. And then they're pretty great for walking. Obviously, 5.4 miles. I guess that's a definite win. That's a definite, I mean, hey, I can say everything I want about those shoes, everybody, but going from half a mile to 1 mile to 2 miles and then 5.4 miles, that's, again, I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I'd love to be. That'd be awesome. Just so I could give a bunch to you guys. You guys can get out and get walking. I suggest you come join me. Get out there and walk a little bit, everybody. You don't have to walk very far. Sometimes I just walk for like 15 minutes. I go 7 minutes there and 7 minutes back. You know, it's about 14 minutes. And, you know, there's usually about a minute of you getting ready and going out. So they're like 15 minutes, whatnot. And that's the way to go. Oh, and if you don't believe me, here we go, everybody. Hold on. I'll show you right over here. You're like, Kismet, no way at 55 are you walking 5 miles in a day. Hold on, right here. There it is. 4.4 miles in the morning, Sunday, August 3rd. And then, oh, it was 1.15. It wasn't just 1 mile. See, I'm underselling myself. Look, 1.15 miles in the afternoon, Sunday, August 3rd, right there. And I walked for about 30 minutes. Right over there. Now, you know what I would have been doing instead of that? I would have been laying in the bed, doom scrolling YouTube or social media or whatever, or typing stuff out, which is normally what I do. When I'm off stream, I'm like organizing lists. Okay, I got to do this and I got to do that and I got to back up these videos and I got to work on that thing and this other thing and a sponsored thing and I got to respond to emails. I got to take care of my IRL stuff. You know how it goes, everybody. You got to take care of bills. You got to go and do the thing. You got to go do your laundry. You got to go to the store, blah, 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 blah. And you're making lists of things. So usually that's what I'm doing. But I thought, you know, I can walk and make lists of things in my head. As well as you can just bring your phone and talk into your phone and say, hey, phone, I want to tell you a whole bunch of things I need to do today, right? You can just dictate into your phone. They actually have really great dictation software. It's not perfect, obviously. But it's way better than it was back in the 90s. I can tell you that, man. It was terrible. It was awful. That's for sure. Yes, I walked outside today. I've been walking outside this week while it's starting. I'm trying to catch it right after it rains or when it's raining so that the temperature's a lot cooler because it's too hot, everybody. It's too hot. The whole earth feels like it's just slowly catching fire. I don't know what the heck we've done to this planet, but I can tell you it's not getting any better. It seems to be getting worse. Because I've been around a long time, and I can tell you these temperatures are nuts, bro. These temperatures are crazy. Some of these are like, you know, they're like crazy. You know what I mean? It's also the humidity is really bad. That's 90. Oh, by the way, you can see the humidity in there too. Hold on. Let me go back and get it. If you want to see what the humidity is, let's see what it says. I gotta find it in here. I forget where it is. Does it show it? I think it shows it on my watch. Now I have an Apple Watch, which is funny because I don't really use it for working out. So I have a little Apple Watch. I don't use it for working out. Usually I use it so that it has a stability feature in there. And what it does, it detects whether you're becoming unstable. So it has warned me, I don't know, 100 times easy that I'm about to fall. And it hasn't been wrong. And I grab onto something or I just sit down. And it helps me with my constant dizziness. And it's been a really lifesaver. It really has. I'm just trying not to hurt myself, everybody. That's the number one thing I'm trying to do. is not to injure myself, but also try to live. You know what I mean? I don't live in a little bubble. I still want to live as well. But the other day I saw it was like 90% humidity, everybody. I don't know what I was thinking when I moved here. It's just like a total culture shock from California to from the West Coast to the East Coast. On the West Coast, you don't have that humidity. It might be 70, 80 degrees, but it's not you don't feel like you're in a swamp the whole time. Like right now in here, it's like got that. So I have to run my thing, which also is a humidifier, or not a humidifier, a dehumidifier. Which is, taking all that humidity out of the air. So it's not like, so humid in here, even though it's cool in here, it's just humid. So that's the problem. Again, you have 90% humidity. It's just a swamp when you're doing it. So I'm trying to do very early morning, late evening to try to avoid that really hot temperatures and whatnot. I basically this morning, because we're having trouble with the server or whatever, I did it like right when the sun came up. So I got to watch the sunrise. And I got to walk around. You got to give it to Tennessee, though. Tennessee has beautiful sunrises and sunsets, everybody. All sorts of beautiful colors, purples and blues and all sorts of stuff. And clouds that are just massively high. And you get this like red shine on the top of the clouds and whatnot. It doesn't look real, everybody. It looks like somebody went in there and painted it. It's so amazing. I give it huge credit for that. Other than that, there's too many bugs. It's way too hot. It's way too humid. People don't know how to drive. And also people are always up in your business. Because that's the way it is in the South. Really, they're in the middle of the country, everybody. But if they want to call it the South, I'm not going to tell them it's not, right? Whatever. You do you. But it's way too hot, everybody. It's 100+ degrees and stuff like that. So I don't go out in that degrees. I don't think humans should have to endure 100-degree weather. That seems stupid to me. But that's just me. I'm just that way. Now I don't mind 70s, 80s, even 90s, everybody. I don't mind those degrees when I'm out like at the river or at a lake or having fun, on the beach or whatever. But when it passes 90 degrees, I'm like, boom, peace out. Kismet out of there. I'm out of there. And also when it gets below 65, 60 degrees, everybody, I'm also peace out of there. I like that nice middle area between about 60 degrees and 90 degrees. And I really like a little bit closer where it's more like 70 to 75 degrees, maybe 65 to 75. We'll give it a little bit of a full span. That's where I like to be. If I'm not in that span, I'm thinking, how do I get into that span of degrees between 65 and 75? And I don't mind if it's a little hotter too, because I prefer a little bit hotter, not like 100 degrees, but I prefer it to be a little warmer than colder. I don't like to be cold at all, ever. I don't like to be cold. I don't want to be in the cold. I don't want to walk in the cold. And that's the way Tennessee is, everybody. It's like all of a sudden, usually in about, September, October, it's like 70 degrees. And you have this hot wind that comes through, right? You got this hot wind that's always blowing during the summertime. And then it's wintertime when that wind changes to freezing cold, like the kind of cold that goes through your bones and your skin and then passes right through you kind of cold. That's when winter is there. And then it goes from like 70 degrees, boom, to 30 degrees. So it just nosedives 50 degrees down in a day. So one day 70, next day 30. It's the stupidest thing as well. So yeah, it hasn't been over 78 degrees where you live, Superskip where I live, and thankful for it. Yeah, hey, well, lucky for you, bro. Lucky for you. One of my favorite things about Hawaii, everybody, in recorded history of temperatures, Hawaii, at least Kauai, on the islands of Hawaii, which is the one way at the end, which is my favorite. That one has never been below 55 degrees, ever, in recorded history. I like that. That's my favorite. Don't get below 55 ever, and don't go above 90 degrees. I'm good. Okay, Kismet say I'm in. I'm in for that. I'm all for it. That's right. I didn't get my snow biome badge. I did yesterday, actually, with my team. But I've been in the snow many times. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. But hey, you know, I'll stand out there and freeze my booty off for my kids and watch them sled up and down, and you know, be there for them for when they come up and say, "Daddy, did you see what I did?" You said, "Oh yeah, I saw you. You did the spin and you did the jump and you did all the things. Nice job, great job." But the whole time I'm standing there, I'm thinking, God, I'm so cold. I'm so cold, I want to go in. And see, people always say, "Oh, well, when you move from one place to another place, you'll get used to it after a while." Right? I've been living here 20 years, everybody. I still hate the cold. I'm still cold when it's cold. I'm from California, everybody. If we want snow, we go to the top of the mountain. We go skiing or, you know, snowboarding or sledding and do all of that. And then we're like, okay, we're done with this crap. And then you just go down the mountain and then boom, it's like 70, 80 degrees all the time. Every point of the year, it's like 70 to 80 degrees. Sometimes it gets down to a really freezing 60 degrees or 65 degrees. You'll see people in California, because their skin is but their blood is so thin because of the constant nice weather, is they'll have a heavy jacket on. They'll have a heavy jacket on when it's 65 degrees. 65 degrees around here. I see people in 30 degrees. They're wearing a tank top. They got like one, you know, the wife beater, the cutoff t-shirt and all that stuff. And they're walking around in shorts and flip-flops in 30 degrees. I'm like, you people are all crazy. No, thank you. I just peace out of that. But hey, if that's your thing, you do you. You do you, that's for sure. It shouldn't be this hot, honestly. What happened to normal summers? I know, right? You can't even enjoy the summer. That's what really sucks. You've had the best summer to date in the Bay Area? Awesome. I've been to the Bay Area many times. I used to go there for TwitchCon, or not TwitchCon, Macworld and SIGGRAPH every single year. I went there like 16 years in a row. Up there every single year. I have gone through, because every time I go with some new peeps, and they always want to go to Alcatraz. I could recite that Alcatraz thing for you, every single bit of it. Even this many years later, I've been into it so many times. I don't even know how many times, 10, 12 times. Nearly every single time I've gone, that Alcatraz tour, every single time. It's cool, but, you know, after about the 5th or 6th time, you know, kind of, you know, wanes a bit. Yeah, the wife beater, you know, the one where you have the, you know, the guy where he's got the tank top on, where it's like, you know, he doesn't have any sleeves or anything on it. Yeah, that's what that's called, the wife beater. You know that guy, the guy who's like, he's got the beer and he's got all the beer stains on there, and he just flips out of the trailer and he's like an a-hole. You know what I'm talking about. You know that guy. The guy you're like, uh-oh, here comes this guy, right? That guy. You love the cold? Well, you got to. You live in Canada. Of course it is. But you guys love a lot of hockey up there too. So, you know, if it's not cold, you can't play hockey. You know what I mean? So that's a good thing. That's a good thing for that. I find Canadians very kind. Anushki is from Canada, and she's super sweet. She's super sweet, very kind, even when we were about to be killed. She's so naive, though. We're walking around, and some guy came up to us. He's got a big, like, you know, Mr. T mohawk. He's like, you know, he's got like leather on and whatnot. He seemed like, you know, one of those delinquent guys that got old. You know what I mean? And I've been around a long time, everybody, and I know danger when I see it. And this dude was danger, bro. He was serious danger alert. So it was me and Nushki and forgot her name. Bad Kismet. Bad Kismet, my other mod. What's her name? Right out of my head. See, this is sleep apnea. See, I know what her name is. Spent a lot of time hanging out with TwitchCon. I forgot her name. Sorry. Sorry. I apologize for forgetting your name. But we're hanging out, and so it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, right? So they convinced me, hey, Kismet, we're going to go to this thing. You should go with us or whatever. And I'm like, I'm an old man. I ain't going to go hang out at some bar somewhere. And they're like, no, it's like a gaming bar. And I'm like, a gaming bar? I said, I've never seen one of those. I said, they got like the stand-up arcade games? And they're like, yeah. I was like, okay, cool. I'll go check out the standing arcade game. So I don't have to sit there and drink, because I don't drink anymore, everybody. I don't. So I ordered a rum and Coke with no rum, because that's what I do, because it's funny. And it always shocks the bartender. The bartender says, what? I said, yeah, rum and Coke, no rum. And he's like, okay. So it's basically a Coke, everybody. It's a Coke, you know what I mean? I just think it's funny every time I order, because it just confuses the hell out of them. So we were playing stand-up arcade games. There was a bunch of stand-up arcade games in there. And then we got lost track of time. We started talking to other streamers and other people as well. And it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, whoa, it's getting late, everybody. I got to go to sleep. I got to get up. I got to go to TwitchCon next time. We got to do a whole bunch of stuff. And so we start walking back. And this dude appears out of nowhere, man. He's real tall, too. He's like 6'4" or something like that. Big guy, big, huge guy. Look like a biker guy or whatever. And, I'm cool with just regular Joes, right? And he's like, yeah, I'm looking for some guy who was going to sell me some weed or whatever. And I'm like, okay, here we go. Here we go. Now it's on 4 o'clock in the morning. Nobody around. It's just us and this big guy. And he's like, yeah. He's like, what are you doing out here? I was like, oh, I just came from the TwitchCon. I'm a gamer or whatnot. I play a lot of games and whatnot. And he's like, oh, what kind of games you play? I was like, I'll play all sorts of games. Fallout and all of that. And he's like, oh, I always love Street Fighter. You like Street Fighter? I'm not going to tell him I don't like Street Fighter, everybody. I actually like Street Fighter, but I'm certainly not going to tell this guy, even if I didn't like it, I'm certainly not going to tell him it at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'm like, yeah, oh man, I played Street Fighter way back in the day, when you used to put the quarters up on the machine and you would, battle somebody else or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, man, I really like what's her name? I forget what her name is in Street Fighter. But I really like her. She's so hot or whatever, blah, blah. I don't know what this guy's talking about, but I'm thinking the whole thing. Danger. Danger, danger, danger. And Nooshki's over there, she's being nice, and everybody being nice, whatever. I'm like, I know danger. I've been around a lot of dangerous people when I was young, everybody. They were delinquents, every one of them. Every one of them delinquents, thieves, robbers, liars, drug addicts, and whatnot. I think some of them were drug dealers. I don't know. I wasn't involved in it, everybody. I wasn't involved in it. I didn't do drugs. I'm not a part of that. No, thank you. I watched what happened to that, everybody. One of my friends fell off the back of a truck. I've told that one before, too. Fell off the back of the truck, died right there in the middle of the street. Yeah, he was drunk and stoned out of his mind. Fell right out of the back of the truck. That's why they stopped doing that kind of stuff, everybody. That's why they don't let you drive in the back of the truck anymore. But this guy was sketchy, man. He was super sketchy. I'm like, well, we got to get up early tomorrow, man. It's good talking to you. We got to bail. And then we got the heck out of there because that was some sketchy stuff. I don't know why he was really there because I didn't believe his story. I was like, nah. You can ask Nooshki about it too if she comes in the chat. You can say because she don't get that we're in a dangerous situation. She don't get there ain't nobody around. There ain't nobody to hear you scream, everybody. There's nobody there. Everybody else is off the street. There's just this guy and us. You got to know when you're in danger, everybody. That's for sure. That guy was sketchy. But, see, we could talk games. You can relate to people when you can find a common ground or whatever it is. And then that's what I did. I was just relating with a guy over games. And then I'm like, okay, got to go, bro. See ya, man. You have a good night. He's like, okay. And boom, we're out of there. Because you don't know. You don't know what that guy's agenda is or whatever the heck he's doing. I just got out of there. I was out of there big time. Yeah, I told that story before here on stream as well, though. But that was some sketchy stuff, bro. That was some sketchy. That was a sketchy moment. That's for sure. For sure. Sounds like Uncle Fred. Yeah, look out for Uncle Fred. He'll get you every time. All right, we're going to actually play some 7 Days to Die here. See, I'll have a little story time with Kismet. There we go. All right, let's get into it. Story time with Kismet, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed story time. All right, we're going to go ahead and get into some 7 Days to Die. Appreciate y'all coming in, showing that love. I appreciate that. I see you there, Tellus. Don't think I forgot that you brought the Kismet Love Train right over there. Again, only shows up in this screen, so keep that in mind. Ooh, and time to make it rain as well. Tab says make it rain. All right, there you go, 1,000 Kiz Caps. And here's a bunch more Kiz Cats for being here at the top of stream, putting those ones in the chat as well. Let me know that everything is working. Oh, I forgot to highlight you all in the stream. Oh, and there he is, the TDK. I love those. I love those custom commands, everybody. Very, very cool. Everybody say hello to TDK in the chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. Bringing in the biddies as well. And again, you can see all the biddies in the car over there. Just flipping around in that little Vault-Tec van. I was going to work on that today as well. I got to get that Vault-Tec van to be behind the overlay. Let's see if I can get it to fixed right now. Let's see if I can get it in front of the overlay over here. I have a lot of complex stuff going, everybody. I have a lot of complex stuff going. All right. Now it's in front of me, though. That's not good. All right, let's try this. All right, down there. And then maybe this here. All right, there we go. Maybe this, just because it's interfering with the words on stream. I've written it down the other day. for you guys. So it's not blocking when you're playing words on stream. There we go. All right. One more thing checked off the list. There we go. We got it taken care of. So I forgot to highlight everybody in the chat. One of my favorite things to do, we got into Kismet story time without saying hi to everybody. Here we go. There's Mr. Non to you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We've got Helicopter Tour bringing in the love. We got I Am Death as well. We got Danger Kitty. We got Faye Brain saying hello. We got Tellus in there saying hello and bringing in that sub love as well. Thank you for doing that. Show some love in the chat, everybody. To all the people do that. Oh, also I got to give a shout out to Zum over here as well, who subbed right as I was going out of the stream yesterday, the last 5 minutes of the stream. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon right there, everybody. Show some love in the chat to Zum as well. Thank you very much for that love there. That's a brand new Teamwork Tycoon right there. Thanks for the ones, everybody. I see you all there in the chat. Here you all are popping up left and right there. Man, that's a lot of ones there, too. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Grats, there you go. Yes, here comes those biddies as well. I don't know why that one biddy is not coming through. I think you got to use the default biddies there, I think, to get that thing to come through. I have it set to custom, so it puts little Kiz caps in there. So I don't know why it's not working if you use the default one. The default one looks like a little a gray triangle. Yeah, I think the custom ones don't work. Remember, I don't make the things, everybody. I just customize it to make it work what I want it to do. But weird that it doesn't work, though. I'll have to research it. One more thing that I have to go and fix, everybody. You know, this is not an easy stream to do, everybody. It's very complex. Very complex. All right, let me say hi to everybody as well. Let's say hi to Ice Cold Killer in the chat as well. And then we were talking a lot about shoes and walking and stuff like that. There we go. We'll say hi to TDK in the chat as well, bringing in his awesome command. He's got his own custom command, everybody, because he shows lots of love here in the stream, especially to charity. I greatly appreciate all that love, for sure. We also got Miss Lover saying hi. We got, there's Zum right there. Hey, thank you for coming in. And showing that love right there in the chat. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for testing that out for me, Tellus. Did it work? Yeah, I see one in there. It's just really small. It's hard to see. But it's in the back of the van there. You can see it kind of going bigger and smaller. It looks like a little Kiz cap. So one of them is going to be much smaller than 100 of them or 5,000 of them or 10,000 or whatever. Because that's the way they have it set up by default. I really want to customize all of those, but again, there's only so much time in the day, everybody. I'm just the one person. It works. Yes, there we go. So yeah, I think it's something to do with the custom ones and not the default ones. So there we go. There we go. Thank you so much for testing that for me. I appreciate it. All right, let's get on to it, everybody. Let's get on to it. We're going to go ahead and have some fun in 7 Days to Die. Now, you're going to see some next level gameplay here, everybody. I'm going to show you all my gamer secrets today. Now, of course, we're going to go ahead and get in to our new base, and we're going to check out the new base, Crazyness. Oop, I just shot something. I just shot the wall. Now, look, check this out, everybody. Whoop. Oh, look at this. We're way up here in the Burt biome. That's right. We've gone and built a whole new base last time. From scratch, and then we moved the base over here, which is really far away from our other base. These biomes are massive when you make very big maps. So if I mark it, you can see it's all 4K away, and we've decided to move right here. We've got the trader over there. We've got a town over here, a pretty big-sized town, too, so we can do quests and get loot. As well as I've left these supports here so I can make an upper level later on, which I can use. So as you can see here, we've got a whole lot of stuff going on over here as well. And we, of course, are growing our super corn in here to make ourselves some dollar bills. We've also got an arrow there which tells us which side is the trader, is over there. We got some bars to do. We got a lot of work to do. We've got our dew collectors inside so we can protect them. You can see we have some vents here to let that in. We did try it with some traps on there where you could close the traps during storms and open it. But you know what? You can actually use those during storms and you'll be just fine. Also over here, we learned that you can actually grow the stuff with the trap closed for the food because the light still comes through there. And you can see these super corn seeds are working away, I believe. They are growing as well. At least they said they were growing last time. They don't say they're growing right now. Maybe we have to keep that latch open. I don't know. I say we go ahead and test it on one side. I do a lot of testing in here where we leave one side open and then we keep the other side closed to just test some of the mechanics that they've adjusted. Now, they've actually adjusted a whole bunch of the mechanics in the experimental version. This is the release version, the 2.1 version. They got a 2.2 version coming out where they're going to revamp how everything basically works with biome progression and all of that. Now, in this playthrough, if they do come out with that, I will stop this playthrough and we will start a new playthrough with that new update and see how it plays. I love to start a new playthrough, everybody, when they make changes and stuff to see how it plays. This one has a tendency to run those storms a little too long, I feel. I can feel if it comes in and it's, you know, a couple minutes. But when it's like 10 minutes long, it feels like 30 minutes every time it comes up. So I think that we definitely need to tune that down a little bit, and that's what they're going to do. How are we doing over here? We need some more iron over here. Okay, our iron... Oh, wait, we could... Well, this one's already maxed. All right, let's double that one up. Actually, we can put both this in here. Now, you want to let this run either with iron and clay or double iron or double clay. You always want it running to get it to maximum because then you could double up your iron later and do that much faster. Over here, you can see we're putting some clay in there, and then we're also melting down some of this ammo that we're not using so we can get more brass, so we can make more bullet casings. You always want to keep those rocking and rolling. Then over here is our lead. We have maxed this out. We definitely need to get some lead as well. You can see I'm using more of a vertical organization in this particular base where I'm actually using the things as the supports themselves through the center. Now, of course, we have our actual supports here, everybody. These are side supports and really unnecessary, but we've got that going just so that we can have that center support. And then, of course, I've upgraded the boxes so they are iron and then steel so you can go in and access all that. New base looks awesome, right? Yeah, I'm all about efficiency of space when I'm playing in the beginning. Now, when I get to, like, the wasteland, then we're going to do some mega bases. But this already really is a mega base because you can look down here and you can see there's a whole section down here at the bottom. And this is my pride and joy, everybody, the Kismet kill box. She is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. And she does a really good job. You can actually go see one of my very first Kismet kill boxes from like 10 years ago, everybody, or how many ever years ago it was. 6, 10, 9, I don't know. It was a long time ago where I first started and made the Kismet kill box, and I've iterated on it time and time again over all of the years. Now, the kill box is actually the part that's in the center here. We made a smaller one here so we can just get down in here, shoot all the baddies. So the outer part won't be so big. It'll be closer in. This is called the bomb wall. The bomb wall is to keep those bombers from coming right up to the edge of your base and blowing up. They blow up out there, and if they do cause a hole in the thing, then all of the mobs are smart enough to realize, hey, there's a breach, and they will run toward that breach. When they run toward that breach, then you're right there. Ba 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 ba. Oh, here comes the, speaking of foreshadowing earlier. Speaking of, we can go right in and we can do some pew-pew right here and just keep shooting that spot where they're trying to get in, and it basically just funnels them into that. So it acts both as a protection and also a way of funneling the mobs as well. Plus, we put a bunch of spikes along the outside in which they're standing there. We also have some spikes on the inside. We have some electrical power that we're using right now. These are electrical lines, so if they do get up here, they're going to get shocked and stunned, and then if you hear that noise, you know to turn that direction and wipe them out because they're right up against the side of the base. And I'll probably, on a future build, I'll probably extend this out to have multiple lines of electricity so it stops them as they try to make their way into the center as well. And this kill box is kind of minimum size. It's the smallest size that I can use. Of course, we have our turret stands here. Not only for the stationary turrets like this, but also your robotic turret that you can just put down temporarily and then use. Now I gotta get indoors, otherwise I'm gonna get radiated or damaged by the storm. So I'm gonna go up here like this. And of course, this is the top of the kill box where you can walk out on the edge and do a little or shoot straight down or rocket launcher or throw some grenades or whatnot. You can throw grenades through here. A little bit more dangerous if you're not a good shot. A little bit dangerous there, for sure. For sure. All right, now it's getting too cold in here. There we go. Remote control. I just remembered it was right there. All right, so now I'm indoors, and I should be fine. I should be safe from the storm. And this is the perfect time to do all your other stuff, everybody. We've got some stone forges over here that are working away. So while you're waiting for that storm, good time to be inside and to work on all your basics. So we're going to get all of our basics going, which currently right now is, oh my goodness, holy mackerel, look at all that in there. Wow, okay, we gotta get that cooking. How much stone do we got? All right, let's use up all of our stone. That's a lot of concrete in there. This should be getting converted right now. That should be getting converted right over here. How many of these we got? We got 3 going right now. Can we get a 4th one in there? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, wait. Why am I... I'm on a certain spot. I was getting hit from the storm there. All right. Well, we can add a 4th one later. For now, we're going to take this. We can do... Looks like 10,000. Holy mackerel. Yeah, we could do 10,000. Hey, Siri, what's 10,000 divided by 3? Oh, I knew that one. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. There we go. All right, we're going to mix that in. And up here, we're going to mix this. And then we're going to mix that. All right, very nice. Bananas, bananas. Okay, then we have 2,000 left. Who's that bringing that Kismet love train? Seth coming in with the 41 months of sub love. Also, thank you, Tels, for those biddies. Appreciate that. Thank you for that 41 months of sub love right there. Bringing in the love, everybody. Again, we're having a good time here on the stream. Make sure to hit that follow button while you're hanging out, or if you're watching over on YouTube or wherever you're watching, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. All right, so we have 2,000 left over. We're going to ask Suri again because she ain't got nothing better to do. Hey, Suri, what's 2,000 divided by 3? 666. I should have known that one, too. That's funny. And then the last one, I do a little extra on that last one up at the top. All right, so that's 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. That's 4,000, so 12, 16,000 or so. 16,000 concrete. Now, I also have a bunch of concrete somewhere over here. I got to remember where all my stuff is. Over here. But again, if we're going to build another base in the future, good to backlog those blocks. Also, we've got more to do on this particular base. Just kind of waiting for the storm to be over so we can get that started. We're doing a bunch of gasoline over here. Very good, very good. We definitely need that gasoline. We need to put our bedroll back down. We got to find a spot where we can sneak it in here because we are building our bases really tight on this playthrough. There we go. Right there is good. Oh, I got the door open. No wonder. Any more doors open? No. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's why I got the door open over there. Oh. I think somewhere in there. It's probably from those. I stand under those. Do I get thing? No, why does it think right here? Somewhere over here it thinks. Yeah, I'm safe from the storm there, even though I have that open. Because that is blocking the storm. It's just right here at this specific spot. Yeah, it's when I'm on that hatch. That hatch not providing me safety. Huh. Going on with that. Something going on with that. All right. So we need a bunch of things. We need to go ahead and make ourselves a to-do list here. Let's go ahead and get this to-do list on. Let's see. I write all this stuff down so I can get it going. All right, we got the electric fence done. We got to finish the bars around the kill box. Oh, we wrote all a bunch of stuff down last time. Look at me thinking ahead. I got to put in all my spikes and barbed wire. Okay, we got to work on our turrets. Got to reinforce all main supports. All right, I like what I'm thinking there. Then we're gonna need some iron. We're gonna need some stone. We're gonna need Probably nitrate and coal. I'm going to need to wrench some cars for brass. We're going to need some lead as well. And usually coal and lead are pretty close to each other. Right there. Not sure we need any shell. We probably need a little bit of everything, because you usually do. Let's see over here. What are we doing? We're doing gas over there. We're doing gunpowder there. Good, good. Oh, and a bunch of gunpowder there, too. Okay, yeah, we're looking good. So we got gunpowder going here. We got gas going over here. Again, these things are like 95 minutes, everybody. That's an hour and a half that's going to be running for quite a while, so we don't have to think about it. We just let it, we set it and forget it. Let it rock and roll over there as well. And wow, look at all that water, everybody. Oh, that's what you want to see, everybody. You want to massively get that water going over there. Big time. All right, there we go. We'll go ahead and put that there. And then we'll go ahead and get our stone. Where'd our stone go? Man, I got to remember where all my stuff is now. No, we want our stone there. Take this concrete and put it in there. Okay, we've got our ammo. We've got our basics. Wood, stone, clay, soil. Probably don't need that much clay on me. We can unstack a stack of that. We got food, water. We got our stuff. We got our chainsaw. Yeah, we needed some legendary parts for our chainsaw. Did we get some legendary parts? Oh, we got 5 of them. Oh, hey-oh. Hey-oh. Okay, time for a chainsaw. Chainsaw. We didn't get our shotgun yet. We're still working on a shotgun. Okay, so we'll go into the building box or the miscellaneous crafting here or the bike box and see if we already have a handlebar. So that's typically what I'm looking for. We also want to see if we have the parts. Usually it's the parts. Oh, we don't have enough motor tool parts. All right, we have 6 motor tool parts. That's why I haven't done it yet. That's what it was. See, sometimes you got to come back and remember what the heck you were doing. All right, let's put all that back away. Let's put this here. Let's put this in here as well, and then mark it. And oh, this is the raw bike box. No, that's the wrong box for that. Those are raw goods, and we want to put this in finished goods. Guess it doesn't matter when I'm playing solo. Normally I would put that in finished goods, but I'm playing solo, so here I can put it here. It's fine. I notice I don't have finished boxes. Those are all mostly raw boxes, meaning you've got raw meds, your parts, all that stuff in here. Now, where's all my food and stuff? That's a good question. Those are raw meds. There's iron, clay, nitrate, trade. This is raw food. This is good. Oh, I put it down below. That's right. I put it down here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I put it down here in the trade box, the basic repair box, and then there's my food and ammo in what I call the kill box, right? The Horde Night box, where you put all your resources so you can access them during Horde Night. Much better way of doing that, actually. That's the smart way of doing it. I guess I can put the gas down here, too. Let's go do that. And sometimes I switch it up, everybody. I like to do that, try different things and see if I like that thing better than the way I've done it before. Again, you don't have to do everything the same way every single time. You can iterate on it, try to find a better way to do it. That's a much better way, actually, to do that. And then we have our vehicles. We'll put our motorcycle down here for right now. And we will go up here and put some of this clay away. Where did I say clay is? Right here. Put some of that clay away for right now. And then we've done with our... No, we're not done with our brass. We got to get that. This one's full, so that one just needs lead. This one's getting there. That one's already full. This has plenty of stone. And it has enough to get by. Alright. So we'll take our chainsaw out of there for now. We'll come back to that when we have more parts. So the first thing you always want to do is to check how much ammo you have. Each play session, you want to come back, figure out where my ammo is. Oh, down here. Remember, I play also a team one, too, and my team one is different than this one. All right. So if I undo all of this ammo, how many rows of ammo do I have? No, that's not good. That is not good. All right, that is not enough. All right, when is our horde days? That's what we need. We need a sign that gives us our horde days here, so I'm going to keep looking at that. Let's go to the building box. Do I have some signs? Doesn't look like it. No signs. No worries, we'll make some. All right, we'll get some nails, and we'll make some signs. Usually I just make a couple signs. Like, these signs are really to remind me or to let me know of things that I'm working on. Like in this case, what are the horde days? Now I'm all written down all the way up to day 5,000. But I typically like to write them down on the horde base so they're easy to find and remember. So we'll write them down right here. Currently we're on day 74. And again, you can see I have them all right here from years and years ago. I did that. Really easy to do on a spreadsheet. Let's see, day 74, so day 77 is the next one. Ooh, that's coming up soon. 84, then we have 91, 98. I'm going to list them off. If I typo it, you let me know. 105, 112, 119. Come on, fingers. 119, 126, 133, 140, 147. I just keep typing until it won't let me type anymore. 154, 161, and see if that all fits in there. Oh, wow, it does. That's a lot of horde days, everybody. You know, that's months ahead of where we are right now at the rate that we're playing. So that's going to be a while. So that's good enough. So that just lets you know every time you come in your base, okay, what day is it? The horde day coming up. I do the same thing on my team plays where I kind of list the horde day so people don't have to keep asking it over and over, though they do anyway, and that's okay. If they ask for it, I'll just tell them what it is. It's okay. It's no big deal. Okay, and building box over here. I wish I could color these building boxes. That would be useful. They should put that in by default. I know there's mods that do that, but by default, that would be awesome. Used to be able where you could paint the boxes, which was real useful too, because you could paint it like this is a toolbox or this is a whatever, and then visually you could see it, but they didn't have labels on it before. So I really think they should add labels that you can also change the overall color. It'd be great if it had like a mod slot or something. You put a color thing in there. Something along that line. I'm sure there's a mod for it, but I don't play modded. As you've seen in my Fallout 4 one, everybody, I don't play modded all that much because I like to play it the way it's intended first. And then I'll come back and play mods. And then if the mods are too annoying or it's crashing too much, then I just get rid of the mods because it's not worth it. It's not worth having whatever that feature is if the game is constantly crashing. That's the worst thing I think about mods, but if you do it right, you can play it just fine, and it usually ends up better than the original over time. So again, that can be frustrating. I feel you if you're frustrated by that happening. Okay, so we got that done. Storm's over. We're ready to get back to work here. Let's go. Let's go right out the door here. Okay, what are we setting up out here? We're going to set up a remote kill box on the corners. We are going to fill in the rest of this. That's right. We were going to fill in the rest of the top of this. We just did enough of it to get started just in case they breach. That's right. And what do we want to do up here? I think we want to do our corner here. Like this at the top. Except for I need to get to the top. There we go. Let's see. Let's take our wood out of there. And let's put this special shape on its own thing. Like that, which should flatten out to the top of this. Yes, all right, I like that. Up, up. And then we're just going to go up by 2 on all of these. This creates a little kill box action here. Barrier. It makes it harder for them to get into the corners. I've been really thinking about ways of reinforcing the corner. And so this serves 2 purposes. It both has your electric fence, but also reinforces the corners because they're always going toward the corners. And corners is normally when they breach. They'll get in there and just keep hitting those corners because usually that's where you're standing. Because it's more efficient to stand in the corner because you can see multiple directions and shoot multiple directions at the same time. That's why most people stand in the corner. But it's not great as a builder. As a builder, it's putting all the stress on those corners. So you have to think of a way to make your corners stronger. And that's certainly a good way to do it. Again, you see I'm doing all of these first. Get super awkward. All right, there we go. And then what I'm going to do is rotate it first and then put it down there. Rotate it. Kind of hard to tell. I think I missed it. And again, you can go back, but again, I have a key that doesn't let me do that. Okay, now also I want to be able to get down in there if I need to. So I'm going to go ahead and use this as a bit of a ladder. Get down in there. It'll let me right up to there. And that'll let me get down here if I need to replace this or something like that. I don't need it to be that long because it will be in the way. Just in case I fall down in there like that, I can add it back. There we go. So really just need to upgrade this top one. And I usually don't upgrade these ladders any more than wood. This way it always gives me an opportunity to take them out. If they're concrete, it takes a lot longer to take out. But just enough so we can get down in there. And then when you put that in there, then you can put a hatch over in case they do breach in there and they're trying to get up to where you are. You definitely want to have some sort of hatch to slow them down. Now, I always start with a wood hatch. And again, it takes more resources to do upgrading. But I'm a big fan of having it in the correct position first, so you know it's in the correct position. The reason why I want it like this is so I can use this as a backsplash, so I can bump against that edge and then go right down into the ladder when I'm coming out of the ladder. It won't be in my way when I'm coming out. That's why I typically do my hatches like that. Now, we did that. Rinse and repeat. Here we go. We know this is 2 up. Going to hang off the ladder here. Go 2 up there to the corner here. Again, I'm picking up the shape and the rotation. See, the cool thing is once you know what you want to do, it goes much faster, doesn't it? That figuring it out part that takes the longest. Just like that. Lunch break. We'll see you playing still when I get back home. Sounds good, Yuto. I hope you had a good lunch, Matt. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. These ones, I'll just do all of these ones first this time. There we go. Easy. All right. And then we want our L shapes. And this is just to, in case they do get in here and they start going crazy or whatever, just to contain them down. Especially when I'm standing on the top. I probably should put bars in here, but so I can shoot through it. But I'm not anticipating them breaching that too much if I'm diligent on what I'm doing. Sometimes you want to just get out of there so you can see what you're doing. There we go. Way easier to do it that way. All right, and then this one, same thing. We'll take out the ladders. And this one. And the reason why you upgrade this one is so you don't accidentally take that one out. Because you can accidentally hit E or whatever. Oh, I missed a spot. Missed a spot. You can hit E or whatever and end up... Actually, I gotta do all this first. And accidentally take it out when you didn't mean to. That can cause you to fall or whatever. Again, see how I'm putting it up here first so I can see the direction it's rotated. And then this one actually is a double wide one, so we're going to put a plate down in there. And it's rotation. There we go. And this one is a hatch. I always want to leave yourself an access hatch so that you can... oh, this one runs right into this port too. So that you can go down there and work on stuff if you need to. And you only need the one rung at this point for sure. And this one's like turned a weird way. All those other ones are turned inward up against the edge of the base. We'll just kind of take this stuff out of here. See if we can get a ladder over here like we do on the other one. Oh, ladder doesn't fit. Yeah, because that's going to be in the way. So something more like this maybe. Yes, we're going up. Alright, doesn't really matter as long as we have some way of accessing that part down there. Alright, let's do the corners. And then we'll do this one just so we can get up higher. Make it a little easier to see the rest of them. There we go. And then rotation. Sometimes I do all the corners. Sometimes I do it in order. Doesn't really matter. I'm picking up the shape anyway, so I'm going to change the rotation and shape I already have. That's just going to make that way faster. Put this over here. So basically we're just capping off the top of this. Sometimes it gets out of advanced mode. Capping off the top of these. The trick is not screwing it up. That's always a tough trick. Alright. Again, we'll just make a couple spots in our inventory here so we don't have to keep picking that stuff up. It does that. Really annoying when it does that. It goes back to default and it's not advanced rotating. Let's go down here so we can see what we're doing. This one will just rotate up here. Wow, look at that. Actually rotating somewhat to the next one. There we go. Yeah, I don't understand their idea for rotation, but it just rotates. It just seems to rotate really weird to me. I don't know. I mean, I just can't get my brain around it. How come it rotates that way? It doesn't rotate like, you know, like you would expect it to, at least how I would expect it to. Anyway, you know what? We could actually make a bunch of these hatches, so we'll have them ready. Put them right down here. Yeah, put the arrow toward the ladder so that when you open it, it has the backing. You can go down in there like that. All right. Now, the reason why we want to do these is because we're going to put bars everywhere else. So we want to make sure to do all of this work first, so we know where the edges are. Then also we can stand out here and shoot mobs and do whatever we want to do. But this will all be barred up here so that even in the bomb wall area, in between the kill box and the bomb wall, it'll be protected against birds or whatever it is. I'm a little tempted to leave the spikes out and just keep bringing the electricity all the way out. We'd probably skip wherever the support was. So we might try that on the next base, though. We're just going to try it with a single line of supports there. A single line of spikes on the interior here. And see how it all works out in the end. We'll know. We'll know if it works, that's for sure. We'll know 100%. All right. And we're doing the same thing here. Up this ladder. We'll just jump down on there. And we'll do the corner first, there, and then we'll jump up on it, so we can just jump up. There we go. And there and there. Just repeat the same thing. This is a very symmetrical base here. Oh, look out. We got a Love Train Conductor coming in, everybody. Death Light coming in. Show some love right over here to Demonic Tempest. Congrats to Demonic Tempest, getting some love right there. Paying it forward from your gift sub. Oh, well, thank you, DevLight. Thanks for paying it forward, man. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, this is an interactive stream. Let's show some love for paying it forward. I love everybody who pays it forward. That's what I do here in the stream. But that's how I invented the Kismet Love Train, paying it forward to all the kind people who came in, showed my stream so much love. I do pay it forward. I've rated thousands and thousands of streamers over the last 10 years as well. I have paid it forward a lot. That is for sure. And I appreciate everybody coming in and showing some love to other peeps. I love that. That's awesome. All right. And then we're going to make sure that this is the right way. Yes, it is. Put it up here. Yeah, and sometimes it's a little slow and meticulous, so you don't accidentally put the wrong ones down. I suggest to take your time on this kind of stuff because it's very easy to make a mistake, and then it takes you longer if you just slowed down and did it right than it does to take it out. I make that mistake all the time. I go a little too fast, and then I spend time having to take those blocks out or whatnot as well. Alright, well, I'm going to go down here. It's easier to go down there and then take this out as I go up. And that's just so it's not in my way on Horde Night, so if I'm trying to shoot through there or whatever, we're not blocked by the stairwell itself. And then we have our hatches. Again, we're going to turn this arrow. I love they added this arrow, everybody. It really does help a lot when you're trying to line those up. So you can line up the tougher ones if you want. But it looks like we're good. Yeah, okay, we're ready to fill in. I want to make sure that we do have the ability to get down into this lower area as well. So we needed to go ahead and decide where we want our kind of entrance area down there. I would put it somewhere out here in the center, just because it's easier to go down and you have a room to put blocks down if you have a bunch of spikes or whatever out there. So we're going to pick right here in the center. Also, we want to have the ability to pull that stairwell. If we need to. Oh, actually I have one out there. I don't really like where that's at, though. We're going to take that out because we can't pull that stairwell. I'll show you what I mean here in just a moment. Always want to have the ability to pull the stairwell if things are going bad. See how that one didn't fall? Let's just jump down on it. See, it didn't fall. Right, and what that stairwell needs to do is fall so they can't come up the stairs if there's any issue. We got to get cooking because Horde Night's coming up. It's coming up. All right, so again, we want to have a ladder, something like this, and then say we're up at the top. Oh, need one more. Say we're up at the top, and the mobs are starting to come up the ladder. You grab the top one. You're like, nope. I don't think so, mobs. And then they all fall back down, and they can't get up to you. See, that's the trick right there. So have it in such a way and test it to make sure that it does actually work, that you can pull that out of there as well. And again, this type of ladder where it's where they're going to be running around the base, I typically will leave easy to pull like that. All right, let's do all these. Now, I find doing these bars are a lot easier from the bottom, especially when you don't have your spikes down here and you're not standing on them the whole time, or you have to run a bunch of boxes over the top of the spikes. It just takes a lot longer when you're doing it that way. The spikes are useful to keep the mobs off the base, but not useful for when you're doing your thing, which is why I haven't put them in yet. So I could go ahead and, ooh, that was delayed. Did you see that? That was a delay. Now, this is a local game on my local machine. We're not playing on the server or anything like that. I typically only do the server when I'm playing with my crew. And the server's only up and usable while I'm playing with my team. Sometimes after our playthroughs are over, I'll leave it up if anybody wants to keep playing or whatever. But I find the problem is that when people are playing in different time zones or at different times, there's only like 1 or 2 people on there. So not really that big of a benefit if there's not a bunch of people in there playing together, I find. So that's why we play usually when I'm on stream on Saturdays. Oops. We're taking that one out later. First, let's get all this in here. And I only need one entrance and one exit because, again, you're not going to be spending too much time in this part normally. This part is to basically scale up or widen out your base to help you against monsters. Kismet Love Trade coming in. Who's that? Rotisserie G saying 7.5 years and still here. Yeah, there you go. Despite the yearly 50-year-old man DLC rewards continuing to try and break us. I know, right? Yes, we're getting that 50-year-old DLC action going on. That's a lot of love, everybody. Show some love in the chat right there. Come on. I want to see some more love for Dev Light. And Rotisserie G showing that love here in the stream. Come on, wake up a little bit, chat. Take a moment, throw some hearts in there, whether it's my hearts or someone else's. Throw it in the chat there, or just the default one. Man, we are misclicking a bunch today. We're already off to a good start. All right, let's speed up a little bit. Oh, I found the spikes. I forgot, I had an extra one there. Found it again. Taking damage. I'm good at finding them spikes, especially the ones I accidentally put in a little too much. All right, let's get to it. Hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up a little bit. Hello, I hear you. What's up? Annoying screamers. I don't know why there's so many screamers. Why is there so many? Oh, this one's still alive. Oh, I'm out of bullets. It's not good. Why are there so many screamers? They're supposed to crank this down, by the way. I think it's really way too many, way too fast. Like at the very beginning, I got like 3 screamers on me, and they're all feral screamers, and then they became feral radiated screamers. That's what actually caused me to die. My first death was 2 feral radiated screamers coming out of nowhere with 10 other zombies attacking me. Felt very unfair. Because, you know, hey, I'm doing good in the game, but I'm not doing that good. I don't think, especially when you're on normal mode. If you're in normal mode, bro, you should not be getting a bunch of feral screamers on you. Completely out of ammo. Lucky that pole was there. Ah, got me. Get out of here, you punks. Killing the baddies. Who else coming in? Ego coming in with 5 months of sub love. We got a hype train started up, everybody. That means now's the time. Now's the time to show some love. You can donate some bits. You can do a direct tip or donation to the Vault Van Life Project, or you can go ahead and gift some subs. You can also go in and show some love by subbing or resubbing as well. So now's a good time to get on that Kismet Love Train. You got 4 minutes and 11 seconds to get that hype train going. I appreciate everybody who does come in and show the love. Wow, you almost destroyed that. There's some biddies. Thank you so much for those biddies as well. Yeah, there they go. There they go. Okay, I got to get me some concrete because he was about to breach that concrete there. All right, now I got to remember what side it's on. It's on this side. All right. Did I put it toward the trader? I probably should have done that. Put it on the trader side. That's okay. Okay, we need some concrete to fix that spot before they breach it. Over here. Alright, and we probably should take some cobblestone because that's what usually happens. Do not have any cobblestone? Huh. Alright, we'll just make a little bit. We'll make like 20. Okay. So we have some of that to repair as well. So yeah, they did some serious damage there. Yes, thank you very much coming in, showing some love. Lady Asylum also coming in, bringing those biddies. Look at them going. Over there, we've unlocked the next hype train level, everybody. Level 1 complete. We're now over in level 2. Again, 4 minutes and 30 some seconds. You got left to show that love, everybody, to bring that hype train up, earn some rewards for everybody in the chat. I do appreciate all of that love. You're going to get yourself an emote or whatever it is that's going to drop. Look at all that love in the chat. Look at you guys go. See, that's what I like to see, everybody. I like to see that. All right, over here again, you can see that it was getting pretty low. Was it this quarter? I think it was the spikes, or no, it was over here. I don't remember what corner it was, but I saw the thing getting low. Again, it could have been the spikes. Let's double check though. Oh no, it definitely was that concrete. It was he almost broke through that corner. All right, there we go. Anything down there? Anything up here? Oh, a little bit up there too. Okay, yeah, they were really pushing in on that corner, trying to get to me there. Okay, back to work.
Prepared for the future.
As you can see, everybody. Oh, more love coming in. Dev Light saying we all appreciate all you do, Kismet. Oh, thank you so much, Dev Light. I appreciate that. The kind saying there. I'm gonna take that and put that in my my inspiring quotes. I read those every single day, everybody. I have done it for years and years. I have a thing that are inspiring quotes from all of you as well. And I save all of them. I have thousands of them in here from all of you, all the kind of things you guys have said through all the years. And I just kind of scroll through them and read 5 of them every day. It just inspires me to get up and try to do more, right? Just try to go more and more each day. Oh, look out. We got more love coming in and more biddies coming in. We got Lady Silent bringing in some more biddies as well. We also got Mr. Mister coming in with 4 months of sub love, closing in on that 6 months. We got the hype train now, 77%. We got 2 minutes and 25 seconds to make it happen, get to level 3 as well. Thanks for coming in. Helicopter says, I don't know why, but my newly started map, Trader Rec, is giving me T1 Quest 115 away from the next city. Right? That happens sometimes. You get an unfortunate map. I've had that happen many times. Yes, your map, the way your map's set up and where the city is just happens to be in a weird way where the trader is sending you way off on the other one. I've had to do that before as well. Thanks for all those biddies, everybody. Thanks for showing that love here in the stream. Appreciate it big time. And again, everybody, all that's going toward the Vault Van Life project right down here where bits and direct donations move this bar just a little bit further. And when we get that bar all the way to the other end, we're going to go ahead and buy a Vault Van. Maybe not as cool as that one, but buy a van. You can see more about that, by the way, on my Discord. If you want to check that out, I'll go ahead and throw all those links in the chat. There's a section in there under Fallout. I might move it to its own section. I think that was something I wrote down or was just thinking about. Let's do this. I'll write it down again just in case. Move, Vault, Van. Oh, here we go again. Oh, some love. There we go. Write it down again. Again, I keep a list of all the things I'm working on. Then I organize them by how many I think I can get done. What do we got? Lady Asylum also keeping that hype train going, pushing us to level 3 hype train right there. Giving a gifted sub to Coolidge. Congrats, Coolidge. Make sure to say thanks to all your Love Train conductors tonight, everybody. If you did get a gifted sub, remember you get those Kismet emotes. You get the epic animated emotes. You also get the holiday emotes as they come through, as well as you do get 3 times the Kids Caps and 3 times the chance to win those giveaways. We got a lot of giveaways to do, everybody. We're doing the giveaways during Fallout 4. As you guys, if you donate to a certain level, you can get your name on different settlements. You can choose settlements. I build a whole gigantic mega build just for you. As well as part of that Vault Van Life project. And again, for $15, you also get your name inscribed on the van. And look, the van's getting filled up over there. I love it. Next person to do a big donation is going to swoosh all of those out of there. If you do like 1,000 bits or whatever, because they're weighted based on the amount of bits, they'll go down in there and they'll do a bit splash, which I love. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a big, I call it the big bada boom, where you go, ooh, big bada boom, and then they all blast out of there. It's really fun. Really fun to do that. So thanks everybody for getting on that hype train. Still going though, 3 minutes and 19 seconds to get us going a little bit more. We're gonna go ahead and keep on putting in our bars here. Keep on rocking and rolling. And again, everybody, we got like a couple days until Horde Night, so we got to get this in here. And then we got to go work on ammo, everybody, because we do not have enough ammo. We had just enough ammo last time, and we have a lot less this time. So we'll see if we can get it done within the next couple days in game. Ah! Double messed me up there. Double messed me up. Too high up. That's okay. I can fix that. I can fix it. Time for some nerd polling. There's somebody out there. Get away from my base, guy. Yeah, I shot him when he was jumping. Nice. All right. Where'd those go? It takes longer to take it out than to just do it right, but again, my mouse is real sensitive. I have a wireless mouse. And I have it sensitive for when I'm playing like Fallout 4 and things like that, where, you know, you need to have that quick movement and blast it. But I can program it for each game, but I just don't take the time. I just leave it. You know, it's hard enough to make it work the first time, but then you've got all these different settings, and then it takes even longer to make all that stuff work. I'm going to move this over a little bit so we have more bars. There we go. All right, we're getting there. Getting there. Just keep at it. That's how you get stuff done. You just keep working at it little by little. We're going to keep working away at it here. Very nice, very nice. Just like so. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting there. Yikes. All right, I think we got it all done. Like so. Okay. And then put a hatch there. Very nice. Oh, that's looking good. Oh. Take that out. That's looking good. I like that. That's very nice. Again, it will contain them down there as well in case they start to try to jump up or they blow up down there. They'll be down far enough to where it's not going to take out the blocks up above. Really like that. Very cool kill box. Again, I try to iterate on it each and every time. I like the electric lean outs here where the corners are really reinforced so that, again, they typically go right for the corners. Same thing on the edges of your base out here. They'll typically go right for the corners. So, a good addition there. Oh, and I just had an idea. I had another idea. For future base. Put that in there and save it. All right, there we go. When you get those moments of inspiration, everybody, make sure to write that stuff down or it could go bye-bye. Choo-choo! Oh, yeah, hey, we got a hype chest. What do we get? Which emote I got? Yeah, I got the cool little spinny emote. Whoa. That's freaky. Feel free to show those emotes off in the chat, everybody. You just got a bunch of free emotes thanks to all those awesome people who just showed a bunch of love. You got free stuff, which is cool. Free stuff is awesome. Awesome people are awesome. As well. Double awesome. All right, now we can go down here. Hopefully, it's not nighttime, it's daytime. It doesn't matter. They're going to be getting a bunch of ferals on me anyway. I don't know. Again, I feel like it's a bit OP. And they said they are going to tone it down a bit. We'll definitely take a look at it when it's time. But we're going to go out here, and we're going to go ahead and add in the rest of these. Try to stay out of the spikes, but there's no guarantee. This is one of the most useful things you can add onto your base. And the reason why it's useful is so you can stand and shoot straight down and hit them in the head, everybody. When you hit them in the head, of course, it does more damage. Also easier to see where they're at and respond to them as well. Also, right here in the center, I'm going to do what I call lean outs. Right there. And we'll make it too wide this time. Now, lean outs, basically where you can lean out of the edge and then shoot a rocket down and hit the baddies. Is that me or is that the bad guys? Sometimes it's like I hear noises, and I think it's my in-game character's stomach making noises. Or it could be a zombie sneaking up behind me. I don't know. One of the two. Could be one of those two things. So I just look around. They're always sneaking up behind you in this game. I feel like they spawn them behind you just to troll you. Big time. Alright. The toughest thing is getting that to work two out. Again, you don't have too many spikes out here that are in your way when you're doing this kind of thing. I prefer to have no spikes out here when I'm doing this, but the problem is the mobs just will keep running up on your base over and over and over again. There's that extra one I put there. Over and over and over again, and then you're just constantly running out and have to shoot them, otherwise they're going to break through your base. That's why spikes are so great on the outside of the base. And man, this is almost done here. We're just bringing this outside edge, at least the kill box part is. I might bring some bars out on the top part there too, so I can lean out a little bit there. Oops, ran out of bars. Let's just put all this in here, and then we'll just pick up the rotation and shape of those. There we go. Then we got plenty. We have a lot more concrete blocks up in the base as well. But this is a great thing to do during the day. Reinforce your base. Again, you still might, depending on what zone you're in and how good you're doing in game, you might still get a bunch of mobs that are running on you, though. So be careful of those ferals. They are scary when they come running up at you at full speed. And that's their best attack, by the way, is them running up on you and getting you before you can slow them down. That's why the cripple 'em mod is great. Because you can just cripple them so they're not running up on you. And then if you need to reload or whatever it is you need to do, you got a few seconds extra there. Again, I find this is way easier from down here than it is from up there. Though I have done it many times from on top. But I just find you can aim at the side of the wall here, which is what I'm doing. It just makes it go a little easier. And then once you have that one in, then these should go a little easier here too. Aim at the bottom of those. Those in. See, it goes way faster. At least I feel it does. These are a little tricky because those are in there, and then these, and then you aim at the wall. Yeah, we're gonna need more blocks. Wow, okay. Yep, found that spike I put out. Too many. Put out too many of those spikes. Okay. And then I have the entrance on the trader side, and this is just a jump entrance. So the mobs typically will not jump up there. Depends on if they get ambitious or not. I have seen them do it a few times, but most of the time, no. Most of the time, they will not jump up on that ladder. So you can just leave the ladder and you'll be fine. Especially if you're not up in there, too. Remember, mobs are always seeking to get you. They want to kill you. They don't care about your base. Your base is just something that's in between you and them to try to keep you safe. They just want to get you. They're not actually aimed toward your loot. Imagine if they were aimed toward your actual base. How hard this game would be. They were coordinating how to bring your base down. That would be an interesting mod as well. I'm sure there's one out there where the mobs are not trying to kill you. They are aiming toward where all your stuff is. That would be a whole different game, bro. That would be a whole different one. Oh, man, my health's getting low. All this jumping on the spikes. And that is GG's. All right, that's a beautiful looking base. Look at that. Very nice. I think that turned out amazing. Also, way smaller. And we've compressed it a bit, so we just have the center part where we're standing and the bomb wall, which gives us the separation between us and those bombers. And again, this is specifically designed for bombers, and at this stage of the game, when you get above 100, typically when you get above 100 game stage, I'm like 210 game stage, but when you get right about 80 to 100 game stage, you're going to start seeing those bombers coming in. So you got to make some adjustments so that they're not breaching your base too often. Oh, I should have done lean outs on all sides. Let's go do another lean out as well on this side. In case at some point I actually do get the rocket launcher going. Where's the center of the base? Right here. We'll go ahead and make this one like 3 wide. There we go. Again, just going off the center support here, which is the center of the base. And this way we can stand there, we can shoot rockets, what we need to do, or we can shoot down, or you can stand on the edges and shoot down. I do sometimes do lean outs in the corners. Lean out in the corners are great because you can just, you know, alternate. You can stand in the corner, shoot this way, or stand in the corner and shoot that way. Try to get them while they're running up before they get underneath you. If they do get underneath you, then you run back here to the center and you get them with these other lean outs as well. And there we go. All right, that's good. Like it, I like it. All that's golden. All right, now we do our upper ones. Time's ticking away. These will go a bit faster because I don't have to dodge the spikes the whole time. Also a bit smaller. Aim at the side block, makes that way easier. Then I aim like this. You aim at the bottom of the one above, and it will allow you to do them in a sequence. Aim at the bottom of this one, and then run 2, so you can do 2 of them at a time, which is great. And 2 of these out. Yeah, this is all concrete, everybody, so this is really strong. Oh, got me on that one. Got me on that one. Make a mistake, everybody. Just take care of it. Move on with your life. So you don't have to worry about it. Don't have to worry about it. Hold on. I'll slide over here for a sec. Got to put my comfy socks on. I got some comfy socks that keep my feet from getting too cold. Because when I have the AC running, I happen to be sitting right in front of the AC outlet, which I've actually diverted, but it still gives off a little bit of cool air there. I've got it all taped off and blocked off and whatnot, trying to avoid it. But it still makes my feet cold. And also sitting for too long makes my feet cold too. Bad circulation, according to my doctor. So that's why I try to take more breaks. And then also been walking more to get my circulation up. And that's been working out. It's actually been improving. My feet are not all black anymore. But again, when you sit for too long, especially when you're like me, where you know, if you stand too long, you fall down. So then you're sitting anyway. That's why I don't have a standing desk too, because that's not going to work out well for me. And I have got that suggestion before, and that sounds like a cool idea, but I find that most of the people I've seen have standing desks. They have a standing desk, and then what they do is they use it for like a couple months, and then they just never make it into the standing part. I feel like that's a thing. But, you know, I think if I was disciplined enough, I would, you know, like 2 hours on, 2 hours off kind of thing. But I can't do it right now, so there's no point in me having a standing desk. I would get too dizzy just standing there trying to play games. This is why I don't play VR games standing up, because of that dizziness. Again, I have a lot of limitations I got to live within, everybody, but I try to push them back every day. Push those limitations back every single day. That's why I'm going to try to walk every single day at the same time. At the end of the stream, get up, start walking, don't doom scroll. Oh, look at them all. Hello. Boom. Boom. Get my free shot in. Get a free shot where it does double damage because they don't know you're even up there. This armor piercing stuff is awesome. Look at that. Took them all out with a couple shots. Again, I got 1.5 damage there. So that guy got owned. Loot out there, too. I'm too busy. Too busy to loot that right now. Let's finish this first. We got to stay on task. We get easy to get sidetracked. Easy to get sidetracked, just like when you're playing Fallout. Easy to get sidetracked. Go down there, and then all of a sudden you're killing mobs, and then you're doing POIs, and you're doing a whole bunch of stuff, and you forgot what you were doing in the first place. We're almost done with this. I love to check stuff off the to-do list. Anybody else like that? You love to just put that little check mark there on your to-do list? It's one of my favorite things. This is what motivates me. I like making a bunch of lists and then just checking them off one at a time because you just feel like you're getting so much going on. You got your momentum going. I like me a good to-do list. And when I'm walking, I'm doing a lot of to-do lists in my head. My kids always say, what do you think about when you're doing that? I'm just thinking of all the things organized in my day. Okay, I got to do this, I got to do that, and then this, and then is this more important than that? And I make the whole list in my head, and by the time I get back, I just write it down in order of stuff. I've been doing that for years, everybody, for a very long time. A great way to organize is just to write it all down first. And then say you got 20 things, take all of those and push them down and take the top 5 things, move them to the top, and then take the hardest out of those top 5 things and make that number 1. And always do that one first if you have the time. Especially when you first go into work or whatever it is, do the hardest one first so you knocked out that hard one and you've already got that momentum rocking and rolling, and then it just gets easier and easier and easier because you already did the hardest one. Now you got only easier ones left. And then you do the easier ones, and then boom, boom, boom. Before you know it, you're like me, you're doing 100 projects in a day. I used to do a lot of projects in a day, everybody. I was the king of doing design. Because I have a bunch of projects that I was designing, and then a bunch of projects that would just come through, and I'd check them and then prep them for going off to the press, because designers don't know what the hell they're doing a lot of times. And that stuff's not going to print. I can look at it and in 2 seconds just know, nope, that's not going to print. Or that's not going to print right. Again, that was a lot of years of study and practice to learn all of that. That's for sure. Hey, Alana, how you doing? Hello. Hello. Welcome. I'm waving back at you. I got my own little waving emote, too. I could have just used that. Where's my waving emote? It's in there somewhere. Look, it's me. It's me waving. There I am. There I am waving. I love that emote. I use that all the time. It's really great. I think it just sums me up, everybody. Just me with a smile. Just waving. You thought I was AI for a while? I don't do AI on here. This is the real deal. The real Kismet right here as well. Don't be fooled by all that AI out there, everybody. Don't be fooled. This is the real deal. I've been the real deal for 10 plus years now here on Twitch and on YouTube. I think it's like 12 years on YouTube. I don't even know. It's been so long. It's like the beginning of YouTube is when I started YouTube. Way back when. I can go look it up over here. Hold on. Let me go look. Let's see. How many years ago did I start YouTube? It's quite a while ago. I actually started it before I actually posted any videos. Let's see. I can go in and I can tell me what the oldest video is. 2011. Hey, Suri, how many years ago was 2011? 14 years ago. There we go. All right, so 14 years. That's when I posted the first video, but I had it years before that when YouTube first came out. And that video is awesome, everybody. That's a great first video. It is us sieging in Lineage as a team, as a group. We're all sieging the castles in that moment. We took that castle, too. We took that castle and a whole bunch of other castles. We own that, bro. That was like a swarm of us came in and just got it going. Is this your solo game? Yes, it is, Bubs. This is a solo playthrough. We are playing again as a solo play through it. You can see I've got all my stuff organized for more of a single player grouping than multiplayer. Multiplayer, you would not want to make it this compact because there's people coming in and out and they're standing and they'll be standing in your way because they act as a barrier when they're standing still, which I tell my team all the time. Do not stand in the way. Do not stand right there because if there's multiple people standing there, it's like a wall in the way. It's like this post, man. You're just bumping into people all the time. So you want to make room. Usually I like to leave at least 2 blocks, sometimes 3 blocks wide, so that the people can come in and out of there and not be blocked. Our current base is too jammed. I don't really like it. But we had an entryway, which was perfect for the stuff, but there's way too many people just kind of jammed. There's like 10 people jammed in that entryway trying to get to the books and all that stuff. But our new base that we're building for our team one, which we're doing on Saturdays, we're now in the winter biome, which is really fun. We've picked up a library. We even took half of the building off that we didn't want. We knocked that building down. We're building it all out, and that looks to be an amazing base that we're going to be doing. Now, of course, I've done hundreds of builds, everybody. I've played for over 3,000 plus hours in 7 days. I've played since, I don't know, Alpha 12 or 15 or 9 or 2. I don't know. I can't remember. It's so long ago, everybody. I mean, I can't remember things that were like a week ago. So there we go. When do you start Twitch? I know the exact day, Elena, that I started Twitch. I know the exact day because we just had the anniversary in June. It is my birthday on June 23rd, 2015. I said, because I was making videos, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to try switching because I was very, very ill at the time. I mean, I'm still ill, but I have very bad vertigo, sleep apnea, insomnia. I talk about it all the time. I couldn't even go anywhere or do anything. I was trapped in the bed. It was so scary. It was like, oh my God, this is the rest of my life now. I'm going to be unable to function as just a regular human being and take care of myself. And so what I did is I said, I got to find something to do that gets me out of the bed. So I started making some videos and guides and fun things like that. I'm playing games as much as I could, and then I would take a break, 30 minutes or an hour or whatever. And then I said, I'm going to try this Twitch thing and go and try that out. And I said, you know what? I'm going to do it for my birthday. So I went and I played for 2 hours on my birthday, which that video doesn't exist, by the way, because it got corrupted, as some of my videos have across the way. So I streamed for a couple hours, and then my internet got knocked off, which is just the perfect way to start my streaming because it just explains my entire stream, everybody, because it's always going off the rails. Things are always crazy. Things are happening. You never know what's going to happen next. So yes, it was on my 45th birthday, thus why I created Vault 45, which is at the intro when you see me come in and I'm in that kind of vault from Fallout. That's Vault 45, which are my RP for it. Well, I don't have a lot of RP for it, but a little bit, that we invented the teleporter. So you teleport in to Vault 45, you teleport into the world of the Teamwork Tycoons. That's the whole premise of that opening and whatnot. I have one of the most elaborate openings of anybody. That's like hundreds of hours worth of work, everybody, doing all that 3D animation, syncing it all up, doing all the effects and the audio and the music and all of that stuff that goes along with it. That's a tremendous amount of work. But it's awesome, and I love it. It's still great, even today. So there you go. So yeah, I started it. So I celebrated my 10-year Twitch anniversary just last June on my birthday. So we had a birthday and a 10-year celebration at the same time. All at the same time, and had a great time doing it. Absolutely. Right now, I have another crazy idea on top of streaming like I did 10 years ago. Everybody thought I was nuts. They're crazy. And I said, if I just lay in this bed, I'm going to die. I'm going to just waste away and die. So I said, nope, I'm going to get up and I'm going to try every day to get a little better, a little better, a little better. Because my doctors basically told me to lay down and die. They said, there's nothing we can do for you. You just have to live with it. I'd say, you know what? I can barely walk, bro. If it was you, you would try to seek out some sort of way to fix it. I found out later, by the way, that my throat was closing up, too, for many years. And I couldn't breathe. I was suffocating. Because how would you know? How would you, if something was happening to you and you didn't know the difference because you were having a condition, you didn't know. Like, I didn't know I couldn't see when I was a kid. I didn't know I couldn't see. I saw, people were like, hey, what do you think of this poster? I'm like, I can't read that. And they're like, you can't read that poster? I'm like, nope, I don't know what it says. And they're like, oh man, you need to get glasses. So I went and got glasses at like 15. Who knows how many years before that I didn't know that I couldn't see. It was pretty scary if you think about it. Again, I've been working on my health every single day. And if you missed it earlier, everybody, I have hit a new milestone in all of my health journey on the way back to recovery here. Today, I walked 5.4 miles today. I know, it's crazy. It seems unreal to me right now that I have worked from barely being able to crawl to the bathroom to walking 5.4 miles. It's amazing. I've also been getting stronger. I've been working on strength, been working on losing weight, all that kind of stuff. Really working on strength a bit more than just losing weight. Weight will happen over time if you stay consistent at it. And it's kind of a bummer to watch your weight go up and down and up and down. Like mine, I just have that plateau at 180. I've gone down to 179, all the way down to 175, but it just seems to hit right back up to that plateau. So you got to push. You got to push a little bit to try to get past that plateau. Not so much that you're going to fall down and hurt yourself. That's why I'm watching out for that part. But that's awesome. So some people, that's nothing. It's like, oh, I can walk 5 miles like it's nothing. Well, if you were stuck in the bed for a year and then, 10 years later you could walk 5 miles, I think that's pretty incredible. That's pretty incredible for sure. Because I couldn't go anywhere or do anything. So now I'm just trying to regain that independence. I'm getting older. I'm 55 years old. I just turned 55. You gotta, if you want to retain your independence and retain your ability to do stuff for yourself, you gotta snap out of that, snapping out of that lack of care for yourself. You got to get in and do it. Because, most of the time I'm spending time, I was working all the time. I was doing all that just to keep the family going. And whatnot for many, many years that I would just work and work and work all the time. Then you work all day, come home, then kids and family and all that stuff, and then you just go to sleep, wake up, and just keep doing that over and over and over again for decades, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And then I said, you know what, I'm going to do this and see how this turns out. And, I don't make any money doing this, everybody. This is just for my health. There's stuff in life, everybody, that is the most valuable things that you could possibly have, and your health is that number one thing. And you can look around, I've talked this about many times on stream, you can look at these billionaires that still die, everybody. They got all the money in the world. They can buy anything and everything that they want, but they can't buy more time. So I'm trying to get most out of the time that I have left, because I can't buy anymore, and neither can anybody else on this planet. You get as much as you get, and that's the way it goes. And you can extend it a little bit by taking better care of yourself, but you're only going to get so much, and everybody, without exception, going to die. Unless we invent, where we can transfer our consciousness into robots or something. Or they do like the Fallout thing where they take your brain out and they put you in a robot. Something like that. But since they haven't invented that yet, at least as far as I know, I'm just going to try to get the most out of every day. So by hanging out with all of you, playing some games, having some fun. Time's ticking away. We gotta get going. We gotta get going on this ammo, everybody. Let's do it. We gotta get it going. Let's see. Time's ticking away both in real life and in game. We gotta get some bullets going here. What do we need? We need more bullet tips. We need more bullet casing. So we need to get our lead going. And we need to get our gunpowder going. Now, I know we had our gunpowder going over here. Oh, we do. We got stacks of gunpowder. Nice. And over here. Oh, so glad I started that up. All right, cool. Then we have a bunch of benches over here on the side, which is specifically for speeding all this stuff up. So we're going to do some 7.62 AP. How many can we do? Okay, so 250. We'll say 250 in that one. And then whatever else is in this one. Okay, so bullet tips right now is the one that we just ran out of. So we need lead. So the number one thing you should work on, lead. You see I've got lots of gunpowder in there now. Oh, wow. No, we got a bunch of bullet tips in there. Okay, not the number one thing. I didn't even see them. What was I in before? Brass lead? Why do I have this in here? I had that in the wrong box. Wrong box. That's what threw me off. All right, there we go. Up here. This is raw ammo. Okay. Oh, that totally threw me off there. All right, more gunpowder. All of this. How many more can we do over here? Yeah, there we go. 500 more there. Okay, yeah, we'll just start all that going over there. It's going to run for about an hour. Well, wait. Nope. Hold on. I think we're to the point where we could do the better thing. The better thing is the box of ammo. The box of AP ammo. We're going to favorite this. We're going to unfavorite Unfavorite that. Favorite. Can you not favorite that? Okay, favorite that. Oh, that doesn't unfavorite. It's over here. That's funny. All right, then we'll put this off, and then there we go. That'll be at the top whenever we have our favorites on. Okay, we can do 12 boxes. And this is 4 per thing. So we do 4 there. We'll do 4 here. And then 4 over there. Now, the reason why you do the boxes of ammo is the boxes of ammo use less resources. So vitally important to use those less resources. Ooh, we got some more over there. Okay, how many more can we do? 11? Ah, dang. Okay, what do we got here? We got 3 there. We got any more benches we can use? Where are we hiding these other benches? Oh, in the back. Let's just do these 11 in this one in the back. The boxes of ammo. Yeah, it sure was. Okay. Now, boxes of ammo is 100, so that's 1,100 ammo that's going to come out of there eventually. So, yeah, actually, wait, we can do more. Because we have more gunpowder. Actually, wow, we did backlog a whole bunch there. That's pretty good. You know what? I'm going to change my mind here. Hold on. Since we got all of that. Yeah, and you can only hold so much in your inventory. So 18. And then 4, 4, and 4, 12. That would be 30. So that'd be 10 each. All right, so we'll put 10 in there. And then we'll go to this one and we'll stop it. And then we'll do 10 here. Then we'll go to this one. We'll stop it. No, it's not going to work out right. So this is 3. Well, no. This would be 5. And then this one, we take the 4 out and we make it into 5. All right, so those other 2 are going to do 10. These are going to do 5 and 5. And then bullet casings are the thing we're missing. So it's brass, actually, that's what we need. We still need bullet tips, though, so we need to get that going. So we're going to put all this in here. We're going to double press that. Got a bunch of building box stuff up here. Put that in there. We got some cement we can put away. How's our cement doing? They're still cranking away. Oh, yeah, it's got like 40 minutes still to go. Blocks in the building box. Get in there, blocks, and this. And put this back down here, and this back down there. Okay, so what do we need? We need to wrench some cars. That's what we need to do. Wrenching cars. Let's go. Booyah! At nighttime. Awesome. Let's go. All right, get our vehicle out here. And then we're going to put this back in there. Oh, we didn't need this. This back over there. Good enough. All right, heading into town, which is that way. We're going to find ourselves some cars. Now, the reason why you do cars is because cars have brass radiators. And those brass radiators are among the fastest way of getting brass, I find. There is also a new... where's my thing? There is also a new option in the strength, which I totally forgot. My team reminded me the other day. Right down here in strength, and if you go to strength mastery, right here, and you get to mastery strength level 7, you can get brass miner. So you have 5% chance of gaining scrap brass while harvesting ore blocks. So that's really awesome. That's a great addition. But if you don't want to go very heavy in the strength line and you want to go more down the intelligence line, which is what I'm doing, then, you know, I'm putting those points in there so we can get it going. And then, of course, using the intellect mastery, which is behind me right here, intellect mastery, to get the photographic memory. And that gives me 50% chance of getting the skills to go to 2, right? Each time you read a skill book, right? Like a skill, not this is a perk book, but when you read a skill book like Forge Ahead, stuff like that. Also, with your armor, if you have the nerdy armor, oh, I have my farmer armor outfit on right now. If you have the nerdy armor on, this is actually good because my farmer bonus over here is you gain more health and stamina from food. So you basically can have a 100% chance if I was using the nerdy outfit. I'm using the raider armor right now, or the farmer armor, to get double points, and that's really what you want. You want them double points as much as you can. All right, we'll get. Speaking of book, right there. All right, we've got a car up on here. Again, all we're really here for is the brass radiators. I like to always keep my vehicle nearby and actually down on the ground so I can just get the heck out of there if things go horribly bad. Look at that light on over there. And you'll see me kind of ghost ride it a lot of times where I'll just kind of ride up and I'll jump off of it. It sometimes takes damage when you're doing that. Also, you can see I'm looting the cars very quickly. That's that salvage operations. It's allowing me to do that. Speaking of, do we have any points? We do have a point. What were we saving our point for? I heard somebody walking up on me. What were we saving that point for? I can't remember. We already did boomstick. Get our shotgun up a little bit. We're doing our pack mule. We did this, we did this. This is level 5, so we'd have to go 2 points there. This is 4, so we can do 1 point there. Machine gunner. This is going to be 3 points. That's going to take a while to get that one. Inventor. Gain 6% XP for electrical trap kills. All forge recipes cost 50% less. Crafting forged steel. And oh, that's good for forged steel. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. This costs us less to do forged steel, meaning we can do forged steel more often. We're going to skip that cop car for now. We've done a few before. It just causes insane craziness. Oh, my food today, man. I had a bunch of these already. Yeah, I didn't get him. I tried. Oh, there was a bag back there that we forgot to get. Just dawned on me. I'm wrenching it, but I'm looking back at that baddie. I don't need to kill every mob in the wasteland, everybody. I don't really need to. Just do what I need to do and then get back to the base so we can melt this down for bullets. Again, I go through every single one of these. I can spend a tremendous amount of time looting them all. But you only need what you need. You don't need all of the loot every time. At least I feel like you don't. Where's my chainsaw? I'm going to just put this down here. Go to work. This allows to do more farming plots. I could use my knife, but I'm not going to. I'm going to use the chainsaw and love every second of it. All right, there we go. What up, guy? Bam! You dead. One of the things also is overcoming the fear of dying, everybody. It really helps you a lot. Especially in this game. They still scare the heck out of me from time to time, but at least I'm not afraid of them killing me, because if I die, I just run back to my bag. No big deal. All right, we'll run that stuff in there. And then electrical parts, headlights, this, mechanical parts. Probably not brass, short pipe, this one, oil, plastic, leather. Probably not that many acid. Basically, you're going to get a bunch of this when you wrench the cars. So you want to keep the stuff that you're going to get when you're wrenching cars as well, so that it just stacks in your inventory. Instead of taking up all your space in your motorcycle, which you can save all that for all the books and things that you find. And as I get the brass radiators, what I do is when they get to stacks of 5, I'll put them in my bike. And I'll just keep going until I run out of time. That's typically what I'll do. And I'd say at least to get a couple stacks of the brass radiators first, so you can put both stacks in, let them start to melt down. Always double check and see if they're ferrule too. If they're not ferrule, just use your melee weapon on them. If they are feral, then pull out your weapon straight away. Just looting all the cars. This is one of the most effective things you can do in the entire game, everybody, is loot cars. Not only do you get a lot of great loot from it, especially if you're doing cop cars. Cop cars are very dangerous to do. But you get a lot of general loot, but also you're just getting this massive amount of resources that allow you to build vehicles and all sorts of cool stuff. For sure. Not quite nighttime yet, so at nighttime they all run. Run around and kill them so they're not walking up on me while I'm trying to... Whoa, he went flying. Stab him twice, everybody. Don't bother to let him get him up. Let him get up. I'll get this tractor over here. Now, again, when you have the impact driver, like I do, basically a big screwdriver, you can go in and take it out much faster, as you can see. Much, much faster. Uh-oh. Dropping something. Now, if you already have a bunch of stuff on there, you can just double press this, and all the things that you already have will already drop in there. I just learned that. Double press that for the engines. Double press this for the batteries. This. Now, some of this stuff you can just throw away. But trying to keep all the things that are going to drop from there and all the other stuff over there. And then I can go over here and pick up all these things. Depends on what you're going to pick up along the way. Another tractor. Oh, we got to get our airdrop too. Might be something good in there too. This is a level 6, everybody. So, if you're doing this and you're like, Kismet, when I do that, it takes a really long time. That's because you got to go into salvage operations. You go into salvage operations, you're going to be looting this faster. And then, of course, you get your impact driver up, and you're just going to be crushing it after that. Just absolutely getting crazy tons of loot. Crazy, crazy tons of loot. We got to go to the trader, too. Not sure when the trader resets. We did write it down over here somewhere. Trader resets day 73, so it's already reset. So the next one is 76, so tomorrow. Don't know if we already went to the trader. We might have already gone to the trader for this round. I can't remember, so I'll probably just wait for it to reset on 76 and then do a trader run. Yeah, always keep that bike ready in case you got a dip. With the dire wolves on you or something, you're like, I'm out of here. Super effective. Does the hat drop work with the stream? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean. Where's the hat drop? Explain that a different way, the bucket. I don't know what that means. Oh, the pimp hat? No. I think the pimp hat, unless they're offering it again just for 7 Days to Die streamers. I don't know. Let me go see. I always have drops on, everybody. I never turn them off, ever. I've turned them on since the day they came out, and I have never turned them off because I want you guys to get all the sweet drops you can get. Let's go see. Usually it was on their dev stream that they had it. But they could have made it for everybody. That would have been cool. I'm going to look right now. Seeing which ones are active. They might have added it. I don't know. I'm been busy. I'm a busy guy. Yeah, 7 Days to Die. There it is. Go to a participating live channel, including Fubar Prime. Watch for 15 minutes and claim the purple hat. Purple pimp hat. Maybe I get my own hat. I got the hat, but it doesn't show up in my thing, which is a huge thing. Makes me sad. Right over here. So it should show up under your cosmetic thing when you go. You hit cosmetic, and then you go under your hat here. It should show there. So yes, it says go to any participating live channel. So that would be my channel. Anyone is participating in turning on their drops. Now, they can turn it on for very specific streamers, but I've been in 7 Days to Die streaming forever. Everybody since like Alpha 10 or something like that. I don't even know. It's been so long. You know, easily 8, 9, 10 years. I don't know. A long time. But yeah, they are on right now. The Fun Pin drop is on. Didn't even know it was on. As you can notice, I didn't even put it in the chat. But it says go to participating live channels, including Fubar Prime, which means in theory that should be anybody who's streaming 7 Days to Die. In theory. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. I guess I could ask him. Hold on. I'll go over and ask him. Right here. I'm part of the Fun Pimps creator program, so I can go over there and ask him. Let's see if someone else already asked the question. I'll just ask. There we go. I'll ask. We'll see if they get back to me. For now, though, we got to keep wrenching some cards. Let's keep at it. It's going to allow us to get a lot of brass. We're going to next level this up. It's going to be crazy, everybody. We just moved to the new biome, to the burnt biome. And we're going to have our first insane horde night with the base built up. So settle in. We got a little bit there. Oh, we forgot to take a break, too. We should take a break. Got to be good about my breaks. So we'll do that here after we get these going. And we'll let these melt down while we're in there. There's a bunny over there. I see you, bunny. And then this in here. How we doing on these? Oh, yeah. We got a bunch of those. Choo-choo. And then we need maybe a few more there. A few more of those. And then we could melt them all down. Don't see too many cars that way. Let's go back behind here. Look out, bunny. Get out of here. Get out of there. And again, you can see I have that little flame thing on there. I actually have it on there more for light than actually killing the zombies. But it does increase the hit points of it, or the damage, the DPS. So I highly recommend putting any mod. It doesn't matter what the mod is, everybody. Put that mod on your weapon. If you get it as a drop, throw it on your weapon just so you're doing more damage. Overall, it'll really help you out survive in the wasteland. Get out of here. I try to take care of them first before I start wrenching, because they'll just walk to me the whole time. And then before you know it, you're thinking of something else, you're looting, you're doing something else, and then bam, they're on you. Or it becomes nighttime and they start running. Now right now I'm trying to get a few more stacks of brass here so we can just let this run and run and run. And again, we're trying to stack it up in here. Okay, we'll put this in there. So 1, 2, 3 sets. So we need 4 more. This is Grover High, everybody. This is a serious POI over here. There's a lot of mobs in this sucker. So make sure you bring a lot of ammo. Bring a lot of ammo for that. Alright, I'm just going to go back down the street here and see if I can see any more just tooling around. One off to the side here. Oh, there's some in the back here. Back road. Now, just about to click over to nighttime, and these mobs are going to start running. Also checking my gas and my damage down there in the corner. All right, relax, guy. Checking that out while I'm at it. All right, we're at 4, so we need 1 more. There it is. There it is. That should be good enough, and it should put us right at nighttime. Back to the base. Now, I can stay out at nighttime and collect more of them as well, but nighttime's a great time to do all your manufacturing, your running resources and stuff like that, or melting them down in there. Perfect time to do that. And we're just going to dip back to the base like this before things get too crazy. Whoa, that did not stop. That did not stop. All right, whatever. Grab all this, plug it into the base. This one on the right here, we use kind of like a drop box as well. So we're just going to drop all that in there just so we can get all of our stuff off our vehicle so we don't have to leave our vehicle out here. Oh, not enough room. Not enough room. And then we're going to drop all that in there. Man, that was a big haul for just being that quick. For sure. All right, all taken out of there. Grab the vehicle. Up we go. And if you feel a little nervous, everybody, just take the bottom rung out. You'll be fine. Hopefully. I can't guarantee it, but hopefully you will. All right, where's our brass forge? Right over here. Now we're ready to rock, and we still have some clay in there too. Oh, help if we brought the resources up. That would be a good idea. So I'm just going to grab the brass. All I really need right here, and we'll sort all that out. This is all going to get sold. Some of this will get sold. These level 1s and level 2s and level 3s will get sold. All this stuff can get sold to the vendor. And he's about to reset too, so perfect timing. Over here. All right, nice big fat stack of that. We can take this out so we can double stack those. And again, these take about a minute, so this is going to be about 5 minutes. So if you're going to be gone longer than 5 minutes, you want to make sure you put your clay in there so that's melting down as well. So there we go. Got mine the same day from Fubar Stream. Yeah, I got mine from the day. I have it. It says that I got it, but it just doesn't show up on my 7 Days to Die. And again, I know it's linked to there because it says it's connected. I get all the other drops from Twitch. So I don't know what's going on with that particular pimp hat. But I guess I could just watch a future Fubar one and get that one as well. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we haven't released drops in all channels. Okay. Okay. Let me go in and tell them it's a bit misleading on the drops here. Hold on. I just want to give you guys good information. So if you're hanging out in here like, Kismet, I'm trying to get the thing. I don't want to mislead you. Oh, here comes the thing. Oh, I gotta do it over here, not over here. I see. Gotta press all the buttons, everybody. Hold on. We're gonna try to tell them that it's misleading here. We gotta go over here. Oh, I hear my shotgun turret going off. Stuff's going down. Why do I take all my time to do this kind stuff for other people? Again, everybody, I'm burning up my playtime here to tell them that it's misleading in the thing. So that when people come in my channel, they're gonna say, hey, can I get the drop in your channel over and over again? And I have to tell them, no, you can't get the drop because they haven't done it. All right. I'm sure they'll fix it or whatever. Or they won't. They'll fix it or they won't. They'll just do whatever. Hold on a second. I gotta click some more buttons up here. There we go. All right, we got that squared away. Now we know. Now you know that. Yeah, it implies there's more than ones, right? It says, yeah, that participating streamers who are participating in drops, and normally that means someone like me who's playing 7 Days to Die. But they clarified that it is not. It is only in Prime's channel. So. If you want to open up another tab and sit in Prime's channel, you go right ahead. I'm doing it right there. I want to get my pimp hat. Maybe I can get my pimp hat this time. Oh, it says no hat drop tonight. It pinned it in there. Well, never mind. You can't get it in there. Because maybe he has to play 7 Days to Die. So, never mind. You can't get it. All right, so sorry. I'm trying to help you get it. I mean... I want you to get it. I would like to give it to you in my channel, but since they have not let it be regular streamers, nothing I can do. But again, I don't control that. I just try to hook you guys up with as much sweet loot as I possibly can. There we go. Now we all know how that works. Okay, we need more brass. Brass here. We got a little bit of lead and some iron. Now, before I AFK, but I do like to, because we're going to take a break here in just a bit, I do like to get a bunch of things going. I feel like that's the smartest thing to do, to get as much stuff going in your, oh, this is done too, in your forges. So you take half of this and you throw that in there. And then over here, you take half of this and you throw that in there and you turn that on. There we go. You let those run. You go over here to your brass and you let as much of this run as possible. You keep your clay soil in there in case it runs out. You got your lead over here. Let's double that up. That's only going to last for like a few minutes here. So we're just going to go ahead and run that for a few minutes. Just so it doesn't burn up all my resources for nothing. And then we'll put this in here as well. We can also run some bullet casings out at the same time. Over here, I have much iron in each of those, so we can't really run that much out. How about over here? Oh, this just hit max. Awesome. Run that out for an hour. Same thing here. Run that out for an hour. Got to get more stone. We are definitely out of stone. And we can wait out the storm and all of that all at the same time. We'll close all the doors. Our super corn's ready to collect as well. And then we'll just let this brass run in here. And then when we come back, there'll be a bunch of brass in there. All right, perfect. Let's let that rock and roll while I go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream. Right over here. Let's get it going on. I'm going to press all the buttons. I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk up and down my hallway for a little bit, and then I shall be back. Try to keep my circulation going. Trying to work on my health big time now, everybody. We're making big strides now. Come on, come and join me. Start working on your health, everybody. Take little walks. Even if it's just a break, if you're on break at work or on break from gaming, just get up and walk a little bit. Even if it's a couple minutes, it will make a difference over a long period of time, like it's made a difference for me over the past 10 years. So there we go. As someone who was, again, stuck in the bed, someone who can walk 5 miles, that's pretty incredible. It really is. I think it's dazzling. I feel like it's not real. I feel like it's not real to me right now. But hopefully hopefully it does work out. All right, so back in just a bit. Back, everybody. Look at you guys go. You got it. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss cats for crushing it. Way to go. Hydrate, says Mr. Mister. That's a good idea. Let's do it. Let's hydrate. Hydration complete. All right, let's go ahead and get back to it, everybody. We've been letting it run here a little bit. We're sneaking up on Horde Day, or Horde Night, coming up very soon, day 77. We got to get back to it. We got to kick some booty up in here and get our brass going so we can get some bullet tips going there. More brass in there. Bullet casings. There we go. We'll let that run. Let's turn the sound on. Let that run a bit. How we doing over here? This is stopped, which is good. Only has a little bit of lead in there. Do we need bullet tips? Yes, we do. We need some lead. Gunpowder. I think we used up all the gunpowder as well. Oh, yeah. So we need coal. Top things in order would be lead, then coal. Oh, like note thing I do for each game up here. All right, I already wrote it down, but we should probably do it in order here. So number one thing right now we need is lead, so we can make more bullet tips. Coal, nitrate. I mean, we have a good amount of nitrate, probably just coal. And then stone for our stone forges. Let's just start with those three. We want to switch our armor here to our other armor, which is our mining armor. And we'll come back and do our super corn later and do all of that. But right now we need to get to the mining part. Everything else looking good. We can go ahead and put more of this brass in there. Max that out so that'll run for a while. Put the rest of this in here. We've got our coffee. We've got a lot of bullets. We've got our auger. We're ready to go. All right. Now, did we find a spot over here where we wanted to do all of this? So, let's see. The white ones are nitrate. What else we got? Oh, over here. We've got lead right here. Anywhere else we've got lead? We got lead. This is probably the closest lead one to where we are, right there. This one's got lead and nitrate next to it with a little bit of iron. There's 3 nitrates right next to each other. That's nice. That's what these little colors mean, everybody. Those little colors in the squares there mean that that's a particular type of resource. There might be some more up here we can't see, but this one's directly across from our base here. Let's go see if that is what we need here. Let's go out here. Let's swap around with our vehicle. We do need to do a trader run. Then we could probably do a trader run after Horde Night. What we really need right now is bullets, and a lot of them. Now, we did have a good backlog of resources that we're currently processing some bullets. So that's good. We definitely want to get out here and see if we can find some lead. Oh, yeah. There's some lead right there. Very nice. Okay, let's go ahead and start her off. We're going to do a proper lead mine this time. We're going to cut it down a little bit first and see where the center of the lead is. I'd say this is the center. That block right there is the center. Get at it. Oh. Get out of there. And what's up with my food again? Come on. Eat that food, guy. Eat that food. All right, so there's the center, and we want to work around that center. You know what? We're just going to go straight to concrete. Let's go. Right over here. Would this be the center? Yeah. Maybe that's the center over there. That's okay. We'll make it work. That doesn't feel like the center of where that's going. So we're going to go ahead and auger this out. Now, even if you auger the part around it out, remember you're getting clay from that too. So I'm going to auger it a couple out like this, just so we can back this up just a little bit on our entrance. And we're just going to run this across like this. And this outer part should be too wide all the way around from your entrance. So if you see this not too wide, you want to widen it out. Like that. Okay, now which way is our base? That way? We'll say the road is that way. And then we're just going to go in, make ourselves a little bunker. Hopefully this is worth it. Sometimes what happens is you make like these mines, you make this elaborate entrance, and then what happens is there's not that much lead in there. That does sometimes happen. Usually this is better if you are doing this. I'm going to get up on top of it here so I can just do 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then 2 and 3. I'm just picking up the shape and the rotation of it. 2 and number 3. Now we got it going. 2 and 3. And I'm just using some plates to give myself a little bit more room in here in case, oops. My plate just went off my favorites. Oh, just want regular plate. There we go. Sometimes it's so difficult just to do the basic thing. All right, there we go. And I'm not going to put any windows or anything like that in here. I could make it into a little mini kill box, which sometimes I do. But in this case, we're just going to do a nice little bunker entrance. Just to keep the mobs off us every time. We have plenty of resources. And again, oh, actually, we're going to do it that way. Yeah, we'll fix it. Trick is not letting the mobs see you or hear you. This is the center entrance. Make a basic door. Yeah, we could do a cellar door. Haven't done those in forever. Always put the door so it's outside. Not make it where there's an inset, right? Where there's an inset in where they can stand in an inset. Usually best to be outside along the flat part of it. Another great thing to do, by the way, is you can make some spikes. So you make, let's say, 20 spikes or so. And I'm going to make them while I'm working on the part over here. And then we'll go ahead and do a ladder. Another hydrate, well, we'll do that here in a bit. Just hydrated, but I'll put it up there to remind me to hydrate here in just a bit. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good spot. Okay. And we're just going to take this thing out behind. And we're going to see where this lead goes. Okay, it's kind of up toward the top. See, aha, there it is. We're just cutting in a circle. There's where that lead is. Okay. Back up just a little bit. Okay. Also, they'll try to climb over, so good idea to block this top part up, too. Here comes that idiot. Oh, actually, I already have I got 2 airdrops I gotta go get. And I already have an airdrop. Alright, once we get that started, we can do this from down here. I would kind of do the outside edge first, because otherwise you're going to block yourself from this edge over here. And then like that, and then here. And then like that. Alright, there we go. Very simple, very easy. Okay, now we're going to go down here. We're going to get this lead. Let's go. Drink a little coffee so that I get a bonus for coffee I'm using. Back this away a little bit. And we got plenty of gas because we collected a bunch of gas last time. You see, I'm just trying to find the edge of it. Now when you crouch, it actually reduces the sound. So if you don't like the sound of the stuff, I do like that about it. It doesn't really reduce it that much for mobs because it's still 100%. You can still hear it 100% over here. And you can see here they come. All right, I hear them up there. Oh, you know what I should have done is I should have made an entrance that goes all the way to the top and I can go shoot them. No bullets in that one. Sure, feral, radiated zombies. That seems incredibly fair. Again, that's way overtuned, everybody. They said they are going to change this in the future one as well. They're going to change it to where you don't get as many high-level mobs this early. Because I consider even day 76 pretty early to be getting, you know, double or triple feral zombies. And then also them being radiated feral zombies seems a bit much. But, you know, they're still tweaking it, so we'll see how it is in the new update. Once that drops to stable. Now, sometimes I play the experimental, like on streamer weekends and stuff like that. But a lot of times I'm just like, I'll just play it when it goes stable. That means they'll fix a lot of the bugs and problems that it might have. Before then, that's what that stable means, that they've gone in and fixed all those things. At least fixed some of those things. Not all of them, but some of them. Going over this way. More lead. Lots of lead there. Yeah, let's go. Again, day 76. We're coming up on Horde Day. It's going to be a crazy Horde night, too. We got to make a lot of bullet tips. We got to make more gunpowder. We got a lot of stuff to do. But the best thing to do is just to get it, get enough of it so you can get it going in the forges. And then once you've got it going in the forges, you can then just let it run and run and run, and then not worry about it. And we made our first move in this playthrough from the forest biome to the burnt biome. You can see a lot of these basic resources are in all the biomes. That's a lot of lead there. Look at it go. Get it, get it, get it. You can see I've got a level 6 auger as well. So that's making this go way faster. I do have my skills up a bit. Not all the way up, but up enough so where we're getting a good benefit of those skills. Lead's like iron, it takes a while. Definitely worth your time, though. Definitely worth your time getting it going on, getting tons of loot. As well. Also, just remind myself of something over here. Yes, yes. Buttons, buttons, so many buttons. All right, there we go. Lots of buttons. Let's keep rocking. Knock, knock. Who's there? Thanks for the loot. Yeah, you know what I should have done was made an entrance or an exit at the top. Just thought of that. I think I've done it in the past, made little mini kill boxes. But the smart thing to do is to make it where we can get up out of there. Like this. Line these stairs up so you can just come straight up the stairs. Get up on the top, though I probably should have put the stairs the other way. Let's put the stairs, ooh. Put those stairs the other way. I'm gonna repair it before I pick it up. Nah. Always with the repairing stuff. Whee! There we go. There we go. I was just trying to make it fall down. We're going to put it this way. The reason why we're going to do that is when we're going up the stairs, this way it'll point us right toward the front door. And then if we want to keep going up the stairs, we can, or we can just dip out to the left. As well as when you're coming up the stairs will act as a blocker when the zombies come in. So if they do breach the door, they'll be right there, and then you can go up. And if they want to get to you, they got to go around and then get up here. But then you can just walk out here and blast them. I think I'll put some bars on there too. Just for fun. Let's do it. Look at us getting elaborate with our mines now. The reason why you have the bars on there is so that you can just kind of step out a little bit and then shoot them straight down. They take more damage if you headshot them. Only need a stronger door, though. A little door there. I can't do another door, an iron door. Because I don't have any forged iron on me. Good enough. And again, I'm not going to bother to put a hatch up on that side. They fall down here, they fall down here, and we'll just shoot. The most important thing is to get this going. I'm almost done with this anyway. I'm making elaborate entrances there. We want to get 2 stacks of lead that we can just stick in the thing, and then we got to work on coal. I'm waiting to get to 12,000. 12,000 will give you 2 stacks of 6,000. Like so. And then we out of here. Oh, we should put a hatch on the top part at least, though. What do I do with that hatch? An extra hatch somewhere that I was running around with. I think I put it in the drop box. And then put the arrow this way so that it opens like that. Nice. Where's my vehicle? Did I pick it up? No. Right here. All right. Another good thing to do while we're at it. Just to run this back. Go get those airdrops too. The reason why I put the entrance on the vendor side is so I can see the vendor and know that this is the entrance side. There we go. Straight into the fortress. Let's go. Also, we should put this on this so we have a backup. Okay. Double that up. And let that sucker run and run and run. Go. Oh, we need an anvil there, too. I have an anvil sitting around in the building blocks. Nope, sure don't. Anvil. Both of these missing anvils? No, that one has one. That one does. This one does. Yep. Yep. Alright, they all have anvils. Okay. Just need the one. That's for running out. This is for running in. So we're going to let that work for a while. We're going to put more of this in here. We're going to go do more bullet casing. What is going on with my inability to press the right buttons today? Keep turning off the favorite thing. There we go. Bullet casings, craft. Kind of feel like I want to put these in here. Put those down first. Okay, and we have some extra lead, which we can just put down here and deal with later. A little bit of stone there. We want to put that stone in our stone forge, because our stone forge is most likely doing nothing right now. It's running it out, but it doesn't have anything to melt down. Take half of that and put it in there, half of this into that stack, and into this stack. Same thing here, half of that and half of this. I'll give it something to do. We have a massive amount of cement that we could be running, that we need to get a lot of stone for. But again, ammo takes precedent over that. We have a bunch of drops down here that we can sort later. Don't need to do it right now. Just put all that stuff in there and deal with it later. Box this back down here. Okay, again, we got to get those... We're gonna get those suckers. They're way over there. Okay. So, let's get our motorcycle here. We get our motorcycle. Get our flying vehicle here. Got the fuel saver in this one. Yes. Alright, away we go. Let's go get it. Or some storm drops on our head. Right now, no storms, but look at this town over here. That's a pretty decent sized town. Lots of stuff to loot, a lot of quests we could be doing. I do have a quest back at that other one that I need to clear, but right now, get these drops. You never know, we might get something good that we could use for Horde Night. That'd be super useful, for sure. Try to avoid running in the trees, but there's no guarantees. No guarantees. It's not about to go right off the rails. Alright, what do we got? Alright, we'll take it. And we're out. Straight up. Turn around, on to the next one. Much easier with the supercharger and the fuel saver. So just fly there, because you can go up over everything. You don't have to snake around through things. That way is faster. Though the motorcycle is pretty fast. It's actually faster than this vehicle if it's going in a straight line. Just going to line this up on the road. Normally you can just jump out of it and it'll just drop down. Alright, we're good. Nothing too sexy in there, no like epic weapon or anything, but we did get some bundles. We'll take it. I see you there, bunny. I'm like 1,000 away from my base. Trying not to go up too high, because if you go up really high, then you gotta come back down from that height as well. Try to stay, you know, about tree height. So you're not running into the trees, but also you can go. Look at that big compound. That is a big boy, and man, there's a ton of resources in there. That's a big compound at the end of the street. That'd make a great base. It's already got the start of a Kismet kill box around the outside. Oh yeah, I made a stop wall. Yeah, look at me go. Saved it. I thought I was gonna fly off. Not good. Not good. All right, close enough. We'll take it as a win. Good enough. I could have jumped off it on the top there. I wanted to see if I could get it to land, but didn't look like it was going to go my way, so I'm out of there. Anyway, any ones you walk away from, everybody. That's what you want to do. Pistol thing. Alright. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff. That's all going to end up in the sell box. In the trade box here. Keep some of that stuff. Trade box. You can break that down for parts. Look at all that stuff in there, everybody. Very nice. Oh, and some bullets, too. Don't really need the 9mm. I can... oh, I don't need to go down the kill box. Or I could just jump in the kill box. Whatever you feel like doing, guy. I'm gonna get out of the kill box. There we go. Probably just melt that down for the brass. Melt it down for the overall brass. More bullet casings. Over here, we want to run some bullet tips. Put the rest of this in here so it can melt down. It's about 600 bullet tips there. 800 brass already. Nice, nice. Okay, we're getting some stuff in there. Now we need a bunch of coal. And coal is usually like a dark gray square. So let's go see what we got. Be nice if it was right by there. Maybe this one here is coal. We can go check it out. Swap in this. We can get rid of some of this stuff into miscellaneous crafting. And those are meds. Oh, this is all down here. Down here in the Horde box. Put that in the Horde box too. Okay, and we've got it. Which way is it? That way. Again, when you're up at a certain height, like 6 up, you can just jump down. Usually you don't break your leg unless something weird happens. Whoa, that's not good. That's not good. Boy, I got caught in there. What the heck is going on with that guy? Yeah, that's not good. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. That's wild. Alright, getting distracted. I'm out. Oh, yeah. All right, same thing. Here we go. I'm just going to dig around the thing this time. Start it like that. And hope that's the center. And if it's not the center, we'll just make it work. All right. There we go. Start with our basic, and then we're going to widen it. Get some coal for that, too. All right, building fancy entrances now. So it's going to be less of a hassle. Maybe we should just build some kill boxes. This way, a little easier to shoot them. I don't have to open the door. Or we could make it where there is no door. No door. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get in? Well, you get in from the top. Boy. I'll do the hard part first. There we go. And then bars. Bars. Or this is actually called the double pole. Double pole there. Guys wandering around over there. Double pole here. This, and then we'll do our 3 up. 2 and then 3. Much easier from the top because you can just aim straight down. Just walk around the outside edge. You can tell I've done a few of these. Just a few. 100. I make a lot of Kismet kill boxes. This is just like a little mini version of it. We'll try it out as a mining entrance. See how we like it. I don't think I've tried it as a mining entrance in a long time. Again, you might want to revisit stuff or reiterate on stuff that you've already done. We want to leave a hole in the center here so we can get up on top. And we're going to do the outside edge first because that's easier. You can very easily block yourself with your own blocks, which really sucks when that happens. All right, very nice. And which way are we going to call out? That way. So this is the way that the ladder should be. Knock that down a few hatch things. Ladder should be this way. This. Oh yeah, you're a real scary guy. Oh, look at them all walking over there. Oh yeah, sniper time. Come over here and test my kill box. Get out of here, you crazy. There's somebody else over here. Get out of here. Not dead, huh? Dead now. Come on, guys. I got all day. Fred, you're taking too long. That's Fred. Everybody else? Kismet kill box wins again. Win again. Let's make a hatch for up here. Another W. Alright, little mini kill box. You put this on here to put the hatch over the top. I just leave this open so you can just pop up and shoot whoever's in the way. Alright, let's go get back to work. Back that off a little bit. Just so you can see where kind of the coal is going. Seems to be going this way. Again, you can build that big old elaborate entrance and then realize that you don't got much coal down here. Just following wherever it takes me here. Looks like it's going this way. And they can try to dig down to me if I go out too wide. I'm trying to stay within kind of, you know, the part underneath there where they're going to try to get in that way. Kind of move back and forth. Yeah, there we go. And sometimes it goes like, you know, dirt, then a little bit of coal, and then it goes stone, and then you get past the stone, and then there's more coal. The point is you're trying to find where the coal is, right? Unless you're looking for stone. For me, I'm looking for coal right now. We need a lot of coal to get our gunpowder going. So if you have 2 stacks of nitrate, you're looking for about 12,000 coal here. And we need enough time to run the coal, which it's not going to have enough time, but we're going to run it basically for next Horde night at this point. Well, we might be able to squeeze a few extra rounds in, but we'll see how it goes. And just keep backing that off. It's all a matter of time. The Bits Bus is cool. You like that? Yeah, that's a Vault-Tec van. You like that? I made that. It was a custom. I had to customize that to work in the back of the van. It took about 3-4 hours. Maybe 5 hours. I also have custom bits too. So if you drop like one normal bit, it'll actually be a Kiz Cap, which is what you earn when you're just lurking in the channel. Which I think is pretty cool. I made a custom animation for it. Drops in there and then it shrinks and does all sorts of fun things when you drop those biddies in there. Nobody's did the bit sploosh or the big bada boom yet, where you do one of the bigger bits, like 100 bits or 1,000 bits, and it comes in and it splooshes all the other ones out of there. That's my favorite part of the bid cup. You get to go in there and drop a sploosh. Spreadsheet for the games, please. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's actually Overseer 2. That's the old one. The old one I've kept just so you guys can reference the old one, but you can look at that one too. But the one I'm looking at right now is Overseer 2, which is this one. Right, I've written down all the resources, 7 days to die, all the Horde nights, which things we've already done, POIs in this particular playthrough. Also got a bunch of Fallout 4 stuff in there. I also have a list of all the new POIs and whatnot from last time, from the 1.0. Here's all the different types of books and what they do. Again, I did this all in game, everybody. This is the perks I used last time. This is the books and what all the different perk books are all about. And so on and so forth. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there goes one of them right out the top there. Yeah, very nice. Nuka-Cola Freak coming in, knocking, bouncing a few around in there. I like it. I like it. It's filling it up. Thanks for that support there, Nuka-Cola Freak. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. I'm a big Fallout fan. I've been playing Fallout since it came out, everybody. The very first one. We didn't call it Fallout 1 then. We just called it Fallout because it was the only one. I played the heck out of that game. That's easy 10,000, maybe 20,000 hours. That we didn't track hours back in those days. In those days... Oh, wait, we already have 2 stacks. All right. Yeah, getting a bit... See, it goes by quick. Be right with you. Oh. What the heck happened there? Hello? Come on, give me some more XP. I don't even need that. Girls want some of that. Kismet kill box as a mine entrance. I like it. I think I'm gonna do that from now on. Little mini kill box. Like it. Very cool. Now, if you need to get in there, you just go ahead and get up over the top. Just use a ladder. Ladder to get up on side and then jump up on top, take the ladder out. All right, back to the base. Let's go. This way. Whee, over the rock. All right, everybody, we moved to the burnt biome here. Now, I've already maxed the burnt biome and the next one as well. Loot stage. I never got it to max the loot stage of the forest for some reason. I don't know what the heck's wrong with it. But it won't matter soon because a lot of that stuff all going bye-bye. Including loot stage caps and all that stuff. They're taking all that out. So really it'll be irrelevant when the other one drops and I move to that one. So when that one drops, everybody, we'll start a new playthrough. And if you missed all this epic action of how I made this base and all of that, you can watch it from the very beginning. Also, I've got it over on the YouTubes over there, youtube.com/KismetBP. Remember, all streams are up there for your enjoyment as well. I just realized I had a bunch of clay on me. We'll take this back, and we'll put this in here, even though it's already maxed on that one. Turn that one off. Turn this one off. Oh, wait, no, we're gonna run it out. That's what I'm doing. Forged steel, go. And we're actually costing us less on our forged steel now. Same thing here. Forged steel. Why can't we turn it on? And then why can't we craft it? Oh, I don't have a crucible in there. That's why. All right, we'll do some forged iron then. Do that. Probably need some of that anyway. How we doing? Yeah, probably more forged steel than forged iron is what I need. Let's see. So we got our brass still melting. Yes, let's go, let's go. Always be crafting, everybody. ABC. Man, I keep hitting that favorite button today. What am I doing today? What am I doing? My mouse is out of control. All right, there we go. Sometimes it goes off the rails, everybody. Okay, now we got to get cooking. Literally. Cooking up some gunpowder. Let's go. Right over here, we need some gunpowder, and we've got lots of coal. We're going to go ahead and just say around 100. Stacks of gunpowder, 15. So we're going to do... Hey, sorry, what's 15 divided by 3? 5. Duh. Duh! I knew that. And then this here. Okay, this is 120. That's exactly half of that. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Back here. Take half of that. Turn that on. All right, fine. Then over here, we were doing gas. Oh, gas is done. Wow. Okay, gas and our first aid kits are done. Nice. All right, 128. Perfect. Let that go. All right, so in about 20 minutes, we're going to have all that gunpowder rocking and rolling. Did we run out of nitrates? No, because we're doing stacks. Okay, then all this back in here. I like to keep a nice stack of coal in there for when I'm refreshing all my stuff. We can also go over here and put this. Oh, not right now. I'll go like this. And then this. And then that. So that runs out even faster. Want to see the difference, everybody? 1645. If we take it out and then run it all, it's 28 minutes and 53 seconds. But if we put the anvil in there, it's 16 minutes, everybody. That's a huge difference. Now it's 17 minutes, but still, it's a huge difference over all of those bullet tips over time. Use that. We can put our gas away into... Are we putting that in our raw bike box? Oh, no, we're putting it down here. That's right. We're putting that down here with all this. Yes. Oh, nice. Okay. Rocking the food. We got plenty of food here. We'll refresh a little bit of that. Massive amount of food. Massive amount of shotgun ammo, but we need some AP ammo. Speaking of shotgun, how are we doing on shotgun? Auto shotgun level 2 right now. All right. We'll get to that. A lot of stuff to sell to the trader. It is past the time in which we can do that. We'll come back to that. We can put some more meds in here. What else we got? We got a lot of good stuff going there. A lot of good stuff. Okay, now we got the basics down. I'd like to get some iron, but it's day 77. We need to work on keeping our dollar bills going. Where the heck did I put that armor thing? I'm going to be looking for stuff a lot in this playthrough. Let's see. Lumberjack. No, over here. Let's put our farmer stuff down here. I typically don't like to put stuff down the bottom right corner, but it does help when you're swapping your gear. So we're going to get our miner outfit on. Most of this we just found as well. Speaking of armor, what about nerd? Miner gloves. Level 3 right now. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead. I wonder if I can just use the chainsaw. I don't think I've ever bothered to use the chainsaw. Oh yeah, use the chainsaw to cut down your super cord. Oop. That's how you don't hit your thing there. Kind of hard to hit the super corn with the, I feel like it's wasting more gas than it's worth. But it doesn't take any stamina. It's just super awkward. And you're also damaging your farming plots. Alright, that's too awkward for me. Too awkward. Much easier just to do this. I like trying new stuff. I find this is real consistent. Okay, and then when you're waiting for your stamina, you can see I got a lot of seeds out of that one. Wow, that was a good seed run there. Really what you're trying to do is scale up, right? So that you're getting a lot of seeds each time. And then you don't have to convert as much of what you collected into seeds. I always make sure I can just replenish everything that I have in the thing first before I do anything else. Alright, so we're going to need another 30 seeds or so. So I'm going to just say recipes. Let's just do 20 just to get us going because we might get a bunch more in there. If we have extras, we'll be fine. Speaking of, where did I do with my garden box? Right here. I got one in there. I usually keep one in there. We're good. Why are we keeping this super corn in here? We don't need to keep that in there anymore. Oh, there's all my outfit. Yeah, my outfit's in the garden box. So the last thing I did was do farming before we logged out last time. Keep this these crops rotating so you just have a constant income. You're basically growing your income for your character, which is awesome. And by the way, confirmed whether it's closed or whether it's open. Yeah, whether it's open or whether it's closed, it does still grow. So good to know. Good to know. We learned some things. At least it does in this version. I guess we'll find out in the next version. Alright, how many more we got to go? There's 3. Here's 8. 12. 12 more. Yeah, see, sometimes I can do math. Oh, I did one too many. One too many, or I missed one. Close enough. Oh yeah, because I already had a seed down. Close enough. Let's go ahead and put that in there. This in there, and wow, look at all that. Dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. That right there in our trade box, along with that other. Oh, so much we can't even put it in the trade box. I love having that problem. That's my favorite problem. Too much loot. Let's upgrade this. That is not the right tool. Wrong tool. Oh, this should be up here. Now I need forged iron. See, I knew it was going to happen. I knew I was going to do it. Let's upgrade all of these. I think I already upgraded that one. Alright, now we got more room in the trade box. Put that stuff in there. That's a lot of sweet loot right there. Again, we'll hit up that trader later on. Now we want to be smart and go over here to the garden box and get our gear back on again. Really need to up this gear big time. And maybe just do some repair in our gear while we're thinking about it. I need more repair kits. Let's just repair our stuff up here so we're not worrying about it later. Alright, bunch of resources. Let's put all that away. Let's throw this in the forge there. Fibers. Up here. Lumberjack outfit up there. Wood fibers. There we go. I don't think we need to keep a level 2. Starting to put those outfits in specific boxes that go along with that thing. So you're going to go collect wood. You're going to check the wood box to see how much wood's in there. Then you can switch the outfit, go get a bunch of wood, come back, do the thing. Haven't done a tree farm over here, everybody. Really don't need it at this point. Once you have the chainsaw, you're pretty styling on all of that. But what we really need is a whole lot of bullets, and we need them pretty fast here. Let's get them going. Now, again, we were smart enough to queue up a bunch of this stuff last time. So you can see those bullets coming in. I like to have them undone, everybody. I don't want to have to undo those during Horde Night. And you can see very quickly, because we did have that backlog, that we have a lot of bullets right over here. 3,428 might just be enough. Maybe. We'll see. Let's drop it down here for right now. And there we go. 2 rows there, and the rest of this I'll just go ahead and keep on me. This is going to be in the trade box. And this back in the sandbox. Over there. Man, we need a lot more stone, too. High power ammo. Rather have the brass from it, thank you. Again, at some point you want to scale out of that high power ammo. Just want to scale out of it and get it going. What's up, Wiz? What's up, Bommel? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. There we go. Something on the logs or having an issue? Something on the logs been having an issue, huh? All right, Lady Asylum from a while ago. Let's do some hydration. Hydrated. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. All righty. We're going to keep on rocking over here. We're going to press some buttons and flip some switches over here. Right over there. Let's go. Again, Horde Night coming up, everybody. We're going to see how this goes. One of the things we were going to do was reinforce the foundations. I should leave at least one of those in there. Reinforce the foundations here. How are we doing over there? That's still running. Both of these are making forged iron? No. That's forged iron. This is steel. Yeah, right there. Okay, this we can turn off. I ain't got any to run. All right, and reinforce those foundations. Let's go. I think we already steeled this up. And we have concrete there. That'll take them a little bit of time to get here. Got to work on all of our spikes. Especially these ones on the inside. Oh, wait, we haven't steeled these up. I must have... Ah, it's always one that's damaged that you got to go and do. We didn't steal those up either. Gonna be going up and down a lot, everybody. It's upside down. You just add those extra ladders. So it's not being annoying the whole time. Okay, so we're coming up here for something. Concrete. Concrete and a little bit of cobblestone just in case. All right, now we go back down here and fix along here somewhere, right here. Get that steel in. All this is looking okay. We can steel in the corners, but I want to make sure I've got all the rest of this steel. Our center pillar here. We're going to upgrade that. Okay. Again, I'm just going to leave those spikes out of the center for now. See if it's necessary. We got the spikes on the inside. But we definitely want to think about these center pillars. At least 3 up. Shotgun shooting her. Just in case they get in here and they get rowdy. I mean, the center of the base will hold it up. But, might as well do a little bit of center pillars with that. Don't do me no good sitting in the base. If this was an in-game base, if it was a wasteland base, I would steal up this outside too. But I'm going to save it for now. Wrong thing. Take that out of there. We're going to save it for now. Let it rock and roll. Close that down. Close this down. Close that down. Okay. Everything in here is a little bit damaged. It's funny. Okay, we got that still going on gunpowder. That's going to be a while. Gunpowder, okay. I don't think we've collected our water in a while. Not like we really need to at this point, everybody. I'm so styling on this water right now. It's not even crazy, everybody. It's not even funny. Check it out. Where is it? Raw food. Check it out, everybody. Stacks and stacks and stacks of raw water there. Now, why do I leave it like that and not convert it? Because these stack to 125, where the regular water stacks to only 10, so it takes up a lot more room and unnecessary. I mean, if you backlog that much water, everybody, you got water for probably the rest of the game at this point. You're good. But that's what I like to do. I like to square away that water as quick as possible. Okay, we've got all of our concrete ready to go. Very nice. Now we're going to pick one of these benches over here, and it's going to be doing this for a very long time. Take that out of there too, in case I need that hatch at some point. Put those in there. Okay, then put back what we got for now. And then we can put back all of our other stuff. Our concrete, our cobblestone. Guess we're just going to carry those bullets around. Put that over there. Okay, so we got all that done. And our brass needs to keep going. In there. Our lead needs to keep going. Okay. Let's take what we got so far. We got these bullet tips, and we got these brass casings. And then we're going to use up every bit of gunpowder in here. So we're going to put one left. Then take all the rest. Take all of this. You never know. It might just get you over to that next stage when you're making bullets. And then we're going to go to this one, and we can make 7. So we'll do 3 here. 3 there. 3 over there, another one of those. And then this bench here in the back. We will do the last one. Close enough. Alright, this is going to make me a bunch more bullets. And we can go crazy on that. And then what are we out of? A gunpowder. Out of gunpowder. So again, there's always something that stops you, and I always look at what it is. Is it gunpowder? Is it this thing? Is it that thing? That's what I like to do. Go in and double check it. Double check it for sure. All right, all that's good. We've got concrete we need to do, so we need stone, we need iron. Okay, stone's easy. I can do that wherever the iron is. Got a double iron node right there, which is close to the base. Alright, another double iron node even closer together. Oh, there was a lead node right there. We didn't mark what these were either. It's my bad, my bad. This is lead. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, over here. Wrong game. Save waypoint, burnt. Actually, we'll do it like this. Lead burnt. Lead burnt, and then over here, there was, what? Coal. Coal burnt. The reason why you do that is over here, you can tell which coal is in which biome or whatnot. I do like to do that. I say we go get some iron from over here. Also a gray area there, which is probably just a stone. Outside stone. Right there. Okay. I'm just marking my resource locations. Okay, so we'll go pick one of these for iron. And we'll get some stone while we're there as well. How we doing? Food, food, food. We got all of our stuff. We're good. And trader's open now. We can deal with the trader later, but right now we're going to jump down. Jump down. Oh, I hear an animal. Run him over. Evil animal. I could get that meat, but I got other things to do. I got places to be. Trying to aim my motorcycle on the way out of here. All right, let's try this again. See, we like little mini kill boxes around our deal here. I used to do that a long time ago. I would think like a little ability to shoot any mobs that come up to the mining area. Kind of set down in there. Maybe do what we got to do. What level to do that at? See, that's always the question. What level do you do it at? And I'm just going to back that off. I'm going to go down 2 levels. See how I like that. Again, we got the center part. We got the outer part here. Going 2 levels down. We're going to make it happen. Framing out the center first. What? Fred, go find something else to do. Busy. All right, we'll call that the center. See, we're at 2 out there. On the side. The reason why you go 2 out is it gives you a wider area to put the cement down, because they're gonna, as you're going down there, you're gonna be widening out the spot underneath anyway. Get out of here! You crazies! You crazies! All right. Let's do a kill box. Let's go. Gonna go right to it. Much easier to do it this way, everybody. This way, because you can't aim very well in this game. Holy jeez! Whoa, it made me jump! Good raid right there. Totally made me jump. Haven Kendrick coming in with a massive nuke of the stream. Thank you very much for showing that love. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Gaming Tycoon, because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. One of the longest running gamers out there who is still alive, barely. So welcome, come on in, relax, take it easy. We're playing some 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. Over 3,000 hours live here on stream. Playing some 7 Days to Die is my #1 played game on Steam right now, which is amazing because I played a lot of Fallout as well. So really enjoy the game. It has a huge replayability in there. Really enjoy it. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. And if you are all tired out there, Haven, I do appreciate the raid. If you need to go rest or get something to eat, whatever you need to do, appreciate the raid. I appreciate you coming in, showing the love. Big time. All right, we got to get these corners in here. I don't know what they were smoking when they were trying to do these corner rotations, but whatever. I don't know what's going on there. I should just do the corners, because those are usually the toughest and the most awkward. Usually whatever the last rotation is the one I'm waiting on. All right, good enough. That'll make that go faster. All right, we'll take that out. Nope. This one. There we go. Once we get this one, we can just stand up here and get these other ones. Super easy. Whoa, 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 okay. Or be a little awkward there, guy. We'll do either. Whatever gets it done. Now, what we're doing is we're building a little mini Kismet kill box. This is a base of my design, and it works really great. Now, we're actually using it, a little mini version of it, to... ran out of blocks. Oh, that's a tragedy. Oh, man. Ran out of blocks. Well, we do what we got to do. I could run back to the base, but I'm not going to bother. Oh, no. We should do it right. Don't be a slacker, Kismet. Run back to base. Get some more blocks. Here we go. That's a tragedy when that happens. I should have looked at how many blocks I had when I left. But we're just building a little mini version of what you see over here on this one. Now, this is my horde base and production base, by the way. Should really take this thing out. It's in my way. Oh, getting stuck. Awkward. This is the, again, a solo base, so it's much smaller than typical bases I'll do with my crew. As well, and it's really compact. It's really the minimum amount of space for the maximum benefit. That's what I like to do there. Okay, we got plenty. We got plenty. We got big fat stacks of concrete going. And we got more blocks being produced right now, too. So let's just dip off of here. We'll grab this. We're out. Back to our little iron mines. Now we're creating new mines over here. In the burnt biome. Now I'm playing in default settings just to see how it plays in solo mode. Except for I do have a random generated map and I do have a larger map. Now this particular base is not going to have an entrance, so they don't have one central place where they're all going to run to. And it does help a lot. This way they sometimes, not always, but sometimes will spread out that damage among different parts of the base. As well, and then we're just going to go in and we're going to add a couple squares so we can get down below here a little easier, I think, to do it from down below. And just like you were doing a crossword puzzle, or not a crossword puzzle, what are they called? Jigsaw puzzle. Do the outside edge first, because that makes it easier. Reach all the different sides. Oops. Didn't want to do that one. Right here. Oopsie doopsie. Right there. What we're trying to do is get a bit of iron while we're waiting for Horde Night to come down. We got a whole bunch of ammo running. We got a backlog of ammo, so that's good too. And I always try to aim it toward the direction of my base when I'm leaving. So I'm just going straight up like that. Up into there. We'll also go ahead and just make ourselves a hatch up here. I hear somebody coming. They can help us test out the little mini kill box. Where are you? Over there? All right, we'll do this. Now, the cool thing about the double bar is they cannot get in the double bar. Not even the crawly guys. Come on, crawly guy. Come over here and try to get in there. Come on, try to come through. Oh, you can't do it. You know why? Because you suck at your job. That's why. Sorry, bro, but it's true. Come on over here. You suck at your job. All right, there we go. Now we got a hatch up here so we can close the hatch. Try to prevent getting stormed on. Now we're going to do some iron. I don't remember if I got the iron breaker. I think this is the playthrough I don't have an iron breaker yet. That's a tragedy. That is a tragedy. All right, we'll go a couple blocks down. And let's say right there. And then we're going to widen this out a little bit. Just so we can see what's going on. Really helps if you have a helmet light. And you can see what's going on down here. Now, what I really need is first eating some food. We'll use some coffee because I got that perk that if you drink coffee or whatever, you get more stuff. I do have a mining outfit on, which is helping out. And so I go ahead and go to town here. Now we have 2 stone forges and 2 iron forges. So we want to get a lot of iron. Now this iron goes really fast, everybody. Probably iron is among the easiest to collect, I think. The other ones go a lot slower when you're collecting them. Depends on what your Miner 69er is at. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, yeah, that's a big boy up there. I'm coming. What's up? Get out of here, Mr. Big Boy. Come on. Come on over here. Get him in the gonads! He's not coming back after that one. All right, back to work. Big old lumberjack trying to get in there. Big old big boy. Those guys do a lot of damage to your base, so keep that in mind that they can get in pretty quick. But I thought I'd just save some ammo for Horde Night there. Save that ammo for when things get real crazy. Again, hoping to get about 4 stacks out of this before we run out of time. So we're just going to keep rocking. Oh, level up. I think we're going to save our thing for a 2 level up for later. Oh, look at this. Nitrate in here, too. Oh, nice. How convenient. Now, great thing about iron, everybody, is usually iron is pretty surrounded in stone, which is great. Depends on what level you hit it at. Now, I need some stone too, but really prioritizing the iron for right now. I'm also crouched so that the sound of the auger is a lot less, and then I can hear the mobs when they come running up. There we are, getting to the stone there, so we're finding the edge of this iron. Very easy to take too much out and have it cave in on your head. That part's not good. Not good at all. Nitrate, nitrate, nitrate. More iron this way. Now, the first thing I try to do is try to find the edge of stuff, right? Where's the edge of the iron? Is there any other resources down here with the iron? Just keep going in that direction at this level until you find what you need. And again, find the edge of what you need. And then as we find the edges, we can work our way down. And then I'll just give me this huge area to just work down. If you notice it hasn't caved in yet, it might cave in. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And iron is the shinier stuff. Like that. Looking good. Moving all that dirt out the way. There might be some more up above, but I just kind of pick a level and I go at that. Usually a couple levels down just to make it easier. Look at that. See, it goes. Actually, it's pretty amazing how quick, you know, you're doing the thing and you turn around and you're like, whoa, I just made this big area. Goes pretty quick sometimes. All right, we're almost there. Let's keep going. Again, I work a little bit on that and then a little bit on this and kind of bounce back and forth when I'm in solo mode. Now, if I was the collector and I was in team mode, I would just go collect an absolute ton of it and then go collect a ton. Oh, there it goes. Uh-oh, we're going to lose our kill box. Ah, there it goes. That's called a cascade, everybody. It's okay if it falls out. I got plenty of blocks. That's called a cascade failure. So, again, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to see how wide I could make it before it fell down. And I could have put a support in there to keep it from falling down. But it doesn't matter. It's an open pit now. Now I don't have to worry about it. Now I can just cut it out. And then also you want to clear all this debris as well. So you can see where the edge of it is. Now the debris clears pretty quickly. Because it's just basically dirt most of the time. Some of this is going to be stone because it's part of our kill box. But open pit mines are actually the easiest of the mines. But when you're taking out iron much lower, right, when it's much lower down toward bedrock, you have much more stone than you do a lot of this, which is all this nitrate and stuff. You've got a lot of sand right here. So the sand is what makes it unstable, as well as, of course, taking too much out. But that's okay. Again, we just go right to it. No biggie. We'll just clean this up a little bit. You can see I'm just cutting under it and letting it fall. Now, my particular character has the perks. I have all the mining perks that help me against cave-ins like this. Right? So, but one of the things you want to think about right now, though, because if a whole swarm of feral zombies came down here, you might be in trouble. So you want to definitely go in and figure out how you're going to get out of here. I see a nice little spot right here. I'm just going to go ahead and make myself a nice little ladder in case things get real crazy. All right. Now that we got that going, we'll get back to it. And that's it. That's all I need. I'm out of there. Easy. Now, a smart thing to do also, everybody, is to kind of warn yourself. They do have the old cones in here. I thought they took them out, but they actually do have the cones. So you can't put yourself a bunch of cones around here. A little safety feature so you don't fall down in there. Oh, there's another iron node right there. There's like 2 iron nodes right next to each other. I'll put some cones around here, remind myself right here. And then one of the things I like to do also, maybe go ahead and make yourself a little reminder as to where the entrance is and where your mine is, right? So, you know, a couple blocks up, say 3 or 4 blocks. And there you go. Now you can warn yourself if you're going to fall in there. We good. That's all I needed. I'm out. I'm out of there. Now, see, I don't even need that entrance at the front there, everybody, again, because I have a very heavy weapon now and a ton of ammo. So I don't really need it, but it's kind of fun to try it out and try different things. Test things out, see what happens. Okay, now we've got 2 stacks each over here that we can go ahead and do. That's going to run that for a while. Right over there. All right, very nice. Over here on our brass. More bullet casings. More melting down these things. I hate micromanaging these brass radios, everybody. At some point, I just start getting lazy. I start melting them down into regular brass just so I don't have to deal with it. That's a lot of stuff. Whoa, there's like 2,000 right there. Bullet tips into there and all that other stuff in there. Got a little nitrate as well. A little bit of stone. Actually, not over there anymore. It's over here. Cut that in half, cut it in half again, cut this in half, cut that in half, like this. This over here. And then you can just do it the easy way like that. Alright, cement running out. Over over here. Cement running out. I like to keep those full with stone. I really need some stone also for all this other stuff. We got Horde Night coming up here in just a bit. We took care of all of our super corn. We got to go to the trader. That's what we got to do. Trader this way. Let's go down here and get my vehicle. Put that down right there. Check all the stuff I have on me here. Some of this stuff I need to take off of me and throw here in the drop box. Deal with it later. We'll want to take some engines out of there. All these books. This. I really don't even need to sell any of this stuff anymore, but I could just learn those and get XP from them. If I wanted to, I could just scrap all these wrenches. But, sell at the vendors. This we could put in here. Have some fun on Horde Night. No, we can't. It's full. We can't put it in now. Unless we already had some. Yeah, I think we already had some in there. More trade box stuff. We want to put on our hat here. Grab all of that stuff that we can. Load up our vehicle over here. Now, typically what I try to do is I try to sell... I try to sell all of it to the first vendor as much as I can. We're still going to go for it. We're still going to go for it. I'm going to leave some of this ammo behind. Carry that much ammo. I could be carrying my stuff to sell to the vendor first. Put all that in there. Vendor stuff. I think I just put my hat in there when I didn't mean to. What else can we get? Super corn. My hat back. Alright, good enough. Gotta seek some shelter. Let's do it. Kinda sucks that that happens on Horde Day, though. That's pretty sucky. Now, it doesn't happen on Horde Night, but it does happen on Horde Day, which also sucks. Jam that in there. Nice. Yep, totally stuck. Wasting my precious time. Alright, fine. Such is life. Alright.
Sure is a wonderful afternoon. Asking again? Yeah, still no.
Sell. Sell all this. Sell it all. Now she resets. She might have some stuff that we might need. We're going to get rid of all these goodies. And again, this is all unique different stuff. So she'll take a lot of this stuff. And sometimes try it twice.
Thanks for the business.
Just in case. That's like 20 grand right there. Very nice. And I got my hat on, which gives me stuff. We got to clear this out because I got to take my bike up there. Big time. It's a good thing to do while the storms are going as well. And we got a lot of books, man. We got a crazy ton of books we can sell. That's really awkward because it doesn't, like, actually do the thing you wanted to do. Oh, were those my good miner gloves? I hope not. Oh, well. Gone now. Not buying them back. They cost too much. Or miner boots. I could have put my super corn back in there. Sell it all. Get them dollar bills. All right, she don't want any more of those.
Well, you just brightened my day. I'm glad I could help you.
No problem. All right. Get all this. Pick up my vehicle because it got stuck. Put my vehicle back down where I can dip out of here. No? Can't put it down? Awesome. Whatever.
Looking to patch up those wounds?
Alright, let's sell this. Let's try not to sell my helicopter, because that would suck. Ranger outfit, Ranger outfit. Alright, we got most of it sold. Rest of that, holy mackerel.
Remember
It's like
me.
40,000 dukes right there. 40,000 dukaroonies. Well, I can't set it down in here because life sucks. But I can set it down out here. Remember, this thing steers really bad when you're in the storm, everybody, so keep that in mind. Taking a little bit of damage there. Alright, see, I'm safe from the storm when I'm inside here, so I can go ahead and put all that back in there. And we'll just put this up here, because we got to do, we got to run some other traders. We're probably not going to have enough time, but we can try to get rid of some more of this stuff that we don't really need. Put the engines back. All the rest of that stuff's looking good. Put our ammo in there. We got a bunch of dukes. Don't need the... Oh, I guess I can keep the dukes on me in case she has something I need. And that's good. I got plenty of med kits, everybody. I'll be fine. Hopefully. That's some bad sliding. During Horde Night, you can't really steer all that well. I mean, during storms, you can't steer very well. Alright, we're good. Waste myself a thing here. Oh, headphones. Headphones need to be swapped. Let those ones charge while I'm using these ones. I have like 2 sets of the same headphones, or same sets that I can just swap between. It works great. I don't have to have those big headphones on. Just enough so I can hear what's going on.
Evening rush. Proven remedies only.
All right, not going to use no lockpicks. We can sell the cash. We can sell this. You don't have enough of those to sell. Do not sell my helicopter. All right, sold enough of those. Sold these. Sold that. All right, what do we got? Let's look for mods first. We got any cool mods? Nope. Not that I need anyway. Parts. Do we got any parts? We're looking for what? Oh, we might need shotgun parts later, but we're looking for mechanical parts. She don't have any of those. What kind of books she got? A lot of the ones that I sold her. Those are all ones that we already know. Already know all of those. Alright, let's just buy the ones we don't know. How about that? Buy all of them. I don't really need all of them, but...
Thank you so much. Hey, come again.
Might as well. Yeah, honey knife quality 6 there. Ah, we got our machete unlocked too. Very cool. Luckily, my base is about 10-15 seconds away from the trader. So I'll take a little bit of damage, but I should be fine. Even slows down weird. Alright, I'm out of here. Up in my base. Nice and safe. Alright, there we go. That was awesome. Hit a bunch of dukes. Oh, wait, we should put this back in the trade box. Right over here. That all in there. Look at all that super corn I still got to sell. Alright, a lot of super corn. Good there. Oh, we got to swap our thing back. There we go. Leave our little trader thing in there. Now we're going to have our light back. Alright, how's our forge iron doing? Oh, it's off and running. Let's go ahead and run some steel out. Run some forge iron in this one. We don't have a crucible. We probably should make another crucible. Over here, finishing up that brass. Running out them bullet casings. Lots and lots of bullet tips there. Let's put some clay soil back in there. Let that run. Speaking of our stone forges here, we could take the bulk of this out, cut it in half, put half here, and then half over here. So that'll just run and run and run and run. You only need about 3,000 to max that out, to max out those stone forges. Okay, that's all good. How's our gunpowder looking? Oh, we got a lot more bullets. More bullets. Let's go. More bullets. More blocks. Over here. More bullets. Okay. Right now, looking pretty good on the bullets. Probably good to put them over here. Again, I like to undo them all. I like to undo them. We got our trade box, and then a bunch of ammo in this box. We got way too much of this. Yeah. We're gonna trade that stuff away. That's way too much of that. Shotgun ammo. Should have kept that as a box because I don't have my shotgun yet. Also, what I'm thinking about is repair our auger, and then we need a repair kits. What else? Yeah, I think that's good enough. Thinking of reducing it more, but I think it's fine. Alright, take some of this ammo. Fill this box up for Hordnate. Now, a lot of this I'm going to take out and I'm going to put in my inventory. So the rest of this stuff here will go into my inventory to start with. And if I need any more, they'll be in that box, which is the way to go. Speaking of blocks, I got to get rid of these blocks here. Oh, we got to do some sorting over here, too. Get all this other stuff. A little bit of sorting while we're at it. Miscellaneous crafting. The bike box. We've got a bit of garden. And some nitrates. This iron we'll just cut in half into that one. Cut in half into that one. And that one. Take this. Take that too. A little bit of sand, a little bit of fibers. Alright, fibers here. Sand over there. Alright, we got some raw meds there too, right here. More darn feathers. Get those feathers away from me. Sell them to the trader. Oh, that's not the trade box. This is the trade box. There we go. Alright, anything else? We are sorting some more of this stuff, aren't we? Yes, we are. Alright, bunch of stuff here. This stays in there. I guess I could leave that in there because I need to repair a door. Just trying to get rid of all this other stuff that is going to be visually in our way when we go to try to grab that ammo. Oh, look out. We got some more love coming in. Thank you so much, everybody, for chilling out. Welcome, Raiders. Yes. I think you try out your design when my hubs and I play again. Yeah, hey, give it a shot there, Sutru. Yeah, it's called Kismet Killbox. It works really, really well. Basically what it is, I'll give you a quick overview here for those who are just coming in on that raid. And this is a smaller one. I've also built a bigger one as well. Usually I do them in blocks of 7. Because a 5-span is the most sturdy of any base. So this is a single cornered one, then a 5, one in between, and then one on the other side. So if you are trying to span, you're doing pretty good. Like up above, when I'm spanning that distance, it's pretty rock solid. This one down here at the bottom, of course, is a plate like this, a plate just like that, and then this one here is a double bar. Now, because I have the spikes at the bottom, I just have the plates on one side, though I could put the plates on the other side. and just use the electricity that I have running across there, the electric fence. And then on the outside, I just go ahead and take this and flip it around the other way, and then you can put them back to back. So now you've got 10,000 on the inside and 10,000 on the outside. Also, another genius moment of mine is the turret stands, where you can just go ahead and put some turrets there, or if you have the robotic turret, you can put that down. You can see I've also reinforced the corners because they're holding that electric fence in the center here. We open that up. You can see that's on down in there, electric fence post. And that's causing a lot of electricity to run through there. If they do make it to the inner part of the base, they will get electrified. Speaking of, let's go up here and see. We need to refuel that. Nope, didn't need that much. And then the outer part here, that is called the bomb wall. The bomb wall is to keep those bombers at bay so they're not right up against your base when they're blowing up, right? So say they do run down here. Say about 4 of them run right down here, and they blow up this side of the base. Well, guess what? They haven't really breached the interior of your base. They've just breached the outer area that you created to keep them just further away from the base. So it's basically like double lining your base, right? So you have your inside of your base, and then you have the outside part of your base. Now, they do breach. What it does is it creates a basically a center area where they're all going to congregate, right? They're all going to be kind of pigeonholed right into that center part, because now that there's a breach, they're all going to try to go through that breach, and guess what? You're right there. You just keep shooting them, and they're all going to die if you have enough ammo. So now you're funneling them right into a single spot, but that if they do get in there, it doesn't matter because you still got to get through that. They got to stand on the spikes that you have next to your base. They got to get through 2 layers of that middle part, or they can try to get through the layer of the lower part. Now, another thing that you can do is you can do your 3rd layer also back-to-back because you don't have any spikes up there. So you can go ahead and do back-to-back there. And then you have your 2nd layer and your 3rd layer doubled up, and just watch after that 1st layer. In case they do start to breach, then you just repair it. GG's, you're good. In fact, you're going to see it happen here in just a few moments. We've got the whole kill box built here. These are called lean outs here, so you can shoot mobs or throw grenades down there or shoot them with a rocket launcher. Very nice. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to fix those spikes. Just so happens that I have more spikes, and I have a bunch of stuff here that we can go fix those outer spikes here for a moment. Got plenty of time. I'm just playing in the normal mode with all the normal settings, everybody. No mods, no none of that. Everything's all normal mode. You can see I've added an entrance down here. I'm just going to pull that entrance, let that drop down there like that. I strongly suggest if you are going to take that out that you do at least block that in so you don't accidentally fall down in there in the middle of Horde Night and then things go really, really bad. All right, let's go ahead and repair some stuff. Now that we're right up on Horde Night here, let's go. And you notice I only have 2 layers of spikes here. Typically, I like to have at least 5 layers of spikes with some barbed wire in it as well. I feel like after a certain point, usually about day 28, especially if the mobs are scaling up, which they are massively doing, a little too much, I think. In the beginning of the game, they work really fantastically. But what happens later on is that mobs just kind of wade right through the spikes, and then they're not really that effective. Oh, I turned that the wrong way. They're not really that effective, so you got to find some other thing that will stop them, like concrete and electric fences and things of that nature, which is going to make it way nicer and slow them down a bit more. Now, again, I want them to find a spot to breach, so I can then, again, funnel them through that spot and wipe them out. Highly recommend that you repair your spikes. You can see I don't have that much stuff to repair, just a few things over here. Really want to take this out, and you know what? I'm taking it out. Get out of here. Game makes you paranoid. Thought I heard somebody behind me. Alright, there we go. We can go in here and take this fence out, too, at some point. Kind of letting the mobs take out some of this, just so I don't have to. Alright, that's all good. Right over there, we might want to take that lower rung out in case they do have a tendency sometimes to leap and make it there. And I can always pull the top one, and then it will drop, but I'm going to leave it there for now. Just like I did on that other one over there. And we do have a shotgun turret. We can do other turrets as well. You see what happens when you drop the ladder. It's going to create a little kind of stack of wood there. We'll deal with that later. Right now, we just want to keep this ammo cooking. So we've got a bit of what we need. We need the gunpowder is what we're waiting on. Oh, we got a couple stacks of it. Very nice. Over here, more stacks. And over here, more stacks. All right, nice. Again, at some point, you're up against the gun, so you don't have enough time to actually run these stacks out. So you might want to just run the regular stuff, but I've got 6, so I can do 2. And I seriously doubt I'm going to run out. But this is more for next time, where we can just run a bunch of these. Oh, we don't want to run it behind that. We want to let that run. Go use this one over here. And again, run those 2 out. So again, that's 2, 4, 6, 8. So that's 800. 800 of all of that. 800 ammo. And then what are we running out of? Bullet casings. Like that. Let's check our bullet casings. 551. Double that out. Run this some more. Saying that's already doubled out. That's already running out. Like it, like it. Yeah, out of lead. So we'll take all that out of there. And we can do some more of that later. When we're ready. Okay. And we got a little bit of food, a little bit of stuff here. Now it's time to prep for Horde Night. Now, I would have prepped earlier as if I was with my team, because we play 20-minute days. These are 60-minute days. And those 20-minute days, bro, they just, like this. They're clicking off right there. I don't know if you said, but are metal spikes also electrified? No, they are not. They are not electrified. What I have is I have an electrified fence in the front of the edge here. It's kind of hard to see from in here. You can just barely see the line there. Now, if I pull out my tool here, let's see if I have it. Do I have the electric tool? Oh, yeah, let's see. Yes, I do. All right, we'll get the electric tool out, and then you can see it much clearer that there is electric line. See the blue line? Along the edge of the base. Now, when you're running electric line, you need 2 connections here at the beginning and the end. This is the beginning. You can see it's bringing the power down, and then it runs that way all the way around the base, and then it ends up into this one. You can't run it back into the same post. It doesn't let you do that. And then, of course, you want to keep it very safe in there because it's like 100 hit points and it'll get wiped out pretty easy. That's why I do put it in a spot like that. Now, I can also put some plates this way and shrink that whole entire thing down if I want to. Another thing I can do is cause it to spiral outwards. But any one of those that gets taken out, it's going to take out anything that's after it, right? So if you're making a spiral. Keep that in mind, but that's okay. If it spirals and the part out here gets taken out, well, at least the part in the center is still working, and then boom, it hits that center part. I always try to keep the center part of my base working. Vitally important. Okay, I think we're almost at Horde Day. I think what we'll do, though, before we do that, we're going to be back in just a moment. We're going to take a break, because that's going to be epic, everybody. We need to take a little walk around first. Then we're going to get right back to it. So we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for all of you to enjoy. While I take a quick break, we'll come back. We're going to do Horde Night. It's going to be epic. Hey, Justpon, Padawan, what's up? Hey, Adam, Danger Kitty, thanks everybody for coming in. Don't forget to hit that follow button, everybody, if you just came in on those raids. Haven and Banix, I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. Again, if you got to go rest up after your stream, you go right ahead. I'll take good care of your peeps. We're going to have a good night, everybody. It's going to be crazy. We're going to be back. Now, you can play some words on stream here. Just go ahead and type the words in the chat. The more you guys work together, the more kiss caps I give you for future giveaways right here in the stream. And I'm the only one on Twitch, by the way, who's got this. A stealth boy. Holy mackerel, look at you guys go. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Holy moly. Crushing it right there. That was a hard one, man. That was a hard one. All right, gonna give you guys a bunch of kids caps for crushing it. We're back. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's get to it, everybody. We're gonna dive right back into some 7 Days to Die. Here we go. Right over here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, just to make sure that everything is working good. See how I can slide around, everybody? I have my whole camera going to slide around all over the place. I can even do this. Maybe a little too close. A little too close. All right, let's get back to it. Again, we're coming up on Horde Night here. We got to get prepped and ready to go. All right, we got to get all this stuff off of us that we don't need. Let's put it in the raw food box up here. We can put that away. These actually should be in the med box. Right there. Med box. Damn sandwiches. All right, let's go. Found this game on PS4 years ago and loved it. Oh, yeah, this game is awesome. This is one of my favorite games of all time. My #1 played Steam game. Not of all time, but really, it's the #1 Steam game currently. Well, I guess it is of all time if you think about it, because they didn't have Steam back in the day when Fallout 1 came out. So there you go. All right, we got to get in here. We got to get this ammo out of here. We got to get ready to shoot some stuff. That is for sure. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, is I backlogged a bunch of ammo this time, and we're making more. This stuff that we're making now is for the next Horde Night. What I got now is what I got to use, because it's almost time right up there at the top. So we got to sort out what we got, what we can use. So we've got some forged iron. We got a little bit of forged steel here. We got some more forged steel there that we're going to use. Let's see. We're going to need some concrete up here, wherever it went in the building box, near the building box. Get some concrete. Get some cobblestone, just in case. Who knows? Make sure you got lots of blocks in case you need to start putting blocks down. If I start getting some serious breaches, I can use my spikes down here. I do need to have my repair weapon, my repair, not weapon, but repair gun on there. I can also slide over here and repair any weapons that I have. Ooh, that's what I need, repair kits. We got to get some forge iron just for repair kits over here. Then we're going to go to Mist Crafting. We're going to, ooh, man, we got a lot of duct tape. Holy mackerel. We got a ton there. All right, let's go ahead. How many can we make? 80? Okay, let's do it. So those goes 80. No, it's probably too many. All right, hold on. Let's ease off. Ease off. 40s might be good enough. And then this way we need some duct tape. Though I do have a bunch of duct tape in there for making other stuff. Okay, so that's going to make some repair kits. Now, I like to have a slot locked for my repair kits right there as well. Started playing during Alpha 15 and haven't stopped. Awesome. Thanks, Rotisserie G, for that one. Let me know everything's ready. I forgot to say that. Yes, definitely fun. Again, I've probably played through the game, I don't know, 50, 100 times. I've built hundreds of bases over the last years as well. I've been part of every streamer weekend they've ever had as well. And I'm a Fun Pimps partner over there as well. I love those guys over there. They're doing a great job. And I like the fact that they listened to feedback and they made the appropriate changes, which we're going to get a bunch of that coming up, which is already out in experimental, but eventually to the, what you call it, the live version, the stable version. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and work on our food and water here. I suggest, even if your food and water is maxed out, drink a little extra right there. Now, right up here, everybody, I do have a box that I can access. Hello. Hello. I have a box I can access right up here to get more ammo. Probably want to grab a little extra anyway because things are about to go down. 2 feral screamers out there. Awesome. And away we go. Get out of here, you feral screamer. Look, the Horde Night hasn't even started yet. All right, now it started. Let's go. Might want to turn my game sounds up just a little bit. All right, here we go. Try to get those headshots in, especially on the big boys and on them ferals. How we looking? How we looking? Looks like they're coming in from this corner. Now kind of stand in the middle if they're coming. Oh, there's a yellow guy. Or orange guy, not a yellow guy, orange guy. And I see a blue guy over there too. All right, let's take out the orange guy first. Then we'll come back to the blue guy. Take out any of the big boys who might do a bit of damage. Orange guy back up again. That one way over there. Yeah, just trying to keep them off the edge of the base. Especially the ones that are really, really strong. Now, just for some fun, everybody, we're going to go out of the kill box. Now, kill box, really effective, but we can also just run up here, shoot from up above. Yeah, look, they're knocking them trees. They knocked a tree down. That's funny. That's funny. All right, again, you can shoot them from up on top. Very effective because you're shooting them down in the head. The trick is you might miss some, though. You might be shooting some on this side and there's some way over on the other side. Personally, I prefer to be down in the kill box also because of birds and other reasons like that. But if you're up here, you can shoot much further away and try to keep them just away from the base in general. Or you can just rain fire down on them here. You can also use grenades and all sorts of stuff on them, rocket launchers. And you also miss a little less, I find, when you're aiming straight down on them. And you see they're coming in, doing their thing. Me, I'm going back in the kill box, but that shows you can go in there and get your thing going on. I also like to close it down, keep them birds out of there. All right, back to it. Again, trying to go for those headshots. Always prioritize the tougher mobs. Here comes the blue one coming in. Try to keep them from jumping on top of each other. Again, best to shoot him way out there so he gets knocked down. You can shoot a few other ones while he's on his way up. Now, I'm using the M60 right now. It's a level 1 M60. Not as powerful as if I had it at level 6, but it is pretty powerful, everybody. Very great against a bunch of mobs. See, this guy, I'm not watching him. He's going to breach over there if I don't take him out. Knock this guy down for a minute, and then come back to these guys over here. Oh, that pole in my way. There we go. Orange guy over there. Let's get him. And just Just maneuver yourself so you can see what's going on. Yeah, bring me that loot. Bring me that loot, big boy. I like when they're standing right next to each other. Makes my job easier. Lock and load. Now again, these are lower level mobs here. They're going to be standing on those spikes, taking a bunch of damage. We'll take care of that one. We'll take care of this one. Gives me a kill box doing its job. Speaking of birds. This is another round. How do I know it's another round? Because the birds came in. I can just back up. The birds will try to fly their way into this inner part here. When they get to this top part, I'll shoot them. Or I go up there and shoot them as well. Like somebody was right behind me there. This gun takes forever to reload. This is what's nice about having a lot of ammo, everybody. You just lay into them a little bit. Lay into them. One of those, oh, gun's out. So while you're repairing this one, switch to your alternate. Keep it going. And try to keep him off the base. Snow guy. Try to get a few headshots in. There we go. Okay. Trying to shoot through that other one to knock this other one down. Shooting some peeps on that side. Whoa, look at them all. Time for the big boy. Get out from there. Yeah, take care of those big ones first. Break all the spikes you want. As long as you don't get in where I'm at. Then we good. Now it seems like, oh, okay, that they're never going to get through there. They've breached before, everybody. They absolutely have. You got to stay on top of it, though. Got to stay on top of it because they'll switch sides like this. Especially these big mobs that can do a lot of block damage. What I like to do is at least knock them down. You know, kind of work on a little bit of them at a time and try to knock them down so they're not just standing there wailing on your base. Also to have good, to have electricity there because it stuns them. There's a cop out there. I can tell he's shooting this. 2 cops. Yeah, one to the side here. Uh-oh, now it's getting crazy. Now it's getting crazy. You guys dead yet? Okay, good. Wow. A lot of cops coming in now. Radiated cops. They took that thing down. A lot of radiated mobs coming in. Get out of here, cop. Shotgun turret helping out a little bit. Cop will just not die. There we go. Or just more of them coming in. Another cop over there. Knocking him down. Another one coming in. Yeah, and see I get behind the pole when there's cops there because the pole will block. See, like that. Same thing over here. Great thing about the bomb walls, it blocks a lot of that incoming damage. Those orange ones. A little bit of ferals there. This guy's going to stand right back up. We're going to try to take him out. get my attention over there, cop. Oh, you got it. These guys off the walls. All right. This guy getting up. All right, he's toast. Good time to reload. Check behind you, though. Watch out. Peeps might show up behind you. Those guys out of there. Fire guy out of there. Big boys over here. A lot of heavy mobs. How we doing? We got a long way to go. Long way to go. Down to 1,000 bullets right now. A little heavier on the bullets than I did last time. Last time I was being very, very careful with the bullets because I didn't have enough. Again, you can just shoot a little less. Shoot them until they fall down or die. One or the other. They will fall down and get right back up again. And really prioritizing the green ones. The other ones are just kind of... the other ones are just going to run up and try to knock in your base. And if they do knock in, remember I'm double lined in here too. So if they do get in here, I'm just going to open up on them. Last time we used a bunch of drinks to boost our damage, so that helped a lot too. Pretty mellow right there. But we got a long way to go. Oh, more cops coming in. Charged cops too. This guy does a lot of damage. You don't need that many bullets on the smaller ones. Reload. Another charged cop coming in on the left. Get all these guys out of the way so I can get some shots in on him. Blew up. Better out there than in here. Shoot him in the legs too. Don't forget. Those guys can take a lot of damage. Uh-oh. That's a lot of big mobs right there. Shoot him in the legs. Oh. Weapon down. Repair. Secondary weapon. Get him off the wall. Get him off the wall. Heavy weapon time. Let's go. Oh man, this is a crazy one. These Horde Knights just go on and on sometimes. That one down. Them blue ones. Radiated ones are bad too, but the blue ones and the orange ones are the worst. You gotta get those out of there quick. Get out of there. Wow, sneaky one over here. He did. All right. Come on, get up there. Again, no matter where you are, everybody, you got a good drop point on them. Especially from up above. Just mow them down. Looking good. Back in the kill box. Here we go again. Legs. 248 left. Guy running around this way. We're talking. I love it when they're all grouped up like that. Because if I miss one, I hit the whole bunch behind. Oh, look at them swarming now. Look at all those radiated swarming out there. Guess what? I got a bunch more ammo. Yay me. Let's go. Come on, get up there. I'm coming. Be right with you. Ah, infected me. Punk. 3 cops. That's how you want to play it, huh? Let's go. I'm up so high. Look at them all blowing up. Cool. Like the effect. Still not breached the outer bomb wall, by the way. Still have not breached it. Cops? Yeah, there he is. Get wrecked. Is that it? We get it done? Oh, that was a good one. Holy mackerel. Look at all that loot down there. All right, that was a good one, everybody. I like that one. That was a good win there, man. I don't know how much ammo we used. It was a lot. But, man, it was fun. All right, let's get our motorcycle out. Let's go ahead and put all of our stuff that we have on us in the motorcycle, all that ammo and whatnot. Make sure you still have some ammo. Make sure to repair your stuff right over here so that you can pull out your weapon in case you got some problems. But let's go to it. Now the fun part, we get all the loot. Oh, one over here. Learn that one. Learn this one. Learn these. Oh, we're getting doubles. We're getting tons of doubles. And then right here. All that in there. All right, next. Now, the truck is really good for this, by the way. The truck is excellent for this. It's so much bigger, and you can put a lot of loot in it. And your bag get in there. That's pretty impressive. What I do is I just loot until I can't loot anymore, and then I learn any magazines that I have. So I can get the rest of that, and then put the rest of it right in here. Now, I did take an abrasion and a little bit of radiation, but I think I'll be fine. They knocked down that fence and also the pillar that was over here as well, which is awesome. Always like some crazy action in my Horde Nights. Over here, oh, we got some tech planets there we can just learn. Anything else in here? Do we know all of these? Not this one. And more of these shotgun weeklies. Ooh, we're getting our auto shotgun 3s now. Very nice, very nice. Any more room? Actually, don't even need to bother. We can just dip around the other side. Like this. Oh, wrong side. Where is it? Other side. This side. There we go. Just dip around this side. Pick up the rotation and the shape of this here. And try to get up the ladder. There we go. Up the ladder, and we're going to use this one right over here to drop off all this loot. Now remember, those bags do eventually go away. They stay there for a little bit, though, so you do have a minute or two to grab it all and put it away in your pockets. I'm just going to go ahead and clear a bit of that. And then we're over here to the left. Oh, yeah. Looks like we got some inside as well. If you're only going to loot some of these, everybody, loot the blue ones. The blue ones are the nicer ones. And I found the spikes. Luckily, I know where they are. Now, look how effective those spikes were, everybody. They were pretty effective in doing that. More books. Come on, click the book. Don't pick it up. Click it. There you go. What else? A little tempted to just learn all those and just keep them, use them for XP. All right. Instead of selling them at this point, because probably don't need to sell them that much. Okay, then we'll just take a little victory lap. See what we got going on. Run Fred over. Missed him. All right, good enough. Got time for you, Fred. Lay down and die, bro. There we go. All right. We got no time for no Fred. Gotta get out of here. Okay. Oh, I forgot to empty it first. Gotta empty it first. That's gonna be super useful. There we go. A lot of loot on that one. Holy mackerel. One of the things is the more mobs you kill, typically the more bags you get, because then, of course, it's generating more mobs. So again, the faster you can kill them and the more waves you can get to run in, the more chances that you have of getting those bags unlocked. There's also, in the game, there's also an ability to make it where you get more drops or have a chance of more drops from those mobs as well. So that works really well. All right, let's take that out of there. Put this here, take this out of here, get my motorcycle in here. Anything else there, that's all good. We can take this, put this here. What else we got up in here that should be in my inventory? Those are just blocks. I already have some blocks. There it is, my knife. Okay. Now, we can go through and we can decide what we want to keep and get rid of. Like normally I'd take all of these books here. We definitely want to learn that one. Take all of these books here and then I'd sell them in the trader. But one of the things you can do is you'll see here on the side, if I use it, it gives me 51 XP. So at this point, we can just say, you know what? Do we really care if we sell these to the trader? Not really. And you can just boost your XP just by taking all of those books and learning them. Now, also what this does is when you're out and about, when you're solo playing, And you have a bunch of these books that you have as drops. You just learn them, and then you never have to carry those books around again, because any book that you didn't learn, you're going to learn anyway, and any books that you did learn, you're going to get the XP from. So bam, it just eliminates most of that stuff, because after a while it just becomes tedious to have all that stuff going. Now, I'm a big fan of getting rid of the old ammo, because I do like the armor-piercing ammo, because, again, when you get in the higher part of the game, you definitely want to have that armor-piercing. But it's not required. You can just use the lower-level ammo if you desire. Even the basic ammo, you just got to use more of it. That's typically the part that gets you in trouble. Now, of course, the lower level ammo is cheaper, and so you can make more of it than you can the higher end ammo, because some of this higher end ammo uses like 3 of the thing instead of 1 or 6 or whatever it is. It uses a lot more of that than normal. And speaking of normal here, let's get this in here. What am I missing here? This out, this out, this out, this out, this here, this impact driver, chainsaw there. And then you can see I'm heavy stocking my character with this AP ammo. And that's so I can run around, do quests, do all that stuff without having to worry about it anymore. I don't have to like think about it every 5 seconds and whatnot. Probably take one of these out and do what I call walking it back, where you just kind of walk one of those like that. This over here. There we go. Now we need to go in and replace our spikes and all that stuff before we move on to the next thing. Otherwise, what will happen is they'll just keep running up on the base the whole entire time, and they'll get old very quickly. Of them just running up on the base, and you have to go kill them, and then they run up on the base, and you have to go kill them, and all of that. I try to aim my way out of there. Nomad gloves, Rider boots, Raider gloves. This stuff's all going to go bye-bye. And again, I'm not even going to bother to sell this stuff anymore. Don't need to. Just going to scrap it up. But if you still feel the need to sell all that stuff, you go right ahead if that makes you feel much better. All right, all that in there. We got some brass. We can put in our brass forge here. Let's go. That's all done there. Let's go there. Any more bullet casings? A couple. Over here, this is also done, so we can get that going. Pull them bullet tips out of there. Throw some of that stuff up in there. Okay, right now we can put some stuff away in the building box and come back to it later. As well as this concrete, as well as this forged iron. We've also got some stuff that goes in our primary box down here. Like that. Our trade box here. Wow, look at them dukes, everybody. Look at them dukes. Now we're cooking. And then also down here, repair kits. This right here is a Horde Night box. So you just have stuff in there that you need. Now, I probably have too much food in there right now. I don't think you can ever have too much ammo, personally. But I haven't got my combat shotgun going yet, but when I do, I'll replace my AK with that, so I have 2 different types of ammo, so when I'm getting those drops of different ammo, and I might be running short on one ammo and then the other one, I'll switch over to that auto shotgun. The auto shotgun goes right through the middle mobs, but it's most effective up close, so if you're far away, it's going to do less damage. Your M60 is going to do a massive amount of damage, for sure. Speaking of M60, how's our M60 doing? Right over here. Are we ready for level 6 yet? Not quite there. Getting close, though. We're at level 5. Now, I just go all the way to level 6 first, and then make it. A lot of the weapons are like that, everybody. Again, if you already have a decent, first level or mid-level weapon, you just wait till your high-level weapon reaches 6, and then just do it at that. I find that's much more effective when it comes to resources and time and effort, to just do it when it's maxed out. Sometimes it's effective to do it at a lesser level. A great example is the M60 here. If you make a level 60 M60, then you're going to be pretty well off. Another thing would be making a level 1 auger or level 1 chainsaw. That's really effective because now you've gone from a manual, got to use your stamina attack. Wow, look at the bolt deck pad over there. It's full. Just by doing the manual collection, you've got it going. There we go. There we go. So again, telling you guys all my gamer secrets, so feel free to hang around. I'm going to tell you all of them as we go through this playthrough. Again, feel free to try the Kismet kill box on your next playthrough. Again, you can do a tower base, which is what I'm doing, where your base is up above. I also have another playthrough that I did where the base is actually underneath the kill box, which is like the easiest way to play this entire game, everybody. Underground bases are easy mode if you know how to do them right. So that's why you're here with me, because I'm going to tell you how to do them right and do them so they're super effective and they take you less time. See, your time is your most valuable asset. It's the most valuable thing that you can spend is your time on something. So make sure to use it effectively and efficiently. All right, back here in miscellaneous crafting, up here in parts. There we go. Again, I'm a very efficient sorter as well, everybody. I like to sort fast and quick and get it done and move on to the next thing. Oh, wait, we can put this in the building box right over there. And then this back in the trade box. All right, we got some trading to do. What time is it? All right, it's time for some trading. We got a little bit of infection, but don't worry about it. We got plenty in here. Now, each of these different types of ones, like here, the herbal antibiotics. But if you have some honey, see, the herbal does 10, but the honey does 5, and I'm at 3.3%. So the most effective one to use would be the honey, because that one is about the same amount of infection that I have. So this way, if I do have 10% or 9% later, and I would have you to use 2 jar honeys, which you can use multiple, by the way. You can use up to 3 of them. Or just use 3 of them, wait for those to run out, and do 3 more. You can do that as well. But it's more effective for me to use the one that is closest to the infection, that's over the infection, not under the infection, as well. The same thing with your antibiotics, which are a bit more rare. You can see I actually don't have any right now. I think I can make them now, though. Let's go in here and see. Antibiotics. I haven't made antibiotics in forever. Let's go make some. Man, I've made those in a very, very long time. Let's go. Normally my crew is making all the meds and stuff, everybody, and they do a wonderful, wonderful job at it. Let's see. I don't think we have any regular water because I don't think I made any. How about we grab some of this? We go over here and we say, okay, we want some water. How about that right here? Now, the smartest thing to do if you are going to do your water and you're going to max it out is to do 60 water. Why are you going to do 60 water? You're going to do 60 water because that's as much as it can hold in the output. Then you can see I'm cutting down the coal. This is going to take 30 minutes. I'm going to cook that, and then what I'm going to do is just cut this down, or I could have done it in the beginning. So it's just slightly over the time that matches. See, this is 30 minutes down there. It's 33 minutes of fuel. Turn it on, and then you're not going to waste a bunch of fuel. You can also look at the number. It's 19, so that we know when we go to do that again, we know that we want to be about 19. We're just going to keep cutting this down. Let's take the 19 one right there, and then 60 water again. I could do 65, but I'm going to do 60. And then it'll do 10, 10, 10, and 10, and it'll fill all that up, and then 31 and 39, so you have it synced. It doesn't waste all your resources. And then, by the way, if you have a locked one and you say sort container, it'll put it all back into that slot. Really nice. So once you sort it out, you get the number that you want. You set that running 30 minutes. You're going to have a crazy ton. You have 120 water. You'll have plenty. Look at my super corn in here growing, even though this one's open and this one is not. So we learned a little trick, everybody. You can use the bars along with the thing over the top, and it actually still does put the light in there. Now, I would imagine a different type of hatch might not let the light through, but the wood one does. And I love learning those kind of new things. Even though I played for over 3,000 hours, I learn new things every playthrough, which is fun. And they change a lot of stuff too, so it's great to rediscover all that stuff. Now, all that water that I got rid of there, I don't really need to collect these anymore, but I have a fascination with continuously collecting things. I like to have a lot of everything, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore, because look at that, everybody. That's a whole lot. Get these sandwiches out of here. Why are these sandwiches in there? They don't belong in there. They're in the raw meds. Over here. There we go. Did we actually make that? I don't think we got sidetracked making some water. Let's make some antibiotics. You don't have to make that much antibiotics, by the way, everybody. You can just make like 5 of them. And you should be fine. So we're going to grab 3 of these and 3 of these. And then antibiotics we can make in the chem station over here. What's our chem station doing? That one's working away. 21 minutes there. Right over here. 21 minutes. You know what? I'm going to stop that. We're going to go ahead and put those antibiotics in there, and then we're going to go stacks of gunpowder. We're going to put that one right in. Now, I lost about 3 minutes. You can see it went back to 24 minutes, and that's okay. If it was down to like 1 minute, I wouldn't stop it. I wouldn't stop it because then you would have lost 23 minutes of processing. But at this point, we can go ahead and let that go. Oh, you know what? I just remembered that we want to go in and boost our position again so that we can get further down so we can do crafting, and the thing is 40% faster. Yeah, so we want to get to intellect 9. That's a ways to go. We're still looking for that intellect boost for our helmet. I feel like everything else in here is good to go for now. We're letting all that stuff run. I'd love to get some more of these going. How are we doing on our stone forges over here? They're looking good. Let's run some of this out while we're running off doing some other things. Very nice. We're going to put our nitrate back in. I just double press this button right here. Wish there was a shortcut for that key, everybody. Like R. You hit R and it puts it in there, or Alt R, or Control R. I'll take whatever. Because I use this more than anything in the entire game. Is that click to fill items. Now, the first time you click it, it fills whatever stack's in there. But if you click it twice, not only does it fill the stack of whatever items are already in the box, but it will also add more stacks that are the same as anything in the box. So it makes it really easy to organize your loot very, very quickly. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Great example here. Oh, not over there, over here. Meds, this way. Nope, still not right. There it is. When I double press it here, it's going to go ahead and try to fill the stack, but if it goes beyond the stack, it'll make a new stack for it. So if I press it once, it'll just fill it up. But if I double press it, boom, it makes a new stack or as many stacks as it needs to make. So one of the most effective things in the entire game, and I'm so glad they added it. It's so awesome. All right, we're off to the trader again, everybody. We got a lot of traders to go see. Let's see how many we can get done in a day. We're going to go ahead and wear this thing right here. We're going to grab all of this because we're going to sell all that off. It's in this box. It needs to be sold to the trader. All right. Let's go back and see our trader over here. There's an arrow somewhere. There it is. And again, everybody, if you're about 6 blocks up, usually you can jump down without breaking your leg unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong. All right. Back to the trader. Now, we've already gone to this trader before. We've already bought some stuff, so she's only going to buy so much of this. But I like to just get it out of my inventory as quick as possible when I go do this. Notice I left the door open so I can just drive in, close the door, run up, talk to her, and GG. Oh, we also got another condition in here that I should have taken care of. I can run back and get it. Abrasion. So you can use first aid bandage, aloe cream, which is kind of funny because I do have some first aid bandages here that I can just go ahead and do that. And there we go. So I should be good.
Good morning to my favorite. All supplies sterilized.
All right, let's see if we can sell her some engines. No, how about some cash? Yeah, she'll take that. Bandages. Let's sell them. How about some fire axes? No more fire axes. Okay, over here, bandages. A little bit. She'll take a little bit of it. All right, now the rest of this is for the other vendors. Now, we went in here, we bought all the books, right? We went in here, we looked for, what were the things we were looking for? Mod, any mods that we don't know? No. Corn, she don't have any. Oh, wait, we got to go on the main one. Hold on, my bad, right here. There we go. Mods, any mods that we just want to buy? I could sure use that Ironbreaker mod. Where the heck is the Ironbreaker mod in this playthrough? Sometimes it's really wild. That's corn already sold her. That's not the stuff I'm looking for. Then also you can look in here under mods to see if there's anything you can buy. One of the things also is solar. But she doesn't have any solar in there. So we have to go to the main one, say solar. Yeah, there we go. Because this is a mod one. You want to be in this one, which is all. So it'll search all of it. Solar bank and solar cells are about 40 grand right now. Yeah, we don't need it that bad.
Stay safe out there.
We don't need it that bad. What are we looking for over here as well? The intelligence mod, the iron breaker. I think we got the curriculum, or that was in the. No, that was in my. That was in the team playthrough. What was the other thing? Cripplum rad remover. Yeah, we still don't have that yet. Legendary parts, beakers. Oh, we got to check there for beakers and motor tool parts. Beakers and motor tool parts.
Pure, potent, proven.
Motor tool parts. And actually, we just look for parts. No motor
Sorry,
tool
but
parts. I
I've
think we
never
already
heard
checked
of
that
it.
earlier, but
Stim
doesn't hurt
pack?
to check it again. Check it again, everybody, so you can get it going on. All right, now we don't need our motorcycle for right now. We're going to run on out of here, and we're going to swap out. We're going to swap out to our flying vehicle. Now, one of the smart things to do before you get off in your flying vehicle is gas it up and repair it, and then choose what the heck you're going to go. Now, right down here, we've got another trader gent, so we're going to go see her real quick. She's off that way. We're going to fly off this way, because that's the way I put it down. And then we're going to hard right, try to avoid the trees. And we're off. And there's the mighty Kismet kill box looking good. It does kind of look like a castle. I guess I could make it look like that icon I have on it. Our stop wall took a little bit of damage there from that last collision. And you can see our condition is almost gone as well. So I'm making my way back over. Let's get it done, everybody. Let's get it done. Trying to angle it so I missed the bridge, but I end up right in front of the door. Oh, we're coming in good. We're coming in good. Oh! Jump off! Little dangerous to jump off there. One time I did that and the whole thing exploded. It really sucked. All right, I'm going to leave that right out there. And we're going to run in here. We're going to see what's up.
Good
What's
afternoon.
up, girl?
Take your time looking.
What you got? All right. Now, remember, this is a different one, so I can sell her a bunch of super corn. I can sell her all these engines. I can sell her a bunch of bandages. We'll get those out of there. Don't want any more of those. Sell the level 5 one first. There we go, in case you can't sell the other ones. Right now, 60,000 dukes. Oh, my goodness. Are we rolling in the dough right now? Only a perception mod, sadly. I'm looking for an intelligence mod. Oh, the Iron Breaker! Oh, it's the Iron Breaker! Finally! Holy mackerel, did that take forever to find that? Oh my god, we're gonna
Thanks
stop
for the
what we're doing
business.
right now.
Stay safe.
Go in here and finally put that Iron Breaker in there. Jeez, that took forever to find. And you can have your difference between the modification mod here, the weighted head mod, which basically just gives it more melee and block damage. You see it gives it 8 block damage. If I take it, or up to 8, it's really 8.8, so it'd be 2.2 block damage. I can put this one in here, which also takes me to 8.8. But what this does is this allows it to degrade 30% slower. So this, in the long run, actually is better if you have trouble with repair kits and whatnot. You can see the melee damage is 1.7. If we take it out, we put this in here. This is also 1.7. So it's really whatever you want to do. For me, I'm going to go ahead and use the diamond tip mod. And now that auger is complete. Very awesome. So let's see what else she's got. Man, I could not find that Iron Breaker this whole entire playthrough. Mods. What else we got? We got parts. Don't need any of those. Beakers. No, none of those. What else? Legendary parts. No. Rad remover. Cripple. No. Again, you only have to start with the same thing. Corn. Just the first few letters of it. Right there. Nothing else. We can also start buying brass and things like that. You can buy all the ammo and then melt that ammo down for brass, whatever you feel like doing. And of course, the other thing that we're going to look for is books. Now you can search for books, by the way, but then it's just going to give you these books, right? What you really want to do is just click the tab there and then see if there's anything you can just straight up buy, which I'm going to go ahead and buy all this stuff. Anything that I don't already know, I am now at the stage where I'm just going to buy it all.
Thank
because
you so
I'm that
much.
guy.
Hey, come again.
Thanks, girl. We're out. All right, now we're going to run back out here and head off to the next trader. Now, this is our trader run. Now, when you're playing solo, everybody, I don't close the door. I just leave it open. But when you're playing multiplayer, you might want to close the door because people are going to be coming in and out of there. And when they're coming in and out of there, whoa, a little low. Yeah, get up and over there. There we go. People coming in and out of there, zombies may wander in there and then they don't notice and then it kills your friend. So might want to close those when you're going in and out of there. But solo, don't worry about it because you're not there. The zombies are not going to spawn. They'll spawn wherever you are. They'll actually despawn from over there. So if they spawn where I was, when I move over here, they'll despawn over there and come over here. That helps with the memory load. The memory that the game takes, right? It's much easier for them to despawn those if they're not necessary. You're not over there. You're not doing stuff. Like right now in my base, everybody, my base is not getting attacked by zombies. Zombies are not trying to eat the brains of the base. They're trying to eat my brains. They're trying to get me. That's how this game works. So wherever you are, that's where the action is. You see we got some birds down there flying around trying to get me. We're crossing into the desert. There we go. We got a cool little military base over it. See, it just makes me want to go and explore every single one of these. There's like 900 locations, everybody. I just let that sink in. That's more than any game you've ever played. 900 locations, actually over 1,000 now. Because they also added a bunch that are just like locations, like they're not actually quest locations. They don't have any special thing. You just show up there and it's like a little thing that you can take over, which is cool, or grab some loot from, whatever you feel like doing. Now we're going out here to Trader Bob, who specializes in vehicles. I can't remember if I synced to the winter biome on this character. I might have. I guess we could look. Let's go see. Let's see. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. But we'll get around to it. Now, they are going to make it where it doesn't matter which biome you go to. You can go to any biome you want to go to. And they're going to remove the biome limit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, come on. Come on. Nailed it. Good enough. Right outside the front door. I'm going to close that one. Check and see if that one's closed over there. Because this one has 2 front doors. Kind of. And talk to the dude.
Are you in need of parts? I got more wheels than a wagon train rolling into town.
All right. Let's sell all this stuff. Do we need this weighted head mod? Probably not. Let's sell that. Again, you can only sell so much super corn per vendor. But you can sell all this other stuff. Still more super corn to go. 60, almost 80,000. Dukes. Now, I told you it was going to ramp up very quickly, everybody. If you missed it, it ramps up real quick. All right, mods. Any mods that I need? No. How about parts? We got any parts that I need? No, not really. We got some robotic parts. I got to make some robotic turrets at some point. Let's see. Books. Let's just click the books one, see what we got. Armor up. Yes, I need lots and lots of armor ups, please. Trying to get my armor thing up. I don't know. I feel like my armor is always the last thing I do. Again, when they come out with that update, everybody, I'm going to do armor right at the very beginning. Next time. Absolutely. You guys remind me if I forget. All right. Nothing else I can sell this guy. Let's try it again. No. You can just kind of glance through his stuff, too. Like, we get some gatherers and tarps and all that stuff. But really, there's not much in there. Also, you can look at what level stuff he has. He's like level 5 farmer boots, which is really great because a 10% seed harvest. Better just to get the books and learn it yourself so that you can do it. You can make your own armor. It's way cheaper. Now, there's a bunch of stuff in here I could loot and sell to the trader or whatever. It's now not an effective use of my time. It's more effective if I grow the super corn and I go ahead and take care of it. Get out of here, guys. Stay dead. There we go. Play dead and stay dead. All right, I'm out of here. Again, the real trick to this, everybody, just dip in the trader, know exactly what you're looking for, grab it, and then bail. So you can hit as many traders as you can in a day because that's super effective use of your time. You hit this one. Does he got what I need? No. Okay, next one. Next one. You're selling. You're getting tons of dukes. You're buying all the stuff you need. Your character's getting super awesome, super strong. You can also play this game purely by trading. You can just go in, start taking over POI, start doing a bunch of quests, get a bunch of loot, sell it all to the trader, and then buy what you need. Right? I have played way too many games where I have kept way too much stuff that I should have just sold or got rid of. Especially Fallout, this game, 7 Days to Die, and so many others. That I don't do that anymore. I don't save an absolute ton of stuff that I know that I don't need in the long run. Great example, 38 ammo. Right? 38 ammo in Fallout, you're going to have like 10,000 of that just in your inventory. And you'll be like, oh yeah, I got like 10,000 ammo in there. But you're not using that 38. It's just sitting in your inventory doing nothing. That's 10,000 caps. That's 10,000 caps. You go buy some of the best stuff in the game, everybody, with that 10,000 caps. It'd be much better to go get armor that's worth 10,000 and then to have some ammo that you never use that's worth 10,000. I think that's much more effective use of your resources and time. Getting that good stuff. And we're going to get over here. We're going to get this trader going on and do our thing. And again, these Horde Nights are just going to get more and more crazy as we move from location to location. We move up in the biomes as well. And again, I feel like really want to go armor earlier now. Because that armor really does make a difference. Not only is your character stronger with the armor, but you're getting more resources when you're farming. You're getting more resources when you're mining. This is something we should have done in our multiplayer as well. I think if we reset, I'm going to go armor next time, and I'm just going to focus. First, we'll focus our food and our water. Then we will focus our forges and stuff, and then straight to armor. Because again, we can focus on weapons and things of that nature, which you also do need. But the armor would have been way more effective. Ooh, okay. Just made it. By the way, if you land badly, you can just pick it up. I see you there being all stealthy or whatever you're trying to do. You die. You die a lot. He died so much he disappeared. All right, there we go. Put that right out there. We'll come back to it. All right, talk to the trader.
Well, check these out.
Yeah, this is another trader, Bob, not the same trader, Bob. Holy mackerel. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90,000. I'm level 69 as well. Always like to get to level 69. Let's go, mods. Anything? Oh, and there it is, the intellect mod, everybody. We finally found it. That's a crazy big win. Right there. Holy mackerel. You know how much that's worth, everybody? That's worth a lot of points right now. We're going to put that on our other one. We're going to just modify this one, though. We'll put it on our other standard helmet, but we're going to put that intelligence on there. The reason why is because now it's pushed my intellect to 9. So basically, I just saved myself basically 3 points, right? But here's the smart thing. What you do is you go ahead and do it for 9 to 10, right? So you do spend the 3 points for this, but now you're at 10 the whole entire time. And if you need to do something, you can switch between those different perks, right? So say you're at 9 in strength and you want to get that extra bit so you can unlock some miner 69er while you're out mining, then you have your strength one on. But hey, now you're off and you're doing your cooking and cleaning and doing all that stuff in the base. And organizing and running forges and whatnot, and now you need that intelligence so that it costs you less resources, and then so you can also run things faster in the workbenches and forges and all of that. And then you can use your intellect, and you get it. And all the other ones, same thing, right? You can use that max level as opposed to using one level below. Very, very useful. Now, again, if I do go in and put the points in there and take the intellect off, it'll put me back down to 9, though. So keep that in mind. You can only put it in your helmets as well. So you want to have a nice level 6 helmet where you have a lot of mods you can add in there, including whatever intellect mod or attribute mod is actually what that's called. Attribute mod in there. So yeah, all right, that's a win. All right, we're looking for parts. No motor tool parts there. Mods, which we did. No other mods. Nope. All right, awesome. What else are we looking for? I've already forgotten. Oh, we can take the... we found the Ironbreaker mod. We haven't found the Ironbreaker recipe as well. That's what we really need. All right, what else we got? Oh, wow, actually, we got some of this stuff already done. We got that done there. Got that done. Motor tool parts, light chart, beakers, rad remover, cripplum. What else am I looking for? Beakers, that's what it was. Beakers. No beakers. Okay, now, books. Any ones? I think we already bought most of everybody out here. Or we're just getting to a point now where we already know all the books. By the way, you can just buy the books just if you want XP, too, everybody. If you're trying to push your XP forward, just buy all those books if you got enough cash. If you're like me and you're running around with a ton of cash on them. GG's all around. We're getting our crossbows up. I'm not even going to use crossbows, everybody, but I'm getting them up anyway because I like to max all my stats because that's really fun to get that going. All right, which way am I going? I'm going this way. All right, where's the next trader, Bob? He's right down here. We're going to tag him there. And we already went to the one way up there. We still got time. We might be able to get in a couple more. There's a radiated mob over there, but we're not going to bother. We're out of here. Catch me if you can, lady, because we've got the ultimate advantage. Now, imagine if you just drop bombs on zombies from up here. It would be amazing. By the way, I have tried to kind of fly around during Horde Night. As long as you don't have any cops or birds or anything that can hit you from range, you can just fly around the whole entire night. If you want. I think it's much funner to shoot the zombies, personally. Look at this tower over here. Look at this. Let's just land right on the top here. I'm sure it's not absolutely filled with zombies, right? I'm sure no terrible things would happen to me if I just land right there on the top of that vanity tower. But not going to. I got to get to the trader. Psych. Psyched you all out. Oh, there's another one over there. See, it just makes me want to go into every single one of them and see what's in there. A lot of these I haven't even done, everybody. Hundreds of them I haven't been in. I try to save them, especially the real big ones. I save those for doing with my team playthrough, which we do on Saturdays. Then on Sundays, we're doing solo. On Monday, I'm going to be off because I'm working on a bunch of other projects. I mean, off from the stream, but not off from working. Because I'm always working, everybody. I'm always doing something as well. Look at that sweet touchdown right there. Always chugging away here on the stream. But, again, I shall be out on Mondays. For a bit while I work on a bunch of stuff. All right, Rad Remover mod, which I think I already have. I just don't have the recipe. Kind of feel like I want to get one of each of these mods, but I have a feeling I already have some of the other ones, so I'm not going to worry about it. Parts, very rare do you see motor tool parts. Also, I could look for, like, chainsaw or auger. If you see any of those, you can get like, get the cheap ones and then just scrap them for the parts as well. Those might be in the higher end vendors as well. What else? Beaker. Oh my, I keep forgetting what it is I'm looking for. Cripplum mod, all that stuff. In fact, when I say mod, everybody, it would show me anyway. Or if you go here into recipes, it'll show you in your recipes here. Well, let's just grab what we can in books. Ooh, this is a brawler level 2.
Don't forget repair kits. You don't want to end up stranded or have your gun jam on you.
This is true. All right, that guy done. Yeah, don't really need that much more anymore here. I'm going to go ahead and tag Trader Wreck before we get out of here. Also good idea. You know, you're about halfway through. Gas up again. Come on, catch me. I dare you. Later, sucker. Oh, I buzzed that guy. I buzzed him. Now I got the supercharger so I can run away from those mobs. The little bees and stuff that guy throws out. The birds are sometimes as fast as you, so keep that in mind. Try not to aggro. Now, birds don't typically go on you unless you've actually taken some damage. I'm at 169 right now. Or 169, as we can call it. A lot of 69s going on today, everybody. We got 69, we got level 69 and 169 health. Oh, and look, my gas is over there is 96, which is the opposite of 69. There you go. There you go. Oh, it's like all of a sudden got real quiet. Oh, maybe my headphones died. I don't know. Can't see squat. Thank you, tree. Give me a little extra XP while I'm running in. Keep her away from my vehicle.
Happy you want something?
All right, Dudicus, just go straight to the books. Let's just take care of the books first. And anyone that doesn't have a book that's open, just buy those if you're trying to get them all. You don't really have to get them all, everybody. It doesn't really matter. In the long run, some of those you can just skip that you're not going to use. Nothing good there that I really need. What else? Parts was the other thing we're looking for. Man, they don't have much of what I need. Again, also, eventually I'll come in here and start buying solar as well. So very awesome.
Goods and that's all you buy?
All right, I think we're gonna have enough time to dip back. Where are we here? We're here. We got to go there and then there, and we've got it done. All right, cool. Let's go here. We might be able to get both of these. Gonna be close. But again, we're just coming in quick and then just dipping out as fast as possible. Try to avoid hitting the bridge. Get above the trees. Hope lightning doesn't hit us. Foreshadowing abounds. And we're going to get this going on. $1,900. Gotta go here, get what we gotta do, go to the next one, and we might just barely make it. Yeah, it's weird that it got quiet all of a sudden. Can't see a dang thing, but I feel like I'm getting down to the tree level. There we go. Turn around, give a little boost in the opposite direction. Ooh, that was pretty good. Pretty good. This is actually our primary base right here. From before, I'll let you take a look at it. The other kill box.
Hungry or something.
I'm not going to bother to close the door behind me because I'm going to get this stuff and I'm going to get on out of here. Mods, no. Search over here. Sometimes I forget to go over here. Mods. Nope. Looking for mod recipes as well. Beaker. No. We already looked for mod recipes. Parts. Gun parts. No, he ain't got nothing. I think that's it. Now, also, you can search for corn. I highly recommend you just take the super corn in the beginning, even if you don't have the super corn recipe, and plant that super corn anyway. Plant as much as you possibly can.
Now you can go fuck yourself.
And more tech planet. Ooh, stun baton quality 5. Nice. Now I'm just trying to get all my stuff up to max so I can make all the maximum cool stuff as well. And then we out of here before even dark time. Very cool. We can try to hit that trader wreck. And then as we fly by here, this is where I started the game here. Kind of dark, it's hard to see. But there is another kill box. Yeah, look out! Whoa, there is another kill box right here. As you can see, that was my first base I did. Yeah, this is standard Kismet driving right here, bro. Wait, that's back that way. Go. Flatten out. There we go. Get yourself under control, guy. All right, we're going back this way. That's why people don't like to fly with me, everybody. They're like, ah, God. Most people go, nah, I'm good. Kismet, you go ahead. I'll just walk. I am a crazy driver, but I do get you there mostly in one piece. Mostly. That's a dang thing. Too much fog. Like I said, it's going to be close. But I think we can get it going on. Now, I can just move to the next biome, by the way, but we're going to do a couple rounds here since I built that big old base and see how it is in that biome. And I'm outpacing the biomes now because I'm so far into the amount of days. I kind of feel like you want to move earlier just so it's more of a challenge. But as long as you got your ammo squared away, everybody, you're just trying to increase your damage and whatnot that you're doing. God, I can't see squat. I can't see. There's a red haze everywhere. I see some trees coming up on me. Nose up. Nose up. Good enough. I don't like the zombies to sneak in behind me. I don't like it. And full trader run. Nice. All right. Mod. Nope. We were trying to find that helmet mod forever. Parts. Nope. The other one, beaker. Nope. You got a workbench in there. Nice. And then all the books. More books. Big hitters.
Shit,
all right.
man. I treat you that good, and you don't even fucking tip me.
He's always a ray of sunshine. Oh, we got that to 100%. What was that? Oh, yeah. M60 level 6 unlocked. If nothing else, everybody, that was worth it right there. Well, we know we're going to go build back at the base, aren't we? We know exactly what we're going to do. We're out of here. Dipping out of here. Plenty of gas. And we're going to go that way. Now, I also have it marked as the actual thing on the map. But I love to use my little right click because it does make it easier to find where you're trying to go. Trying to get out of this fog, man. Trying to get out of this fog. Mountains. Surprise, sucker. That's the mountains. Ah, mountains in my face. Coming at me. Trying to get me. All right. Oh, man. Weird. This is probably one of my favorite playthroughs we've done. I think I can do better, though. I always do. I think I can do better next time if I'd gone armor earlier. We are definitely going to try that. And again, they keep changing it, so, you know, you got different ways you should play through each time. But definitely armor earlier, because otherwise that armor is really not effective. Because the days are so long, it would have been way more effective to have high-level armor earlier in the playthrough. That I could have used for cooking and or for farming and for mining and all of that stuff. That would have, moving that more to the earlier game would have made that a lot more effective. I mean, it's still going to be effective here in the later game, for sure. And by the way, everybody, I've been to day 5,000 before. You're an inspiration to us on 7 days. Thank you for everything you've taught us. Oh, well, thank you, Sue. I appreciate that. I appreciate those kind words. I'll throw that in my inspiring quotes here in just a moment. First, I'm going to pay attention 50% on what I'm doing. We'll see how it goes. Now, again, you could be crushing the game like me here, everybody. We're really doing well. And again, we could probably move up a couple biomes right now, maybe even to the wasteland, because we are doing so well. And again, you don't need the large stuff that we're doing like as a team. The more people you have, the larger you have to upscale your operation. But when it's just you, your operation can be pretty small. And very effective at the same time. All right, coming in. And we're going to bounce and see if our wall works. Hey, it worked. It kind of worked. It kind of worked. Back it up. Back it up. Back her up. Jump out. All right, that worked. All right. Maybe not as effective as it should have, but it worked. All right, get that vehicle before it blows up. All right, we need to upgrade our wall a little bit. We came in so hot, our wall got destroyed. Now, as it gets destroyed, everybody, that's when I upgrade it, because I think it's funny. Every time I take out the wall. All right, there we go. Good enough. Right here. And we got to go down here, and we got to swap out this, and then we're going to modify over here. Modify this, get our intellect mod out of there, put this back in there. I wonder which one would be best for influencing the thing. Really, intellect is a better barter. Yeah, because we could Tycoon. Did they steal that from me? I feel like they did. We could go ahead and put one in there, but really what we're waiting for is we're waiting to get that intellect to 8 or to 9 so that we can push it to 10. And then we can unlock all of these at their max level, including better barterer, executioner, robot inventor. A lot of these ones that I use a ton of. These ones are just so incredibly awesome for your base, physician, advanced engineering, grease monkey. And it's one at the bottom here is intellect mastery. Which is this one is probably the best one in there. 50% chance of gaining 2 skill points when you're reading magazines. Very awesome. Let's go ahead and turn our light on now. Oh, did I put the intellect mod in my current one? Let's do that. Modify, and oh, we gotta take our helmet light out. We gotta make a better nerd goggles. I like the nerd goggles because they give you a bunch of XP. How's our nerd goggles doing? Still at 3. Oh my gosh, that is just taking forever. We should have put more points into armor, maybe. I put 1 point into heavy. But maybe we should have done that way earlier. Way earlier. Because the nerdy armor here is heavy armor. So you definitely want to, if you're going to do a lot of nerdy armor, you want your heavy. These other ones is medium. I'm a little tempted to put it into armor. What could I have not putting it into done that? I could have probably waited on the intellect and put more into armor first, and then come back to it. Yeah. Again, it depends on how you want to play. I mean, you can play more stealthy, you want to play more tanky, you want to play, you know, however it is. I find even the best players, if you push yourself too much, you will die. And that's what's so cool about the game, everybody. Even if you're like super tanky and you got like the best weapon, you got whatever. If you got too much mobs on you, and they stun you and there's no way for you to get out, boom, you're toast, bro. You got 50 mobs on you, you're in trouble. That's why if I see that many mobs coming to me, the first thing I do is I look for a place to kite them down to a small space like a doorway, and I'll get to the other side of the doorway so they all have to kind of jam into the doorway, and then I can just try to mow down as many as I can, and then move back to another doorway and mow those down. You don't want them coming at you from all sides where you can't get away from them. See, the thing is, you got to run sometimes, or as I like to say, advance in the opposite direction. Yes, you make a break for it. Big time. That's what I should have done on my only 2 deaths in this playthrough, everybody, is I should have dipped, right? I should have just said, oh, my bike's right there. Jump on the bike and get out of there. But then I turned around. There was 2 screamers who were feral and radiated. And then I had all these other mobs after me. And then, of course, they had brought in about another 10, 15 mobs, and I was blocked. I was trying to get up on some blocks, and I couldn't get out of there. And now that's it. I'm toast. I was dead. Nothing I can do. Even when I used the med kit, you are a goner. Because that's crazy, everybody. It's crazy to get that early game. So I can't really use that, so that sucks. But we can go ahead and take this. You know what? Let's just make some level 3 nerdy things, and we'll just go with that. How about that? Let's just do that. I think we've got some kits that we could use right up here. We got lots of resources. We can go ahead and utilize them. For sure. Nerdy goggles over here. Nerd goggles. Alright, let's just do some level 3s. Ooh, we got more ammo. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need a lot of ammo. Wow, look at all those blocks. Nice. And always be making these blocks, everybody. You're gonna need them big time. If I put those in there, look, they become the square ones. Watch this. Put these in here. Boom, square ones. Great little trick for you. Watch this. Like this, and then boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Another gamer secret there for you. See that? How it just made them all square? You don't have to go in and tell it to be square. You can just go in and just go ahead and cut them down and then stack them on the square ones. And then when you put them back, they'll all be square. Again, saving you so much time right there. Massive amount of time. All right, so we're going to put this... No, we're going to make one and then put that in that one. That's what we're doing. Put this back in the trade box. Trade. Go down to the trade box. There we go. Put that back in the trade box. There we go. And we'll wait for our nerdy thing. Again, I like the nerdy outfit. Again, gives you that XP gain, and the higher the quality of it, the more XP you're gaining while you're using it. If you're scavenging and things like that, doing very specific of whatever you're doing, you definitely want to get that going as well. Oh, what did I do with my other ones? Did I scrap them? Oh, God, I hope I didn't scrap my, my light mod. What did I do with them? Oh, I have them on. I have them on. Okay, good. Yeah, alright, let's just wear... not modify. Wear. Then we can modify that. It took us so long to find this helmet mod, everybody. I might actually have the ability to make them now. Let's go see. Helmets. Or actually, I can search for light. Light. Helmet light mod. Yeah, I can make them now, but still... it's the principle of the thing that it took us forever to find the, just one we could just put in there, let alone, being able to craft them. See, and that's the light that's on your head is turning on. You know, one of those, you know, those ones that you have like the Velcro band and you put on your head. Reminds me of those. I've gotten those for my kids before when they were like camping or whatever they were doing, which is kind of funny. All right, now I can take this one and I can sell it for 213, but guess what, everybody? Look at how much cash I got. Do you think I need to sell that? What happens if I scrap it? I'm going to go ahead and scrap it, and let's see what happens. Scrap. Going to get armor parts, which is going to help you make more stuff. Now, I find of all the parts that you're looking for, everybody, armor parts is one of the things you're going to have a crazy ton of, usually. Usually have a ton of those just laying around. Now, check it out, everybody. We got so much dukes that we don't need no more dukes. I know, it's crazy. Right? Not until the trader resets. Trader's going to reset on day... what day are we on now? I don't know. I'm going to go down there. There we go. It's going to reset on day... Oh, it resets today. Oh, well, how convenient. That's convenient. That means we can take our money and go spend our money some more. Never mind. Because normally I'll wait till the next day. Oh, and we got super corn, so we can sell even more stuff. Oh, man. See how that you just get that momentum going? It's like chug it, 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 and then you're just building that massive momentum toward what you're trying to do. Okay, raw food. Did we put our stuff in the raw food box? No, we got it right here. We got our... oh, I have it on. Do I have it on right now? No, I have my scavenger, whatnot. What did I do with the thing? Oh, I put it in the garden box. That's what I did. Yeah, look at me go. All right, I'm going to put this in the bottom right corner, though. Not a big fan of putting stuff in the bottom right corner. We're going to do it anyway. Oh, look at those. Look at those radiated mushrooms. We're going to get back to those. Where? Make myself a better hat, too. Where? Now, see, I do that so that it puts the set that I need back right there. Then I click on them all and get them back. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm putting a full set of farming on. Now, you can see this farming hat up here. It does give you a seed loot bonus. But if you had a level 6 one, it would give you a massive seed bonus, right? That's why doing armor earlier would have been a much better idea. But sometimes we learn our lesson. And because you don't really know how fast it's going to go, how many of those particular books you're going to get as a drop. There are specific locations that have a tendency to have more armor stuff as well, or more tool stuff, or more medical stuff. You get the idea. So if you go to those specific POIs, if you're looking for armor, which I think we're going to do, in our group playthrough. I'm going to aim more toward the armor next time. You can end up with quite a bit of those books, and thus you're doing your armor much faster. We'll work on it. Again, when I'm waiting for my stamina, I just go and put the seeds down. Perfect thing to do while you're waiting. And there we go. And again, you can just punch these things too if you want. I think it actually takes less stamina to do that, but I don't know. There's just something really fun about stabbing them with a knife. I think I can make a machete now too. Again, machete's the same thing. I just wait till you have a level 6 machete and make those. Unless you don't have the legendary parts and you're just like, you know what, I got a junky knife and I just want to jump right to machete. Right now, my knife's pretty junky. It's like a level 2. Again, there we go. We got to wait for it. More seeds. A weird rotation there. You can't stand in the way, or it won't put it down. That's some serious dollar bills right there, everybody. Dollar bills. Just noted how many this is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, sorry, what's 4 times 7? Okay, so we have 28 there. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 8. That's 12. Hey, sorry, what's 28 plus 12? 40. So we need 40 seeds. That's what we were figuring out there. Now, I could have done that in my head, everybody, but I'm not going to. I've been streaming way too long for that to go on. I just, sorry, ain't got nothing to do. It cost me $1,000 for that phone. I'm still paying on that phone. This many years later, it's like an iPhone 12 or something. I don't even remember. But I'm going to use it till it dies. I don't need a new phone. So 40 is the total of what we need. So here's a great trick, everybody. If you don't want to do a lot of the math, just go in and make it an even number. So you go in and you say, okay, I'll make 9 more, right? You make 9 more, that'll take you to 20. And then okay, well, when I get to 20, then I'm going to need 20 more. And then you craft 20 more after that. It just makes the math way easier. You don't have to figure out, what is it, 25, is it 29, is how many I need to do. You don't do that. Just do the 9 and then do the 20. Do them in blocks of easier numbers than trying to do it in more difficult numbers. I find, I think we're going to need one more because we had one over there to do. Well, that's okay. We'll deal with it when we get there. Let's see if I did the math right. I sure did. I sure did. All right, yay me. Late night math for the win. All right, now we got all of our super corn back up and running, and look at those dollar bills. A lot of dollar bills. Now, of course, we could scale this up, everybody. We could scale this up and have 100 of these super corns going, or 200 or whatever. Right now, we have about 80, because if that side's 40, then this side is 40. So that means we have 80 going. We can make it 200, 1,000. Imagine 1,000 super corn. In fact, you don't need to imagine. You can watch one of my previous playthroughs where I did a massive amount of super corn. You can also see my super corn cathedral that I made underground 50 blocks down, roughly. I think it was 40 or 50 blocks down. This gigantic open area where I had done the super corn at bedrock and then left the open air up above it with big gigantic columns, which was really fun. And then put bulletproof glass over the top so that it could shine down on my super corn. That was a lot of super corn, everybody. I was massively overkill on super corn, but it was fun to build. Speaking of fun things to collect that I really don't need anymore, let's get some more of this water. Let's get it. All right, and more, look at that. See, my ammo, or my resources ran out just at the right time. Where our gunpowder is now done. All right, nice. And some antibiotics there, too. Nice, nice. Okay, so now we've got crazy tons of cash. Crazy tons of cash. We're going to run back to the trader here in a bit. He's still got a little while till he opens back up again. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and do that. And then get back over here. Now, your stuff doesn't work when it's stacked, everybody. So you want to take all that out of there so that you got all your gunpowder out. So you can go ahead and use it. How are we doing over here? Ooh, boy. More brass is what we need. Lots of gunpowder. Not enough bullet brass casings here. Or bullet casings. All right, make 51 more, though. Get that going. Get the... it doesn't really matter. That's already maxed. Almost maxed anyway. All right, how many more stacks of 7.62 can we do? 10. All right, awesome. Let's do 3 here. We'll do 3 there, and then this one we'll do... Wait, no, we'll do the one... Actually, we should stop this one. Here's why. We do that there. We do 3 here, and this leaves us a bench open if we need to make something, right? If you queue this stuff for a really long time, you don't want to leave, you don't want to monopolize all of your benches. Otherwise, you're going to have issues at some point where you're like, oh God, I don't have any bench, I can't make this mod, or I can't make this thing. Make sure to leave that. Oh, and we're doing blocks over there. That's another reason why not to do it in there. All right, we'll do the rest of these over here. There we go. Now, again, the thing that's slowing us down right now, bullet casings, more brass. Let's put this back. We have a crazy ton of gunpowder as well. Let's go ahead and take these brass radiators out of here. Let's go ahead and burn those down. Right over there. And this clay is all used up. All right, let's double whammy those. In fact, we can probably cut those in half, go a little faster. Lots of stacks of bullets. We're looking good on them bullets. Let's go down here. Now, when you're running around, stacks of bullets is also useful. Like you can see here, I have 5 stacks there. 5 stacks of 150, so that would be comparable to this plus a little bit more. So we can keep 1 stack in there. Now, I like to keep 1 stack unstacked like this. So you keep your stack of gas can, keep 1 unstacked. You keep a stack of ammo, and then you keep it unstacked. So you can just unstack it at any moment that you need more ammo. Most of the time, you're going to shoot 150 ammo. You're going to get pretty close to running out. Hopefully, the mobs are dead in that moment, and then you can go in and take care of it. Why am I putting that in there? No, don't put that in there. Put this in there. There we go. Put this in here. This is where we want this ammo. There we go. And we can start putting the stacks in there as well. Uh-oh, here comes the storm. Big old storm. I was just about to get out of the base, too. It's like it can sense that you want to get out of the base. I was just about to run into a trade run. What am I doing? Antibiotics down here. There we go. It almost like it knew what I was about to do. Knew I was about to run to the trader. Alright, more blocks. I don't need to carry them blocks around. I'm doing this. Hey, look, there's a motorcycle in the ceiling. Repair this for sure. This can go back down there with this here. And again, we can offload this ammo now. So we can just carry the stacks now. There we go. Let me put this over here. And then we can go ahead and now... what do we got? We got raw food over here. Like this. Alright, nice. And then parts over there. And these feathers are actually... in the trade box. Got anything in here? No. Okay, we got that going. In fact, we need to put our spikes back in there. Put our spikes back in there. Ah. Storm coming in. How we doing on Horde Night? I forgot to look. Let's see. 84. So we're closing in on it a bit. Closing in on it a bit, yeah. Alright, then I can go ahead and probably unlock those ones now. And just have that. Again, reducing the overall amount of stuff and inventory slots that I'm using. We are looking pretty good there. Go use my iron breaker. We really want to do a trader run. here's what we'll do. We'll take a short break while we're waiting for this storm. That's what we'll do. We'll take a short break while we're waiting for the storm. Then we'll come back. We'll make a trader run, and we'll do that. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and set up some words on stream for you. Now, if you are at twitch.tv/Kismet, you can interact with the words on stream. Sadly, it does not work on the other 5 platforms, which I am streaming to all of them. I'm multi-streaming right now because I don't care where you watch the stream, everybody. Wherever you feel most comfortable, that's where you should watch, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Hey, Neil, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, I got to take that inspiring quote from Sue True there. Hold on, let me get that inspiring quote here and copy that and put that over here in my inspiring quotes. Oh, and there it goes. You're off and running. Go get it. Or I forget. I'm old, everybody. I forget stuff. There we go. All right. Nice. I got it. Thank you for those kind words, Sue True. I appreciate that. All right, again, doesn't matter what platform you're watching on. I'm the only one on any of those platforms that's got a cool stealth boy. If you're familiar with Fallout, here we go. I love that music. Welcome back, everybody. I'm back, everybody. Let's get to it. The storm's over. Oh, I'm shooting stuff accidentally. Let me go over here and help you guys earn some Kids Caps. Let's go. Let's see. What do we got? Lane, you already got it. Real, you already got it. Look how smart you people are. Holy mackerel. Neil, how about that? Like the name Neil. Nope, it doesn't like that one. Learn to spell, Kismet. At least I can spell the word learn. What? A-R-Y-E, is that a word? I have no idea. Yellen. I just start making words that has a bunch of letters in it. I know, that's crazy, huh? All words have letters in it, don't you think? What? Rely. Really got a word, everybody. Yeah, there we go. Now these are L words right here. I can tell you that. This is anyway. It's got to be between L-A and L-Y because these are all alphabetical. Absolutely, that's got to be an L word or in the middle column there or earlier, and an L word or later in the other column over there. Let's see. What else we got? We got a lot of words over here that are probably A, E, and L words. What? Earn. There's a word. Boom. There we go. Kismet got one for you. Look, I'm trying to earn you some Kids Caps here, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I'm all locked. I can't do any more. See, I'm locked out. It's all you guys. Did we get it? We got it. Hey, there we go, Chad. There we go. Ooh, got one at the end. Good move there, Blitz. Good move. Congratulations, everybody. You crushed it. Nice job. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kids Caps. Make sure to put a 1 in the chat so I know that everything is working. You can see and hear me. And ready for some more 7 Days to Die. Gosh, this game is so good. It is so good and so fun to play, everybody. Absolutely. Let's get back to it. All right, now that the storm has passed, we can get some trading going on right down in here. Let's go. Oh, I'm going to be helpful if I actually brought my trading stuff and turn the sounds back on. There we go. And then we're going to wear that. We do not have the correct outfit. Hold on. We got to go back up here for a second. And we got to go. Where? To the garden box. I forget where I put my armor sometimes. All right, let's wear all the regular armor stuff. This way when we're, when we're getting those books, we have a higher chance of getting double on those books. I hear somebody out there. Hello? There you are. Where's the rest of you? Yeah, run over here. Get wrecked. Anybody else? Want to die? Oh, I hear you. There's a Fred there. This guy, Farrell, coming in. Get out of here. How effective it is to be up here at the top. Everybody really does a good job. My poor team, everybody. I just never get enough time to build these bars out for them. Because a lot of them stand up here on the top because, again, it's really easy to shoot them from on top here as well. All right. Very nice. All right. Very nice. I kind of feel like what you want to do is every, 30 days, you want to switch biomes to really give yourself a challenge. That would be a crazy challenge, especially if you're doing, 20-minute days, too. But, every 30 days feels about right based on this particular playthrough. Hello. Where are you? All right. Oh, you're in there. How'd you get in there? Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, she got inside there somehow. She glitched through the wall. She's a cheater. She's a glitcher. Cheat, cheat, cheat. All right, let's go. Come on, we got some traders to see. Let's do it. The ferals running up on me. Again, they're going to tone down the game a little bit, everybody, so it's not just like endless, radiated ferals on you. I feel like it's a little overtuned for like the higher end gamers. Now me, I'm doing okay. I died to that one place that was kind of sucky, but I'm an advanced player. But a new player would be struggling. Everybody would be very much struggling. Oh, there's a vehicle armor. Oh, we needed that one. All right, we'll take that one. That's why you search for mods, everybody, because you also find the mod recipes, which is cool. Parts, any parts there? No. Beakers? Yes, she's got a beaker. We will take that because that is a chemistry station. Right there. Also search for acid too, especially early on. Acid's good. Recog here for doing 50% more range damage. That's really good right on Horde Night when you're wiping them out. All right, let's buy some more of these. We'll buy some more knife. Oh, we didn't make our level 6 gun. I just remembered it. But that's okay. We'll make it later.
Supplies.
Use that. Use. All right. Oh, and I forgot to sell her the super corn.
Safe supplies. Right here.
Sell. Oh, and I forgot to bring my hat, I think.
Thanks for letting me
forget the
take
hat.
care of you. And be sure to tell your friends.
I did. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm rich. I got lots of money. I'm good. I'm good. All right, girl. We got to go. We got a whole bunch of traders to get to. All right, then we're going to go do it again. Here we go. Boom. Got the trader. And, I like to mix it up, everybody. I'll go like the opposite direction of the way I went last time just to make it a little different, right? So we'll go ahead and go this way. Now, you really want to set your direction. But we're going to do a little flyby on the kill box there. Looking very cool. Right over there. Again, the top part of it's just cobblestone because it doesn't need to be more than that. Saves resources and time. And your time is your most valuable resource. And that's the thing we want to save the most of. How do you like the new biome progression and badges in 2.0? I don't mind it. Some people don't really like it. It does seem a little, kind of meh. Because it's like a Boy Scout badge. And they're just testing stuff out, everybody. Remember, they can always change it later on. And, again, this game's still in development. Even though it is considered release. It came out with the 1.0, now it's 2.0. But they're always iterating on the game, which I really like. I like the fact that they're always trying stuff. And they're not afraid to try stuff and then say, okay, you know what? We're going to try something different. Right? See, some, they'll either try stuff and then they'll double down on it and they'll say, no, we're smarter than our community, which is not a smart thing to do because most of the time they're not. Most of the time, those people who have played the game have played it for 3, 5, 10,000 hours and they know their stuff, right? They're not just yahoos, not most of them anyway, who have just played it for, 10 minutes and said, this game sucks, that kind of thing. And so they actually listen, and I give them huge credit for that. And then they make changes to it. They're going to make survival kits now instead of the other thing. Instead of having the badges, which I think is better in the lore and whatnot. They also are going to change the electrified zombies to be something else so that it's not as fantasy as it was. It's not like, magic or something like that. That's causing the zombies to be irradiated or whatever. I think that's probably a better direction as well. I feel like a lot of the things that they're going to change in the 2.2 version is a good step in the right direction, especially toning it down a little bit, especially in the beginning. It's pretty hardcore. Again, I've played a lot, everybody, so, it's not hardcore for me. I'm good. But for a lot of peeps who haven't played before, again, I'm always thinking of other people. I don't just think of myself. I think of other people who might want to come in and play and might be discouraged by how difficult the game is right at the very beginning. So, again, that would be my feedback, is to make sure to, when I'm building a base and, right at the very beginning, I'm getting feral screamers. That's probably not what you want on, day 12. You might want something a little toned down from that. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and gas her up, repair her up, and off we go. We'll go in reverse order this time. Now, we really want to add our winter and wasteland, what do you call it, traders as well. So we're doing all the traders in, say, a day or two. Now, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll go to the, do a trader run. I'll get as many as I can. Most of it I think I've ever got is like 13 or 15 in a single day. When you have really big maps, you have a lot more traders. Then what I will do is if I run out of time, I will stop wherever the trader is I'm waiting for, and I'll go around and I'll wrench a bunch of cars. And I'll do that all night long, just wrenching. And by the time daytime is, I'm overburdened. I've got a bunch of stuff, and most of that stuff I could probably just sell to the vendor. I don't even need to keep most of it. Again, you only need a stack or two of each thing, and you'll probably be just fine as a solo player. If you run low on it, you just go pick it up again. But remember, your time is vitally important because you need to make ammo, you need to upgrade your gear, you need to upgrade your weapons. Those should be your priority things you should be working on. And having the ability to see in the dark, apparently. I gotta put a light on this thing. I gotta put a light on it. There we go. Alright, coming into the forest, some of this fog's clearing out. See a little bit where I'm going. Oh, it's actually a nice day in the forest. Look at this. I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter what game I'm playing, everybody. For some reason, it's always rainy and dark. Even during the day. Rainy and dark all the time. Alright, coming in. Gonna go say hello to this trader wreck. Always a ray of sunshine. Whoa! Big bounce. Close enough. And we're out. Let's go talk now. See, I'm just running around buying stuff now. I just buy a crazy ton of stuff because of my super corn.
Good afternoon, Flash.
And if I have any left, I'll just sell it to the vendor. But look at this. 20, 40, 60, 80, almost 100,000. It's 92,000. We've already easily made 100,000 just today. All right, first thing we're looking for are mods. We got any new patterns for mods? Any mods that we're looking for? Any dyes we're looking for if we wanted to? Then we're looking for parts. No parts that we need. How about corn? Yeah, he's got some super corn. Don't really need it, but there we go. Beaker, no. And then nothing but books, everybody. Let's get them all until we can't get any more. Until we have every single one of them learned. Ooh, Shotgun Messiah number 1. Let's see if that finishes our Shotgun Messiah here. Let's see. Let's see if it makes the special noise. Let's see if it makes the special noise. Oh, that was the one we needed. I thought there was only one left. So yeah, Shotgun Messiah. I turned it up so we could see it. Yeah, number 1, shotguns do 10% more damage, and now you can one-shot most wood blocks, bullcraft, all shotgun ammo. Awesome. I love the shotgun, everybody. It's so effective. You just, boom, one-shot mobs a lot of times. So you use one bullet, one mob. That's it. Especially with the combat shotgun, which is what I'm trying to get. Look at these, everybody. We're getting a lot of these, the 6, 7s. We got mining done. We got the automatic thing. Each kill boosts your run speed by 20%. We're getting all this stuff going. Yeah, Hunter's Journal's looking good. What else? Shotgun Messiah now maxed out. What else? Sniper max. Spear Hunter is maxed. And Wasteland Treasures is maxed. Find more legendary parts. That's a good one. What else you got, guy?
You know the drill, asshole.
I do know the drill. You ain't got nothing. I'm out of here. Blah, 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 blah. Just talk over him when he's shooting out profanities. Not that I'm a saint when it comes to profanities, everybody. I've said all of them. Well, I said all of them in some serious sequences before, because that's the people I grew up with, everybody. They were just every other word. That was it. Sometimes those were just all the words. There was no other words. There was just the profanity. That was it. Yeah, I grew up around that. We just thought that was normal talking until someone said, you know what, that's a little uncomfortable. And I weaned myself off of doing that to every other word is this, that, or the other thing. It took me a long time to do that, too. Really unnecessary. Now, if you hit your thumb with a hammer, totally valid, completely understandable. You know, blast off a bunch of them. Or you stub your toe, or you hit your funny bone or something like that. If your kids aren't around, go for it. Look at that over there. Oh, that's a cool looking little spot. What is it? The Red Mesa. Yeah, go over there and make a base on that sucker. Now, if you notice, I'm not making a base on certain POIs in my solo playthrough. I typically do that in my team playthrough, and we go back and forth. We take over a location one time, and then we make a custom base the next time. Now, did I already do this guy? I feel like we're going north, but we're actually going south. Good enough. All right, stick them up.
Afternoon. I sell to anyone, even morons like you.
I'm your only customer. Probably want to be nicer to me. Yeah, no motor tool parts. Motor tool parts very hard to find. He's probably got solar now too. Yeah, look at him go. He's got some solar, but we just want the books. At this point, we want to get them books. Now again, we go look for a bunch of Kraken books, everybody. We could go do that.
Man, I treat
But at
you
this,
that good, and you don't.
and I mute you. How about that? And so, boom, we just want to get all of that loot. And again, I'm just spending these dukes. I got so many dukes, everybody. And what I don't have, oh, here's a Desert Eagle level 2. What I don't have is all my perks up. So this is a great way to get your perks really going, especially if you have, like I have, where I have the 50% chance of getting, there's a Kraken book right there. The 50% chance of getting the doubling up on that particular perk. There's the original kill box. See, that one's much bigger. We scaled it down a little bit for this solo playthrough. Oh, that idiot went and dropped one of those things way out in the middle of nowhere. Nah, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothering. I'm going to the next trader. We'll come back for it later. Who knows how far away that thing is? How far did he drop that? Oh, he dropped it by our other base. All right, and we'll get it later. I don't know who's driving that plane, but they don't know what the hell they're doing. I mean, sure, you missed the first couple times, but you think, okay, I missed by this much. Okay, I'm going to release it a couple seconds later and try to get closer and closer until when they drop it close by where your primary base is. Or you can put a beacon down, and that beacon tells them within, 200 to 300 meters of landing by your base. Something like that, where the guy isn't an idiot and he's dropping it like 1,000 away from your base, especially the beginning of the game. But 1,000 is pretty far to try to walk in a day. That's pretty far out there. All right, coming in and coming in hot. Yeah, there's a winter biome over there. We'll get over there eventually. It's kind of awkward when you're coming in sideways, so you want to kind of turn a little bit early. And then nose up. Don't want to end up in Trader Wreck, though. And there we go. GG's. Close enough. What's going on with my food and water? I got plenty. Use it. Abuse it. Get it going.
This fucking... For fuck's sake, what is it now?
All right. I like that one. That was funny. I can tell you that so many times in my life I've been that very sentence in my head, though. In my head. All right. That was funny. I got to give him that one. Shotgun, machine gun parts, no motor tool parts. Where the heck are these motor tool parts? We got to hunt those suckers down. Oh, beaker.
Even if buy...
Beaker, no beaker. Ah, blah 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 blah. For you, bro. Doing the blah 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 on you now. Use. Yeah, armor up, bro. Armor up. Where are we at? All right, we're going to Trader Bob over here. Bob. Stab the gate. All right, who parked the car right in my way? Where are we going? We're going that way. So we go right in between here. Here we go. We out of here. Hang a left. Oh, very close. Off to the desert. Again, I got the supercharger and the fuel saver mod on this, which really helps a lot. Get you there a bit faster. And again, it's funny, sometimes you run one way and it takes longer than if you ran it the other way. I find that thing. This actually seems faster going this way. But then again, it's, you know, time is an illusion anyway, if you think about it. Only humans track time. Most other animals on the planet don't. They don't have a watch. They're not, oh God, I got to be at work at 11:30 at night for you late shifters. Or, you know, 8 a.m. for you early shifters. Ooh. Close one, close one. Close it up. Shoot them all. Get that guy first. Get him with the big gun. I just love coming in hot and shooting everybody. That's fun. I could take more time and land nicely, everybody, but it's just funny coming in hot like that. Though I did blow up one before, so I do have to be careful, but I'm just like, yeah. All right, Beaker, do you have one of those? No. Now, each vendor has, like, has a tendency to have different types of stuff. Like, this guy's got robotic stuff. Ooh, large tank schematic. I'm not going to use it, but it's got it. There's a Cripplem mod. Ew, I could probably use that. All right, let's grab it. Bye. Let's just buy in case we need it later. So mods, we did. Parts, we did. Beaker, no, we checked that. What else are we looking for? Legendary parts. That would come up under parts, by the way, if we just search for parts. We can also search for recipe, I guess. But it doesn't always work because some of these are called schematics. So I just look at the books themselves. Grab all the books I can grab. Look at us go, everybody. We still got tons of cash. Look at that cash. Look at that cash.
We restock often.
Use. Desert Vulture 3. Let's go. Yeah, I don't even need these other things, but unlock them anyway. I got the money. I got the money. U-turn. Catch me if you can, sucker. I'm out of here. Look at this town, everybody. This is a big boy right here. This is a big boy town. Yeah, the big truck parked in the back there. I like that. Big semi-truck in the back. We got reject seed and supply right there. Got a passing gas. MD. That looks like it has a little play yard in it. All right, hold on. We got a U-turn. Hold on. What's this? Meltdowns. MD for like Mickey D's, everybody. I can see the schoolyard, the little play yard in there, like at McDonald's. I can see it in there. Oh, I didn't even remember that one. Yeah, this is like a 10K map right here. There's smoke coming out of that one. We gotta stay on point here though, because we're trying to get it done in a day. Doggos boarding grooming. See, there's some in there I've never been in, everybody. There's a bunch of them in there I haven't been in. Again, I save the big ones for the team play, everybody. But sometimes I do small ones too that I haven't done before. I do love to do new ones because again, they're always adding new ones each time they do big updates usually. And they're really fun to go in and just kind of figure out the puzzle. Look at that soft landing, nice. It's really fun to go out and figure out how to get from one place to another without using your auger or your chainsaw or whatever. That's really fun.
Have a high guy vehicle so shiny they'll blind you in the noonday sun.
That's what I hear. Now this guy's like the vehicle guy. So it usually has all the vehicle stuff, but I'm already past that now. Make sure I go over there first before I search for mods. Oh, another intellect mod. Kind of feel like I should just buy that just because. This way I can put it on a different set of gear, and then I don't have to keep switching the intellect mod back and forth. Now we know this guy does have the intellect mod as well. Parts. Man, this dude ain't got nothing. He could have an auger or a chainsaw. Nah, I'm not seeing any of those.
You
Not
can't beat
seeing
that with a
none
stick.
of those. Getting there, little by little. Where we going next? Way up here, Trader Bob. Yeah, that's as long as it should take. You dip in, sell anything you need, grab what you need, get on out. I saw this video, I don't know if I said this before on stream, but I saw this video and it had like, you know, a young lady, and she was like, you know what, I go to the store and there's no guys in the store. You know, I'm looking for a guy to, you know, ask out or whatever, and there's no guys in the store. I can tell you exactly why, everybody. As a man for the last 55 years, I can tell you exactly why we're not in the store, no matter what age we are, because we go in there, we get what we need, and we get the hell out of there. That's exactly what we do. We go in, we get it, we're out. So if you see a solo dude in there, he's in there to get the hell out of there. He doesn't want to spend all day in the store looking at every single product on the store. He doesn't want to go up and down every single aisle. He knows exactly what he needs because he already made a list. And he usually sticks to that list. He goes straight in, he gets what he needs, he gets out. I'm that dude. I'm that dude. I am in there maybe maximum of like 10, 15 minutes. And I'm out. And that's why, ladies, that's why there's no guys in there. If you want to know why, you just go there at the time in which guys get off work, because that's usually when they go over there. Or they try to go when there's not 10,000 people. That's when I go. I go like really early morning, everybody, right after the stream at like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. There ain't nobody over there. You know why? Because they're all going to show up around 5 o'clock at night or 6 o'clock at night, or sometimes in the middle of like a Saturday or Sunday. I hate going on Saturday, Sunday because it is packed in there, right? But here's the cool thing about going in the morning. If you go around 7, 8 o'clock, they've restocked everything. Sometimes I go in there and everything is restocked. Everything looks like you had just walked into a respawn of Walmart. It just respawned everything in Walmart. You go in there, you can find whatever you want, and you're out of there. They're not sold out of this or sold out of that or whatever it is. You know, you're trying to, like, I try to buy those 2-liter things of water. Instead of buying the bottles of water, I buy the 2-liter ones, the 2.5-liter ones. So I can just, you know, instead of wasting plastic, you just use the one, right? The one big plastic thing, and you're good. And it's cheaper, and it's also easier because I don't typically take those waters anywhere. I'm just filling up my little water thing here with it. So you got, you know, your water much easier, whatnot. But if I go in there anytime other than after they've restocked, they're all gone. Because other people are thinking, hey, this is a good idea, this is cheaper, and I'm not really going to use the bottles of water, and thus wasting tons of plastic that end up in some landfill somewhere. Even though they say they recycle it, but they're... that's the real life thing about recycling, everybody. Nobody knows where that stuff ends up because it ends up right where everything else ends up. Usually. Right there. A little bit of fibberoonie by those plastic companies. All right. Big time. Let's get some more of these over here. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. Over here. Oh, an Urban Combat number 7. We'll take it. Right there. Mods. Oh, another Ironbreaker mod. Well, we got it now. I think we're good. I think one's good enough. Parts. Nope. Auger. Beaker. Chainsaw. Man, this bites, man. We got to get to the next zone.
Good choice you made right there.
I know, right? I make good choices, at least sometimes. Sometimes I make good choices. Oh, man, we are just absolutely getting... Oh, robotic turret quality 2! Oh, I'm going to make me some epic quality turrets. All right, now we should probably be thinking about sinking into the biome because they're going to come out with that update. We might want to get down here to the winter biome and do our thing down here in the winter biome. How much ammo do we got? We got enough. We got a bunch stacked up. Ooh, learn this one. Look at how much money we still got. We need more vendors. We need more vendors to sell our stuff. Let's go. We're out of here. He's got the blue smoke too. There was also blue smoke over this way. Does that mean that's a trader? Watch this, everybody. As we go this way, there was a building that was by that Mickey D's that had blue smoke come out of it, and it was destroyed. Where is that Mickey D's? I missed it. I don't know where it is now. Man, I wish I had paid more attention when I was flying by. It might be on that side, wherever we came from. Yeah, there was a building with blue smoke in it. Well, we got to go over here to the winter biome, so we're going to go over here and get it done. That's where we're going, right? Just to double check. Double check I'm not going the opposite direction I need to go. Hey, what's up, Ellen? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Sup, dude? How's it going? It's going good. We're having some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. Pretty decent. I wish Walmart being open 24/7. Yeah, just for the fun, right? Just for going in there late night and looking at all the crazies. If you guys never done that before, everybody, go in and watch the watch those you know, the what I forget what it's called, like Scary People at Walmart or Nighttime at Walmart, something like that, where it's just like a bunch of peeps and they're in their thongs and in their high heels, but they're dudes, and you know, it's just like a bunch of freaky peeps. Hey, I like my freaky peeps. I'm just saying. I like freaky peeps. That's my thing. I don't like being a freaky person, but I do like my freaky peeps. You be you is what I'm trying to say. You go ahead and be a freak if you want to be a freak. There ain't nothing wrong with it. You go be you. All right? Not my thing, but there you go. So you can spend some quality time with the freaks. I know, huh? I just treat everybody the same, everybody. You know, if they want to do weird stuff or whatever, at least the stuff I find weird, I don't know. I'm not going to go to the store in high heels with stockings and lipstick and all of that. That's not my thing. But hey, if that's your jam, you go do you. Again, I don't judge. You go be you, bro. The people of Walmart, that's what it is. Yes, the people of Walmart. It's hilarious, everybody. It's like, what were these people thinking? What were they thinking when they did this thing? Why did they go in the store looking like that? But hey, you know what? If they want to do it, it's their life. They can make their own life choices. So I'm not going to tell them what to do. Yes. Definitely Google that, everybody. That's if you want to have a little smile on your face, that you're not the biggest freak in the world. There's a few other freaks just like you, and hey, you can get your freak on together. There you go. You can all be freaky. Everybody's a freak in their own way, everybody. I'm a freak for playing games. I like playing lots of games. I don't care what it is. Let's play some games. I don't care what genre it is. We'll play whatever. Play whatever and have some fun doing it. All right, we got to find ourselves a city is what we got to do. Let's get over here and take a look. Let's go a little bit higher. Let's take it higher. Oh, we got to get our quest. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, we got to get our trader quest. Oh, boy. I came way over here. I should have went to the trader. Trader Bob right here. I think that I have a quest to go to the next trader. Maybe I already have the quest. Well, let's go down here and Trader Bob just in case. We'll land, we'll check our quest log. You don't be checking your quest log in the sky, everybody. Not a good idea. Oh, okay, a little hard landing there. I always try to aim it in such a way I can take off. All right, so we want to do our snow survival. Do we have a quest for it? We do not. All right, let's go see if Trader Bob... No, we're going to run out of time to go to the trader anyway, but that's okay. We got a whole bunch of sinking stuff to do in the biome anyway.
Late. I hope you drove a vehicle. So
Do you have any special jobs? Yes.
If
Okay,
not,
opening trade routes.
Well, that's better than a sharp stick in the eye.
Yeah, most things are. All right, now we got to go get this one. Opening trade routes. All right, now there's a specific trader here that he wants me to go to, way over there, 1.6. We're going to go over that way. We're going to check it out. Oh, he's up over the mountain. Now, the smart thing to do, since you're not synced to the biome, is to run along the edge of the biome, because as I go this way, I'm actually getting closer to the trader. And thus, I can go ahead and kind of skirt a bit of the danger as I move this way, and then I can just kind of dip over toward the trader. Now, you got to basically get your little badge. They're going to change that to survival kits that you'll do later on. You like the energy? Yes, I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner, as well as YouTube. I'm also a YouTube partner. I'm also streaming on Trovo, on Kick, on Facebook, and on, what's it called? X.com, aka Twitter. I think I already said that. I don't know. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of them. 6 of them. Multi-streaming. In 1080 HD to all 6 platforms. I know, I'm a little crazy. That's 36,000 upload, everybody. It's crazy. Not download. 36,000 upload. That's fiber optic right there. That's a costly thing, but you know what? That's worth it because you guys are awesome. You guys are worth it. Let's do it. All right, now we got to get out here. We got to get in this winter biome. We got to do some stuff. Now, the smart thing to do is to go ahead and swap vehicles here in case we got to dip or jump out of there. Dip means get out of there, everybody. We gotta get out of that point. So what we want to do is get in the winter biome so that we'll see the effect that happens. Right. Oh, nope. Still in the desert. Now in the winter. All right. There we go. Now we got special quests we need to do. Like one of those things is harvest some blueberries. We got to also make some frostbite smoothies. We got to harvest some coal. Let's start with the blueberries. Right over here. Now we have 2 minutes and 45 seconds left, and blueberries will actually be called blueberries. I know, right? Blueberry plants. Now you just got to punch them right there, and I'm going to get 3 each because I have my living off the land. Now they also have other bushes that kind of look like that bush, which makes it a little bit tougher. You also need to get containers. Bird nests are really good for doing that. And then if we see some bad guys, we might shoot them. Whoop, if our gun was loaded. Like this. Big abominable snowmen everywhere. Oh, there's some coal. We'll shoot this guy first. And then shoot him a few more times so we know he's dead. Then we need to get some coal. Let's get it done. And again, 2 minutes to make it happen. Now you got to stay in the biome for so long. To also sync with the biome. Better to have your smoothies ready, but I don't. I wasn't anticipating. Oh, we got it done. There we go. And because I have... Oh, look at this. Screamer coming in. Get wrecked, Screamer. Shoot a few extra times. Where's the other one? Usually there's 2. Feral, radiated Screamers. I can only imagine when I get to the next zone, everybody's going to be like feral, radiated, charged Screamers on me. Way too crazy. Again, they need to tone that down a little bit, which they did say they were going to do, so that's good. Now, you got to be in this biome, and you got to kill a bunch of these snow guys to sync to the biome. Now, I don't mind these quests, everybody. I kind of dig them. I think it's kind of a cool little spin on it. And they did say that they're doing this for the storyline. Because we don't know the storyline. They know what it is. And so they know what's right for the storyline in the long run. You know, it's their game, man. They can do whatever they want. I don't go on the forums and say, oh, my God, blah, 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 blah. What a waste of my time. If I don't like something, I'll tell you, though. I'll say, that's not so great. It could be way better if they did insert the name of the things here. Bunch of snowballs there. Oh, big boy coming in. I don't mess around about it. I just wipe them out. Hey, hit my bike. How dare you? 24 seconds. We got to get out of here. We're getting frosty. Let's exit this place. We out of there. All right, we're back to the desert. Now, this guy's not going to count. We'll shoot him anyway. All right, now what we need is we need an animal somewhere. Not this kind of animal. Get out of there. Oh, still alive. Nighttime. They all run now. Come on. Should have made that level 6 M60. That was a big throw there. Never reload. Always have a secondary weapon ready. Whether you're playing this game or whether you're playing PUBG or whatever you're playing, everybody, always have a secondary weapon. Do not reload. Because while the other person is reloading, you're wiping them out. That's how you do it. Now, what happens, everybody, is you go in here and you warm up a bit when you get out of the biome, which happens to be in the desert as well. So you're over here right now. You're warming up from being in the cold. Now, what I'm hoping, everybody, is I just get lucky over here and we find ourselves some water in which we can use for doing our thing. Or we could find a pot that would allow us to boil some water. That would be useful as well. There's a big old bear over there. You get yourself some serious meat with that, but I'm just going to leave that bear alone for right now. I need to figure out what else I'm doing. I think I'm doing containers. So let's go in here and let's say containers. All right, let's track that. Wipe him out before he throws the thing. Make sure that bear doesn't just come up behind me. I heard you back there, causing trouble. Now, one of the cool things about the winter biome, everybody, it's actually easier to find the bird nest, usually. There's a lot of these guys out here. They're also going to tone these guys down, too, by the way. Tone the new mobs down. There's a little overtuned. Watch that timer on the left. Watch that timer. Big boy! Later, suckers! A lot of them coming at me. When you grab something, everybody, you want to be a little extra paranoid in this game. They always seem to be right behind you. No matter what you're doing. 1 minute. Again, you don't even have to have those things, everybody. You can just drop in, do a bunch of stuff, and then drop out again. Just make sure you have some sort of biome you can run to if things go bad. And you can also go into town and loot a bunch of those. You can go to the trader and loot a bunch of that. What I really want to do... Oh, wait, no, we need the bear. Oh, hold on, we got a U-turn. Actually, let's go out here in the desert so we're warming up while we're looking for this bear. See, now I need the bear. I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to be able to find him. He's going to be totally gone. Where you at, Mr. Bear? Because we need the animal fat. Oh, wait, there's an animal right there. Excuse me, with a long shot. Actually, we'll go to this one. Boom! Now, you need to get over here and get this animal before the other people show up. Try to take your loot. I forget how much animal fat we need. We got 3. Best way is to have your vehicle nearby so you can just bail out of there if there's too many mobs. But always aiming in a direction in which you can just jump on it and get away. Like that. One minute, 20 seconds. Yeah, I went up my time. Got a lot of ammo, everybody. This game's pretty fun. Don't have a lot of ammo, then it's trouble. I'm going to give myself some more ammo. Where's my stack of ammo? I don't know what to do with it. I heard a bird somewhere. You see, I'm just kind of skirting the edge here. Now, when you're playing with multiple people, though, they're out here grabbing all these nests and grabbing all these containers. And then anything that's close by the edge of the biome pretty much got used up. Someone else grabbed it. So you got to go further and further in the biome to get that stuff. Too slow. Again, I just zoom away from them a little bit. And then now they're stuck way back there. before the bike even hit the ground. 14 seconds. Get on the bike. Now we got to find our way out of here. Where's the closest way out? Straight way I'm going. There's the bear. Sorry, bear. We're out of here. All right. Warming up. Now, if you get a bunch of containers out here, it doesn't count. Everybody's got to be in that particular zone. Again, you see I'm warming up, which tells me how much time I can last in the biome. I just got to chill out over here on my bike. There's somebody out there. 2 more containers. Actually, I could be my way down here. Got in the winter biome just to shoot that guy. Sure there's nobody behind me, otherwise I would switch weapon. Ah, see? That's it. Now you did. Yeah, radiated and fatigued. Now here's a trick, everybody. See how she screamed? Just drive away. That's it. See all those mobs? Just don't stay there. Just leave. Because guess what? They're way the heck back there, and you're over here. You're out of there, man. You're gone. They ain't gonna find you way the heck over here. You're gone. Because you're not back there no more. That's probably the biggest mistake is people stay there and fight them when they don't have enough resources or whatnot to fight those mobs. I need to get that animal fat. I'm a little too much. Probably not the best time to do this at nighttime, too. Probably not the best. Need some water. Later, lady. I'm out of here. Off they got the high thing there. You see that catch some air there? Do a wheelie off the top of there. There we go. Watch this. You can do a wheelie just when you're going. Whoa! All right. That just happened. We're out of there. Okay, where are we going? I forgot where we were going. Way over this way. We got to go to the trader, who is right here. All right, put my little red thing down as well. Now, what I need is I need some water, and I need some animal fat, which I have 3 of them, and I think I only need 1 each. And I need 10 small, 10. Oh, I got 186. That ought to do it. Because here's the trick, everybody. Here's the trick. One, we're going to use a med kit. We're probably going to take some damage at some point going through here. And if you got the helicopter, you're styling, because now you can just dip over everybody else. All the baddies. Now, remember, those Yeti people do throw stuff, so look out for that. Now, we got 2 minutes and 57 seconds to get over here to the trader. Hopefully, he's got some water for sale. We can buy the water and then do the smoothies and then figure out what else we need to do. Oh, we're almost out of gas, too. But the problem is it's still nighttime. So we may have a problem here. So you're just like, uh-oh, it's nighttime. Hold on, I'm going to U-turn. Now, it turns really awkward and it flies really awkward when you're doing it. So keep that in mind. Now, you might also think, where can I find some water, right? Or I can find some dirty water and then basically find a pot and then cook it in the campfire and go from there. So again, you can think that through as you do it. But usually it has some water in the vendor itself. And again, if we were also synced with another one, like the desert, we could go to the desert one. We could have bought it from the desert guy. He's right over here. We'll go check him. Desert Trader. Actually, that's not him. That's a motel. But I think that'll do. Repair. Get your motorcycle down in case you gotta run the heck out of there. Lock and load. Oh boy. 170, 80 bullets. Lock and load. Look at that shot. Man, that was a good spin attack. Get out of here, lady. Doing that spitting stuff. Still alive, are you? Are you not dead? Barrel. Big boy. Anybody else? Come on, big boy. Trying to go in this motel, look for some water. My chainsaw. Oh, auger. Oh man, it's gonna take forever. Right here. Chainsaw. Come on out of there. Watch behind you. What is going on with you guys? I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, this is the inn loot. Crazy guy snuck in that way. Yeah, this is the inn loot here. Happened to randomly find the inn loot. What did I do with all my ammo? Out of nowhere behind me with no sound. Got no ammo. Situation's pretty sketch. Too much loot. Might be time to dip. Gotta know when it's time to bail. I got 22 shots left. All right, we'll risk it a little bit for this inn loot. Nah, not really all that great. Oh, here we go, books. Three bullets left. I don't even know what we got out of that. All right, we got a dip. Time to bail. Where's our base? Ooh, it's a really far away. Gas are up. Repair. We're out of here. We got some of this stuff to make these smoothies back at the base here. Whoa, that is a far away. 6. Getting massively radiated as well. You can see my health is going down because of the radiation, and I'm stunned and I'm fatigued. So good time to regroup. I don't know what I did with that ammo. I think I put that ammo away. Now I don't have the ammo. Hey, sea fish, what's up? Yeah. Well, there you go, Ellen. Yeah. Spend some quality time on the stream. Yeah, that's what you do. Play some games, listen to the stream, have yourself a snack and a beverage, and boom, you're good. I know how it goes on those long days, I can tell you. I've had a lot of long days. I'm 55 years old, everybody. A lot of long days when I used to do graphic design, and you got new people who are like apprenticing everybody in graphic design. That's what you did back in the day. You apprenticed and became a graphic designer and became an artist or a printer or whatever. And they would just be screwing everything up. They'd be jamming, filming the processor. They'd be doing stuff wrong. They'd be outputting the wrong thing or doing the wrong thing. Yeah, it's rough. It's very rough. Rough stuff. Oh, wait. My gas didn't fill all the way up. I think we might have enough, but just in case, we'll dive bomb. Perfect place to land right there. Open up some gas right there. There we go. Let's not risk it. I like to irritate the mobs. Irritating the mobs are fun. Look at this sunrise, everybody. Beautiful. Beautiful sunrise as we head back to the base. Now, I wanted to sink to the winter biome over there, but it wasn't enough. We don't have enough bullets, so let's not be crazy. Oh, look at that cool mansion out there. Let's go see what the name of this mansion is. Yeah, that's cool. Look at that place. The right residence. Cool. I like the building, but it's too far out in the middle of nowhere for me or my team. I do like to be by the trader because a lot of times you're just, trucking stuff back and forth to the trader, or riding stuff or walking stuff, whatever you're doing. That's why I like to be by the trader. It's a much better way of, especially when you're playing solo, to just get rid of all that loot, grab some of the stuff that you might need, especially early game, and then it really gives you a boost as you go. This is a long way back. We're coming from the other side of the map. Remember, the map's only 10K, so we're just going about, we're going about 3/4 the size of the map right here. Almost.
Hello.
And we're going to need those antibiotics now. If we get it up much higher. And again, it affects your health and stamina when your food and all of your conditions and stuff. But we got plenty of that back at the base. And then we got to go back to the winter biome as well. Now, I do have a bunch of animal fat and water and all that stuff back at the base. In fact, I had a bunch of it cooking when we left. We're going to head back over there and get it going on. For sure. For sure. Get it going on.
What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up? What's up, Brunine? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Crazy Aussie, what's up? Thanks for coming in and chilling out in the map. Did console ever get 10K maps are still limited to 8K? Usually they have pre-made 10K maps, I thought. I'm not sure if it was on console yet. But on PC they have a bunch of pre-mades too, so 8K, 10K, so on. Not sure if they brought those pre-mades in there. I don't know if you can make a random map larger than 8K. It might be a space thing or a memory thing on console. Who knows? But that is a good question. I have no idea. Is the real answer. I don't know. I don't remember them mentioning what the a limit to the size of maps. Coming in. This is the top of our base. All right, we're gonna try our wall stop here. A little lower. Should have made it a L-shaped. You can also just pull up like this and just do a soft landing instead of using the wall stop. How about that? Nice. That was a good landing. All right, there we go. Now we can scrap some of this stuff. Some of this stuff we can put away. We can just leave our cash on there for right now. We're going to dip out again anyway. All right, into the base we go. Boom, here we are. What do we got? We got any wood fibers there? Miscellaneous crafting here. We can drop a bunch of that in there. This here to the parts. Double press there. We've got a sawed-off shotgun mod. Don't really need that. This stuff we can just go ahead and scrap or use. Could have done that back there. Just get the XP from it now. Nomad, this is all sell or scrap because we just get the parts for it. You can see I'm just not even going to bother to sell that stuff. You can also scrap this. That one's going to be iron as well. Whatever it takes to make that thing is typically what it is. And we got a lot of armor parts right now, but those actually go pretty quickly when you get things going on. Over here. And over this side, right there. Very nice. That in the garden box. Brass lead here. We've got some raw meds over here. More of all of that. Iron forges, which aren't doing anything right now, but man, they got a lot of iron in them though. Boom. Run that out. Throw the rest of that in there. On this one, we're going to do forged iron. And see, when you run it out, that's the time to put the clay in, see? Because it went down by about 7,000, and so you double up on that clay and bring it back up to 30,000. If you have a lot of iron, I would just keep putting double iron in there as much as possible. But sometimes I just leave the base and I leave it running, and I can always go collect more coal. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal, but I do like to try to keep it running, try to be efficient at it as well. This one's off because we don't have any more lead. But we should be looking pretty good on our stacks over here. Yeah, I got all that done. Very nice. Let's go over here and check our bench. This one done as well. How are we doing on this gunpowder? Oh, that's all done. Oh, yeah, we already collected that last time. Very nice, very nice. All right, very nice. And now we got a bunch of stacks of ammo. I think I had a stack on me, but it turned into blueberries right over here. So I had a stack right there, but I might have used it up as far as I remember. Put all that in there. And again, just try to keep a max stack in there. Uses a lot less inventory space. Bandages we can throw in there. And a bunch of other stuff that we need to get. Okay, now we're going to go make these smoothies with animal fats, which I usually put in here. Yep. And then water, which we're making a crazy ton over here. Lots and lots of water. There we go. And we got to make 2 of them. So here's the trick part, everybody. You go over here and you go smoothie. And then just to make them go faster, instead of taking 2 minutes or whatever, you can just do them in 2 separate benches, or 1 in your inventory, 1 in the bench, whatever you want to do. And that will just make it go faster. Actually, I think I'll do this one in my inventory, just to see if it has to be in your inventory, or does it have to be, or can it be in the bench? That'd be a good thing. Now, you only need to make 1 smoothie. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Let's not make it in my inventory. Let's make it in the bench and see if the bench does it. Or maybe you just have to have it in your inventory. They did also say that you're going to be able to craft the kits, the survival kits, and give them to other people, by the way, or items that will help you in storms and stuff. So instead of you having, everybody has to earn the same badge or survival kits or whatever, someone else can make it for you as well, which is pretty cool. If you don't want to do all the making the kits or badges or whatever they want to call it. That's pretty cool. All right, we got to claim the rest of this stuff. We're going to redeem this. We're going to redeem this. Wow, we really didn't kill enough of those? Apparently we didn't. And we didn't stay enough time in there. Oh, man, we got to be in there like 25 minutes. We got to be in there for a while. All right, we'll track this one. Or actually, let's track this one. And let's work on our conditions here. Let's go. Okay, if we take honey, it's going to take 5% off. If we take herbal, it's going to be 10%. So that's the one we want this time. And you'll see that it'll take the 6.6 and there'll be a 10% thing over there, or really just be whatever that thing is, 6.8. It'll run out. Then again, if you don't know how to fix your problem, everybody, you just go here into your character, or be here on the side, like concussion. Use painkillers to cure this. Okay, cool. We'll go in here. We'll get a painkiller down here in the corner. A whole bunch of them down there. Use that. Boom, problem solved. There we go. Painkiller, good. Then the other thing, fatigue. Use vitamins to cure this. Most of the time, I don't remember what goes to what, everybody. I usually forget by the time we play again, like what the vitamins do and what the other things do. Sometimes I forget. It happens. It happens. I just, you know, ask my team again, or I'll just read it in the thing. If it's got it in the thing, everybody, I don't need to manage it. Oh, look at this sham chatter. That's 53 right there. Let's really get serious. Oh, yeah, 132. That was way too much food, but whatever. Whatevs. We got it. That's the important thing. All right, now we got to put a bunch of this stuff away. And check the benches over this way. Okay. Okay, so that counted when I pulled it out of the thing. I saw it actually changed the thing. It changed the quest up there. So it does count if you just do it in the bench. All right, we got to track that one. And we should probably make a bunch of these. Smoothies. Let's say 5 of them, or 2 more of them. All right, we'll do 4 of them. Because we ran out of something. What did we run out of? Blueberries. No, I think I got a lot of those laying around somewhere. Where are they? Booyah! I got a lot of those just sitting around. You really want to make those before you go, by the way, because this way you already have them when you get there, and you're not, you know, scrounging around for them, like I was doing. Armor and mods. Let's put that up in there. This can be melted down in the brass forge. Melt that down. In fact, I have a lot of brass stuff I could be melting down in here, including actual brass. You know what? That's it. I've had enough of this. Enough of that stuff. Micro-feeding that stuff. I hate micro-feeding stuff. After a while, it's not worth your time. Though you get more resources by putting it directly in there. I just start doing this, everybody. I just start scrapping it down, so I have one big stack of brass, and I just throw the whole thing in there, even though it's at a reduced amount, just for the sake of time, because time is a valuable thing. And there we go. Very nice. We need more bullet casings. That's what we need. Lots and lots of those. More bullets in there. And this take a while, by the way. If you're going to be doing this, I would... What the heck was that? What was in my inventory? Oh, I hear my shotgun thing going off. These take a while. These take like, you know, 4 minutes or so. You can see this one's 3 minutes and 45 seconds. They take a while. Just let them run in there. Take all the stacks, throw it in there when you don't care anymore. That you don't want to sit there and micro-feed each of those brass radiators or whatnot. You just melt them all down. You got one big old stack. You throw it in there and you walk away. That's what I like to do. That's my thing. You might as well put some clay in there while we're waiting and put this up here. And this over here needs lead. I don't think we have that much lead. We got a little bit of lead, but not worth throwing it in there right now. And those. Or are we making those smoothies? We're making them in our inventory. Alright, all that stuff is good. And it's daytime. And we got to go shoot some mobs. Let's go do that. Alright, track that. Look at them all just walking around down there. Watch this. Free shot. Boom. 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 Oh, why you do me like that? Didn't even see it coming. Hey, she dropped me some loot. That was nice of her. Shush. Get off my lawn. Run around the base real quick. Make sure no one's there. I really got to add those spikes back in. Not going to take the time right now. What you got for me? Ooh, mama. Big mama got big loot. I'm going to just throw it back in here so we don't have to deal with it. Oh, acid. Nice. I guess we'll take our blocks. We don't need to take this, though. Put these down here. I got shotgun ammo that I don't need. Why is that shotgun ammo in my spot? Okay. Flying vehicle on the top of the base. Okay. Back to the snow zone. Way the heck down there. And we want to go here, so we really want to end up over here. So we can be along that road. Great thing about taking off at the top of your base, everybody, is you're already flying. You're already flying the second you dip off that base. Look at this, 6.5 away. This is quite a ways. Quite a ways to go. We're going to get her done, everybody. We're going to get it done. Feel like that's our big goal today, is to sync with the frost area. And get it going. I think what we'll do is we'll just, since we are so far ahead in the game, that we might just do another horde night over here. And then after that horde night, we'll move to the desert biome. Build a little kill box there, then move forward and see when the new 2.2 drops for stable. Again, experimental's fun to play too, but you know, again, there's a lot of issues that they're going to be working on and stuff like that. And again, everybody also going to give them a bunch of feedback. They're going to tweak a bunch of stuff, no doubt. Again, I just wait for stable. Whenever I'm playing game with the team or with solo play, you need enough time to play the game. If you're just stopping every time there's a new update and restarting, it does make it difficult to test the thing all the way through. And that's what we're doing right now, testing out the 2.0, 2.1 version of the game. And then 2.2 is going to add a lot of changes, so it's almost like going to 3.0. There's going to be so much changes in there. But we'll go test it out. I think they're going to do like storyline or bandits in 3.0. They're kind of tweaking this again to make it work with the story and all of that. I would like to look at all the generated cities. Kind of a cool little river inlet coming in through there in the desert. All the cities and stuff over that way. Hope we find a winter city as big as this. So I'm gonna move my base right in the middle of that city, everybody. That's what we just did on our other playthrough. We moved it into a big, gigantic city in the winter biome. And again, you can see I'm actually doing my team playthrough ahead of where I'm at in the solo playthrough. This way I don't go and do a bunch of POIs or a bunch of areas ahead of them. So I do try to stay a bit behind where the team is at. So that we can do all the new POIs and all the new stuff together. But I could already be in the wasteland, but I can tell you already, I could be in the wasteland right now. Look out, down incognito coming in, bringing in that Kismet love train. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Greatly appreciated over there. That is for sure. Thanks for bringing in that love. I just know something else I can do over here too. Can bring these above this. Let's test it out again. Show them some love, everybody. We're gonna try it again. See, now it's on top of the big cup. You can read the text better. See, I'm always tweaking, everybody. I'm always improving. Trying to make it the BSE, the best stream ever. That's what that BSE stands for in the title, everybody. Best stream ever. Always tweaking stuff. If I see something, I was like, you know what? That'd be better if it was in front of it so that you could see the name. There you go. Showing some love in the chat, everybody. That's 31 months of sub love right there as well. And we are flying way the heck over here to get into the winter biome. And again, if we get synced to the winter biome, I feel like we good. This is way over here. Okay. Now here. Let's just go straight for the trader. And we'll wipe out some frost claws around there. Now we gotta stay in there for a while. We might have enough time. Oh yeah, he's right on the edge. Whoa, that is a big one too. Holy moly. Look at the size of that town. Oh, so many cool things to go look at over there, I'm sure. Alright, making sure there's no buildings in the way when I come in for a landing. Alright. I say we just go ahead and use ourselves one of these. Surprise, sucker! Yeah, look at him. I'm getting credit for those. Did they not die? Just killed 4 of them and I only needed 2. Or 3. Now watch this, everybody. I can't find any of them. You watch. There'll be none. There'll be none to find now. Game loves to troll me, I tell you. Alright, here's how we find them. Get on the vehicle. Certainly. Oh, I hear him. Oh, wrong guy. There's one. When they fall like that, they're sometimes spawning. All right. Oh my God, we got another 12 minutes or so. 12 minutes to hang out. Let's go see what the traders got. Now, by the way, you go to the trader at any time. You don't have to be synced to the biome to go to the trader. Boom, headshot. Boom. Nah, you're dead. All right, let's go see Trader Hugh. Oh, wow, it's 7.1 away. Imagine moving my base way over here. Holy mackerel. It's going to take a while. By the way, some of these you can loot. Forget where they are. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you can't loot those anymore. For some of these, you could loot somewhere. Oh, right here. Yeah, these little shelves. Been a while since I've been over here. Especially in a solo playthrough, too. All right. What's up?
Always good. Huh, that was some good work.
I know, right? Crafting Skill magazine.
Guns, ammo, knives.
Nice. What'd I do with all my cash? Did I leave all my cash behind?
Well, I hope the Zed-heads get a full belly tonight on your sorry ass.
I did. I left it all in there. Sorry, guy. I left my wallet in the ship there. I'm back.
Guns, guns, and more guns.
I like that you have lots of guns. He's got guns. He probably has a lot of outfits and whatnot. I got a crippling mod schematic. Oh, and there it is.
Happy trails. And happy hunting.
Boom, boom, boom. Knocking it out today. Ooh, those are all ones I need to learn except for this one. I'm just going to learn them anyway. Get that XP. All right. What else you got?
Buy your peace or rest in peace.
Parts. Do you have any parts? No. Mods. What you got? Nothing. Nothing. Now, we got to stay in the zone anyway, everybody. So we might as well just chill out and talk to the trader, see what he's got. Do you actually have some good guns? What you got, guy? You got an SMG? That's pretty good. Level 5 SMG. All the rest of that stuff sucks. Got some rockets. Don't remember what this trader even has. See, certain traders have certain things more than other traders do. Like Trader Rec, he's got like super corn, stuff like that. Most of them have this same stuff. Oh, he's got a beaker. Have this gatherer, tarp, water filters. You want to get as many of these gatherers and tarps as you can in the beginning. You know, say 5 to 8 of them. Then you're all good. Oh, there's an SMG turret in there too. I can just straight up buy it instead of make it. Tempting. I should save it for my books. Splints, and then a whole bunch of outfits. Whoa, he's got some nice outfits. If you had a level 5, nerd outfit, I would have bought that. But he's only got a level 3. Nice farmer hat, though. But soon we're going to be able to do that, if not already.
Dead, stay dead. One
farmer hat right now. So, yeah, we can already make that one ourselves. All right, some more smoothie action. Smoothie. Back, we'll whammy another smoothie. How many more minutes we've got? Like 10 minutes. All right, 11 minutes. Okay, cool. What you got in the vending machine? Yeah, rock busters right here. So your mining harvest is 20% more. We'll buy that. What else? Learning elixir for XP gain. Always good. Blackstripe coffee, you can make that yourself. This is good for bartering. The awesome sauce. Whatnot. See, at some point I start buying all that stuff, everybody, and then I use it when I need to. Then you can also run around. There's usually a bunch of books over here. Now, most of the time when you find the workbenches, which I honestly can't remember where they are, they're around here somewhere. There's workbenches at every trader. You can run around. Oh, there's some gas in there. Find all this rando stuff. over here. Aha. But you usually find yourself a forge ahead in there. I'm just going to go ahead and open these up and just learn the forge aheads. Not even bother to sell them back to the vendor. Again, sometimes you can just open up. Nothing says you have to take it. You know, something like this and like this, I would just scrap it. All the seeds I would put back because you don't really need those. At this point, don't need any of that. Don't need that. So you start getting to a point where you're not grabbing stuff anymore as much as you were in the beginning. Now me, I'm a super looter, so I typically grab everything because I could sell it or do whatever I want with it. I like the way this is built. You get up here on the side and just annihilate mobs from up here. The problem is this thing's too high, so you can't see over the lip. The dude's around in the corner, so I can't get him. I can jump down there and kill him, wasting my time. Just trying to survive in the snow biome. And again, up on top of these here, you can find a little bit of loot sometimes. Oh, wow, okay. We got Stalker done! Nice! What does Stalker give us? I totally forgot. I have these all written down too, everybody, but I totally forget. Night Stalker. Sneak attacks with knives at night deal 200% extra damage. Sweet! Cool. I didn't even remember that's what that was. That was a good find. Again, just looking for books at this point. And gunpowder. Oh, army truck. Already put that stuff in there. Nothing there. Some ammo. Take that. What we got down here? Another book. Free stuff. It's awesome. I like free stuff. This is a nighttime quest. Whenever you see these things, those are all like get the generator working at nighttime kind of thing. Yeah, alright. Again, we can come in here and grab a little bit of loot. And, come on. Again, I don't think there's anything else in here that I can remember that you can loot. Just that stuff on that side. Hold on. Who's there? Who's that? Sounds like a murder kitty to me. There's something. See right there. Oh, there's a bunny over there, murder kitty. So you could be getting that bunny. Bad kitty. Bad. Bad kitty. You got a whole top part up here. Nothing up here, though. There's a cool top of the building thing. On the awning. Onto the car. Again, just taking up some time. All right, let's get my motorcycle. I can't put it down in the trader for some reason. And we'll go check some cars. Give something to do while we're waiting. Now, again, we used up all of our, or at least most of them. Just take the brass and the plastic, and just leave that other stuff. And then again, sometimes you find books in here, so I still look in these little bags. As you saw in there, I found some stuff. It's not a car you can really loot. I mean, you can wrench it. I checked this car here. I did not, so I would take all of that. Again, now you're starting to be more selective in your loot, so you don't have to lug it all back. As well as just a straight scrap loot, right? Like I can use that. That gives me XP too. Keep this, keep that. See? See, and now you got less stuff you have to lug around. Maybe the sand, or maybe not. Maybe I don't need sand. Just leave it in there. Ah, then just learn those. Yeah, I gotta think about a room for another sandwich. Oh yeah, we'll definitely take that. Do not shoot the gas pump. That was totally wrong button. Or I got ahead of myself. Drag every mob within 100 miles. This is how I open locks, everybody, with an auger. Ooh, made 600 bucks. Get wrecked. I'm out of here. The car in there, but just look for ones on the road. None that way. We're just hanging out in the biome. Oh, we're almost done. Got like 7 seconds left. Good time to dip back to the trader. Snow is complete. Get him before it closes up. Okay, very important, everybody, to go in and claim your thing first, or you can't sync your badge. There we go, and then we'll go see the trader. Did we check this? We did. Let's go see the trader and see what he has to say.
Good. Have we met?
At that biome badge. See, now you don't have to do the whole biome smoothie and you're freezing and all of that stuff. You're all good. What day is Horde Night here? Let's see, day 84. Okay, well we got to make our way back here, but first thing we got to do is get out of the trader. Get this up. Wow, it's 7.1k. That is quite the waste. Let's gas up. We got synced. We talked to the trader. We got some goodies. And there's probably more traders around. Tree. Oh, that was actually pretty good. I dodged some trees. There's definitely more traders in that massive city behind us. Look at the size of that city, everybody. We should do a flyby. That's a pretty big snow biome. And of course, that's when it starts to, you know, get all foggy and a little bit snowy here. We'll do a little bit of a flyby so you guys can check it out. That is a very big one. Car dealership there. Donuts, sushi. Big pass of gas there. Something over there, I couldn't quite see it. Yeah, it's a pretty big one. Little stuff on the outskirts here. Yeah, a little rest area there. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on now. I think this one's even bigger. I can see some very big buildings over here. Oh, look at the cool bridge. Hold on, we gotta swing back. There's a boat there. Oh, made it. Check it out. There's a cool bridge that they made. I mean, probably would have been easier just to go around. Honestly, I don't know why you'd make a bridge over such a small lake. That makes no sense. You know how much that would cost to make that bridge over just a tiny little lake like that? It'd be incredibly expensive. But I like the boat. That's cool. Little boat and little raft out there. Look at this one. Holy moly. That's a big boy. And there's another one connected to it over there, too. Wow. I thought I saw a bunch of buildings. Look at this over here. I got a big factory one. I think that's a Shamway. And that Shamway there. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one before. That's a Shamway, yeah. That's a big POI right there, everybody. You get that one. That one right there is a 5 skull plus 1.5 extra, like, infested skull. Like a lot of mobs in there. Oh, there's another car dealership over here. Cars. Yeah, there's cars actually in there. Joey's cars. Well, there's those tanks. I've seen people build their base on top of those tanks. That's an older POI there. I like to just go and look around. Look at this one. This is the big boy here, everybody. We took this one over. Check out the name of this one. See if it says the name. The Jeff Elon Zuckergates Estate. We made that base. We made that into our base, everybody, and it was epic. It was a huge base. I had to take out all the blocks because they would spawn in the base. We made a bunch of underground things. It's one of the largest POIs in the game. At least residential POIs. It is massive, as you can see. That's a real fun one, everybody. There we go. What's a Shamway? About 20 pounds. I don't know what that means. Yeah, no, I had plenty of animal fat. I'd already pre-made my little smoothies. Yeah, a lot of good stuff over here. Oh, another one of these little daycare thingies. Got the Navisgain. Oh, this is the high school. Yeah, that's the Navisgain High School there with the track out in the back. Look at that, cool. Yeah, look at the high school. Cool. I haven't seen that one in a while. What's that one? A little trailer park all by itself. A lot of cool POIs, but we're getting further away from where we need to go. All right, let's buckle down and go this way and see if we can... Oh, my goodness, look at that! Ah! Did we just come from that way? Oh, my God, there's another city over here. Oh, well, now we got to go discover that on the map. Wow, look at that one. We had one over there. We have a big, massive one there. And there's another one over here. Some sort of big POI there. Looks like a military installation. Oh, yeah, definitely. Military installation there. Some sort of park or something over that way. And a house there, house there. Oh, this looks like a Bob's Boars right here. Yeah, that totally looks like Bob's Boars. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's... We find the super corner, but spoilers. That's the place you're looking for. One in the winter biome, too. Look at this place. See, it random generates all of this, everybody. It's really amazing, and it does all the streets and does all the way the POIs are and their orientation and what level they are and all of that stuff within a couple minutes, which is crazy. Even for very large maps, it takes you way longer to download the map than it takes for them to generate the map. which is crazy. Oh, look at this spot. What's the name of this one? Oh, Hogzilla Ranch. That's right. Yeah, that's where you get a lot of meat over there. Oh. There we go. Got to keep the front tipped up when you do those kind of full turns like that. Oh, trader. Hold on, hold on. Don't make it stop. Bad driving. Hard landing there. Trader Hugh. All right. See, it's going to put that Trader Hugh on the map. By the way, you can notice that the trader's usually separated from the rest of those, which means you could probably hunt him down. If I went past him over here, I can hunt him down actually on the map itself. But we got a ways to go over here. We got to get cooking. We got to get cooking. Now, you need some time to prep for Horde Night and basically get a bunch of stuff going. Wow, is there another one over there? To the right. There is a lot of big cities in the winter biome this time. Yeah, we haven't even been to that one yet. Oh, man, now the hard part. Deciding which one I want to be in the middle of. I can see a factory smokestack already from here. And they also fixed these little roads, everybody. They actually go places now. I like the fact they fixed all those little roads. This is so fun, everybody. Really fun to go around and just explore. And see the stuff that you haven't seen before. And just see how... Oh, my gosh, look over there. There's a big, gigantic building way off to the corner, too. Yeah, those are truly big buildings over there. We'll go take a look. Another town over there to the right. Oh, look at this one with the big gas tanks. Fly right into the gas tanks and see what happens. Pipeline Gas Company. Oh, a lot of big farms out here. All right. Yeah, a lot of farms there. Look at this. Do I have this on my map? No. Man, I should have put my base out here. Look at this. This is like a tier 5 location, everybody. This is like max level location because you can see the real tall buildings, and there's an absolute ton of them. This is a big boy city over here. If I had seen this city earlier, I would have put my base here instead. Yeah, this is the wasteland over here. Yeah. But I'm not synced to the wasteland. We gotta get out of here. That's really the only one we have left to do. And I'll probably do it first with my team before we do that. And the sun's setting as well. So that's a wasteland city as well. It's kind of cool to get out of the wasteland where you don't have that fog, and then you can just look at it from over here, which is great. Wasteland is massive. Look how far that whole zone is, and it's just one gigantic city in the center. Yeah. Where are we going? We're going this way. Through the forest. But yeah, that whole entire... It's like one giant city in the wasteland. That's a cool map because it just puts everything in one spot. I definitely put my base in the middle of that whole city. All right. We kind of went toward the base the long way. That's funny. It's more foggy in the forest biome than it is in the winter biome. There's a city way forward to where we are. Yeah, I think we've been into that one on the right. Yeah, we can kind of see it there. We've been to those. So you need like a jet plane next. Or a teleporter. And that's the thing about big maps, everybody. They're really long distances you have to go. But you have a lot more big POIs and you have a lot more big cities that you can explore, which I really like. That's why I usually make a bigger map and then I randomize it so I don't know where anything is. So I go, oh, there it is. Oh, that's that thing. Oh, okay, I find that over there. Oh, that's cool. That's why we don't do the pre-gen maps. Just so it just randomizes it. We don't know where the biomes are. We don't know where certain stores are or anything like that. It's just all about the surprise of finding it along the way. There's a long way to go. Again, this is why you want the supercharger. You definitely want the supercharger if you're going these big long distances. Now remember, early in the game, just going 500 is tough. We're going like 9 kilometers here. We just did that big loop and then come back. If you count the way coming over and the way coming back, it's more like 15, 20 that we just kind of looped around there. And when you're flying back, everybody, you always want to try to hit a spot that... staying in the map too long. Try to hit a spot that you haven't gone past before, because then you'll discover, you know, new locations. Like right down here, we got what? Looks like some sort of ranger station or something. I get up over these hills. So you can see now I'm going to be somewhat getting a little bit extra of that map. But you don't want to go too far out of the way, or you might run out of gas or run out of time. One or the other. Another big gigantic city off to the right. Yeah, we got that one. See, one of the things when you get this, the best thing to do is go around and survey the different areas. Especially if you've already synced to them, you just go survey the forest. I've never once gone through and did every bit of the map. I always think I'm going to do it every single time I play. I think, okay, this is the time I'm going to go back and forth and just take a lot of gas and go back and forth and do the entire map. One of these days. One of these days. Never once in hundreds of playthroughs, everybody. Never once have I ever got done. We got close a few times, but then we went on and did something else. That's how it goes. It'd be like going in here and trying to undercut the whole world, everybody. You go down to bedrock, you cut out the whole side of the world, and then you go down to bedrock, and then you're just cutting back and forth until the whole entire world comes falling down. And then you just have a big empty hole here, except for where the traders were, because you couldn't make the traders fall down. But the whole entire world would be fall down, so all you would have is bedrock and then where the traders are. That's all you'd have left. And then actually you wouldn't have any resources that you could gather, because all the resources would have fell as well. So the only thing you could do was go to the trader and buy the resources, and then go back in and put each block back in one at a time. You gotta have a lot of free time to do that, bro. I see a airdrop. We're going past it. We might as well grab it. And we can refuel while we're at it here. Gonna watch for these trees. Ooh, good one, good one. Oh, rad remover mod. Nice. Rad remover mod is one of the best things in the game. Especially when you get to the radiated zombies. So this is why when you shoot them, they don't just regenerate and come back again, which they do if you don't have that rad mod. So I put that rad mod on every single weapon, because you don't want them getting back up, 15 times while you're trying to kill them. You want to kill them and then stay dead. All right, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too long. At first, it seems like a really far away, but with the supercharger and all that, it was a couple minutes, 5 minutes or so. So it tells you you can go about eight thing in about 5 minutes or 10 minutes, however long it was. Feels like 10 seconds to me, but I know it was about 5-10 minutes. All right, here we go. Coming in again. We're gonna come in with a nice soft landing. Bingo. Oh, I hit it with the tail of the ship there. Very nice. Oh, I gotta get all the stuff out of there. Oh, my inventory is full. Thought its inventory was full, or had stuff in the inventory. First thing you want to do, it's not solid yet until it's fully open. Just go right to miscellaneous crafting and drop anything you got, because that's going to be usually the #1 amount of stuff that you have. And I don't like to leave any of my vehicles laying around. So I definitely go and I pick them up big time like that. There we go. All right, we did it. Is our super corn growing? It sure is. All right, all of our stuff is rocking and rolling. I think that's a perfect spot to call it there. And I'm going to go for a very long walk, everybody. Again, I'm going to get out there, try to walk twice a day. And whether it's another 5 miles today, which I seriously doubt, or however long I can walk, I'm going to cut it up in 2 sessions. So, you know, at nighttime and during the day. And then just try to build up my stamina, lose some weight, feel better, trying to aim for 150 pounds on my birthday, my 56th birthday, June of 2026. That's my big thing. So let's go ahead and go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody, we're going to roll on out of here. I appreciate you all being in the stream. Here is my schedule, minus Monday, of course. So we're going to be back on Tuesday doing Satisfactory 1.1, doing our local mega playthrough, having some fun. Also, we're going to be doing some Fallout 4 Wednesday and Thursday, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Definitely want to be around for that. And, of course, Saturday and then Sunday again, some 7 Days to Die, team play on Saturday, solo play on Sunday. So definitely come back for that. I'm going to be working on some stuff on Monday as well. Yeah. Walk at 7 in the morning, one of the best times. Have a good one. Yeah, I did it yesterday. If you missed it, Rescuer, check it out. Here, I'm gonna dazzle you guys one more time. I don't know if you can see it on my smaller screen here. But let me find it here. So yesterday, around 7 a.m., I mean, it's almost unbelievable to me anyway, that I walked 4.4 miles. Yeah, I did. I walked 4.4 miles, and then later that afternoon at 6 o'clock at night, I walked another 1.15 miles. That's a total of 5.4 miles, everybody. Remember that way back in the day, I could not even get out of the bed. I had to crawl to the bathroom. That was 11 years ago, and here I am walking them long miles, everybody. I didn't even know I could do that. I was trying to get a half mile, then a mile, then to 2 miles. And then the other day I said, how long can I really walk if I just walk? And I also slowed down my walking, right? So instead of walking really fast, which I normally do, I slowed way down and said, okay, I'm going to walk a little slower and then walk a little faster until I get to the point where my legs are starting to hurt in the back. And I said, okay, now I'm going to ease off a little bit slower. And then all of a sudden, boom, I walked 4 miles, everybody. It was crazy. When you get into that zone where you're not in pain the whole entire time you're doing it, man, you can just walk and walk and walk. It's awesome. Again, you got to find that thing. Not every day. I've done it twice now. I did it on Thursday to Friday morning. So I did it basically Friday morning. So it was Thursday stream. After Thursday stream, Friday morning, I did 4.4 miles. And then yesterday, which was Saturday, Friday into Saturday, right? Is that what it was? Let's see. I forget. Just one day later, I'm already forgotten. It was, yes, Sunday. No, Saturday into Sunday morning. I walked at 4.4 miles. So yeah, it's absolutely. Now I work up to about, yes, yeah, you remember that, Rescuer? Yeah, that was 20,000 steps, by the way. My kids were making me walk all over Disneyland. side of the other. That was 20,000 steps at Disneyland. Oh boy, I was so exhausted, everybody. I don't even know how I was able to do it. I don't know how I was doing it, but yeah, so 5 miles, everybody. I'm trying to get a walk in every day, whether it's 5 minutes or whether it's 5 miles, right? So again, I'm gonna try to cut it up into 2 sessions, so that you know, if I'm gonna walk 5 miles, it'll be 2.5 miles, and then 2.5 miles in the afternoon, so you have time to rest. And you know, one of the things when you're working out or when you're walking or whatever, you don't necessarily want to be lifting weights every single day, because you need recovery time for your muscles to grow stronger, right? That if you're just working out every single day, usually it doesn't have time to recover. So, and I remember that from my friend telling me that years ago, and he was huge, everybody. He was absolutely massive. But he'd go in the gym for like 3 hours. I go in there for like an hour, and I'm like, I'm out of here, bro. Peace out. I don't need to be huge. I don't need to be huge. I just don't like being overweight. Overweight is very cumbersome. I'm sure a lot of you know. So a lot of you have the same problem as me. You know, you're working, you're doing some stuff. You might be eating a little bad here and there, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, you get gain like a couple pounds a year. And then 20 years goes by, and, you know, say you're gaining 5 pounds a year, bam, like me, and then boom. You gain 5 pounds in 1 year is not that much. But over 20 years, it's 100 pounds, bro. That's what happened to me. It just sneaks up on you because you think, okay, I'll take care of it tomorrow. I'll take care of it tomorrow. And then you just never do. But today is now tomorrow. From yesterday, if you know what I mean. It's time. It's time to stop saying and giving excuses. Oh, well, I couldn't go to the gym today. You know what? You can do most of those exercises at home, everybody. You absolutely can. Get yourself a little, you know, bench so you can do some sit-ups like I'm doing. You can do all sorts of stuff on that bench. You can do stand-up, lunges, all sorts of stuff. Get yourself a simple weight set and be careful. Make sure you do consult your doctor if you do have any conditions or anything like that. Tell them what's up, or tell her what's up. Say, look, this is what I'm thinking of doing. You know, what do I need to do to make this safe? That's the most important thing, is to be safe when you're doing that. Now, me, I'm going to get healthy or I'm going to die trying. I'm at that stage of my life, everybody, that I'm gotta get going, or I'm not gonna live much longer. And I know my time's already winding down, so if I can extend it a little bit, if I can extend it to watch my grandchildren born, I think I'm good. And also to play Fallout 5. If I could just last long enough for Fallout 5 and the grandkids, okay, I'm good. So there you go. Yes. Yes, I'm down 53 pounds, everybody. I'm pretty amazing. That's again, the most I've been down is 175. So what is that? That's 230 to 175. Hey, Siri, what's 230 minus 175? Sorry. Wake up, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 200? Wait a minute. What was it? 230. Hey, Siri. What's 230 minus 175? 55. Was down 55 pounds. There we go. I thought it was off. Well, you know, err on the side of caution. So the lowest I've been in 30 years, everybody, is down 55 pounds. And right now I'm down about 53 pounds, and I'm trying to get down to 175 again, and then I'm trying to dive down to 160, and then 160 down to 155, and 155 down to 150. And if I get to 150, I'm not expecting to get down to 130 like I was in my youth, but I'll take 150. 150, I think, is a reasonable goal in a year to get rid of 30 pounds. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to work out it little by little. Again, I'm going to take every win I can take every day. So I'm going to go get a win right now. I suggest you go get some wins too, everybody. Whether it's in-game or in life or both. Get wins in both things. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get wins in-game, and I'm going to get wins in real life. That is for sure. Now, again, everybody, you can, show some love to the stream by just popping over there where these links are. If you're watching me on YouTube right now, even easier, just hit the subscribe button. If you're not, just hit those links right there in the chat. Pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP, or you can just type it in. Remember the Kismet BP part, because, again, all of my other social media is BP, because they won't give me my Kismet name because I'm not rich like Ninja. If I was rich, they'd give me my name. I could just pay them off, I guess. And then over at twitter.com/KismetBP, also, you can hit the follow button over there. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do here. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. That one, I actually got my name, so there you go. There you go. That one's easy to remember. And even easier, it's right there in the chat. You just click the link and just take you right over there. Now, I appreciate all of you being here in the stream, and you were super smart. You stayed all the way to the end of the stream, so I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kids caps right over there that you can use in future giveaways as well. So, again, everybody, off to walk. Going to probably do like 2.5 miles, and then try to do 2.5 miles later. This way you can break up the sessions a little bit. And that's what I used to do, everybody. I used to try to walk for 30 minutes. And then what I would do is I'd do 15 minutes in the morning and then 15 minutes at night, right? And then, you know, whatever the length of distance we're going. Now I'm going distance versus time. Because otherwise, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be just working on stuff for the stream. I would be doom scrolling YouTube or doom scrolling my phone for whatever people have sent me or reading all sorts of stuff. But instead of doing that doom scrolling, I'm going to get out and go for a walk. I don't care if rain or shine, cold or warm. I don't care anymore. No more excuses. No more excuses not to work out. No more excuses not to go walking or whatever it is. Because you can always do it a little bit at a time and it has a massive impact. Like what I've been doing that's really been helping a lot is when I'm on break, everybody, I'm walking up and down my hallway. I just walk up and down my hallway for like 15 minutes every single day. Every single night during the stream that I'm streaming. Sometimes I stream all 7 days. Sometimes I stream 6 days, 5 days, whatever, depending on the projects I'm working on. But I've been doing that every day. And that works fantastic, everybody. Just 15 minutes of walking, even just 5 minutes. 5 minutes of walking up and down. You do that every single day and you do it long enough, man, it's going to have an effect. As you saw, as I saw, I went from basically not being able to walk to go anywhere to now I can walk 5 miles, which is like an 8K run. Someone said earlier, I think that was Rotisserie G who did the math. Yeah, so that was like an 8K walk there, which is amazing, everybody. Again, I'm still in shock myself, and I'm the one that did it. I'm still in shock, but this is in no small part to all of you, everybody. Again, without all this love and without doing this stream, everybody, I'd be long gone. I'd be out of here. If I had chosen to, you know, take disability and just lay in the bed all day long and say, woe is me, oh, you know, I have it so bad, I'm so sick all the time, I can barely walk, I didn't choose that option. I say, I never give up, I never surrender, right? That's what we do. That's what we do up here in this stream. We get it going. There we go. Try an offset farmer's carry. Grab a dumbbell in one hand when you walk the hall. It really works the obliques. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we call them weighted carries. See the moon? Yeah, I do a lot of weighted carries. I started with weighted carries with 8s. I mentioned this earlier. So I done it with 8s because I was so weak. And then I started going to the gym and I started trying 20s. And the guy's like, no, you try some 40s. And I'm like, what do you mean I'm trying some 40s? I can't lift no 40s. I'm weak. I'm an old man. He's like, no, give it a try. I lifted those 40s, everybody. I walk all the way down and all the way back with those 40s. You know what I'm doing now? 50s. I'm carrying those 50s up and back. Up and back. Big time. Just doing a good job of that too, everybody. I'm just pushing myself. Again, I don't care if I live or die anymore, everybody. Again, when you've been suffering as long as me, death is not a concern of yours anymore. You know what's a bigger concern? Not living. Not living is a much bigger concern than dying. I'm telling you. You want to live as much as you can. You want to get as much out of your life, out of your minutes that you have. And if I can inspire one person to go do that just like me, then I'm doing it right. If I can turn you on to your favorite game, then I'm doing it right. If I can bring a little joy and positivity into your day, a little entertainment, you enjoyed the stream, then I'm doing it right. And those are the things that I'm going to do until I can't do them anymore. That's what my whole thing is. And maybe one day we'll get that bar all the way across and we'll go out and we'll take that vault van and we'll travel all over the place. We'll bring you guys virtually along. We'll meet you at TwitchCon. We'll go to all sorts of conventions. And we'll go to all sorts of awesome places like the White Spring and other cool gaming locations as well. That's my big dream. And whether it happens or not, I'm going to keep going at it, everybody. Every single day, work a little bit at it, and it has a big effect over a long period of time. You know how you know? You take a tiny little snowball like this, and you put it on the side of a mountain with snow on it, and you start to roll it, what happens? It turns into a gigantic boulder by the time it gets to the bottom, everybody. It absolutely does. So that's you, everybody. You just start that little snowball rolling in your life. Big time. All right, I'll give you some more kids caps for some more kids talk there. There you go. All right, I'm out of here, everybody. See you guys Tuesday night, because we're going to skip Monday because I got a bunch of stuff to work on. But I'll see you guys Tuesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Satisfactory. That's going to be super fun. See you then. Thanks to all these people as well. And all my patrons right down there. All right, bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.